Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum, brothers and sisters, sisters and brothers. It's your brother Elahu Ramadan. With that information for the original nation held captive in the North American wilderness, brothers and sisters, under that gravitational vortex, that which has us glued, brothers and sisters, glued to that vision that is not ours, and under a religion, brothers and sisters, that evidently we haven't looked up the definition for, brothers and sisters, or the action behind that so-called religion, the Christianity. Christianity, brothers and sisters, is what we have been under. And under that Christianity, brothers and sisters, we have been hoping, praying for 400 years, brothers and sisters, that we can be relieved from this nightmare that we've been under. The original black man, black woman, and black child. Well, brothers and sisters, under Christianity, the Adamites' mission was to commit mischief and shed blood. To commit mischief and shed blood. And since their conception, brothers and sisters, that is what they have been doing. But out of all the wars they've been in, let's get a rundown on it, brothers and sisters. Just get a small rundown on the wars America has been involved in. It says, although the United States has formally declared war only 5 times, and these declarations cover a total of 11 separate incidents against special nations. They're at war in heaven with Iran now. But let's continue. There are currently 204 non-military conflicts, including in these lists 8 of which are ongoing. Right now it's happening, ongoing, 8 of them. Of which are ongoing. Between all 6 listed, there are currently 242 military conflicts. Formally declared of war includes the War of 1812, United Kingdom, the Mexican-American War, Mexico, the Spanish-American War, Spain, World War I, Germany and Austria and Hungary, and World War II, Japan, Germany, Italy, Hungary, and Romania. Since World War II, the U.S. has engaged in numerous military operations authorized by Congress or initiated by the executive branch without formal declarations of war. Like when they went over to Venezuela and took the president, the standing president, now and took their all, stealing it. We're going to get to them, brothers and sisters. Let's go on a little bit more about the war. The ones who was to commit mischief and shed blood. Let's read a little bit more into it. It says, since World War II, the U.S. have engaged in numerous military operations authorized by Congress or initiated by executive branch without formally declaring war. That fury, what's that? Operation Fury, that devil, that last Trump declaring of war nobly without formally declaring of war. Notably, example include the Cold War, the Korean War, the Vietnam War, and the Gulf War, and the War on Terror. The War on Terror started in 2001 and 2020, 21. So anybody that they name a terror, they can go to war on their country and take a sitting president. This is the ones to commit the Edomites under the religion of Christianity. Under the religion of Christianity, brothers and sisters. But the war they in right now, brothers and sisters, is for the original black man, black woman, and black child held captive in the North American wilderness. And we got here, brothers and sisters, as you already know. Let's get to it. Going backwards. We got here in Genesis 15:12. And when the sun was going down, a deep sleep fell upon Abram, and lo, a horror of great darkness. It wasn't no great light, brothers and sisters. It was a horror of great darkness. Fell upon him, and he said unto Abram, know of a surety that thy seed shall be a stranger in a land that is not theirs. Original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, the black child, in a land that's not theirs. Other words, this is not the land that we originally was born, that we native to, in a land that's not theirs, and shall serve them and shall afflict them 400 years. And also that nation whom they shall serve will I judge. And afterwards shall they come out with great substance, brothers and sisters. So we was going to a nation that wasn't ours. We was going to be on the sojourning for 400 years, and that nation will be judged. Right now, today, brothers and sisters, that judgment is on and active right now. And that war in heaven is the crusher judgment, brothers and sisters, because what it will do is crush America. America ends with this war, brothers and sisters. America ends with this war. And this war they advocate is about oil. And America is a junkie. They need oil. This society, this runs on oil. And the war in heaven, brothers and sisters, is talking about a land that we occupy, Arabia. The war in heaven, brothers and sisters, is the war about the original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, the black child, who ended up in America. At the time we got here, it was a penal colony, a prison. Those who were in their home native land, Britain, committed crimes, murder, rape, pedophiles, robbers, thieves, impersonators, all of these things they went to prison for. And Britain empty out its prisons and send them to the land which was a penal colony, a prison, brothers and sisters, that later became, after they went to war with Britain, after they threw the tons of tea in the Boston Harbor, and that was how they sold the tea. Britain sent it over, they sold it, and that's how they paid taxes. Once they threw it in the Boston Harbor, Britain closed that harbor, put sanctions on them, and then later sent their military. And there was a war, brothers and sisters, the one that I just mentioned in the beginning, brothers and sisters. And after that, America and Britain separated. In other words, America became independent. Out of the side of Adam came Eve. Out the side of Adam became Eve. The original black man and black woman was made from a single essence. We both are gods. The original black man, black woman held captive in the North American wilderness, who came here 400 years under the Holocaust in Genesis 15:12, brothers and sisters, under that vision of Abram, talking about his seeing the future of his seed, which is the original black man, black woman, and black child held captive in the North American wilderness, brothers and sisters, who fell under the authority of a penal code, prisoners, rapists, murderers, thieves, pedophiles, and those whose religion was to commit mischief and shed blood. Brothers and sisters, this is not our religion. Our time here, we got here 1555. It took 64 years to convert us. Took all the knowledge we had about who we were, took our names, took that religion that we had, which was mathematics, and flipped us into a religion that you don't have to prove nothing. All you got to do is believe and have faith. And then the topic of the religion was to commit mischief and shed blood. Brothers and sisters, that's how we got here. 1619. That's when our prison sentence began under the so-called slavery. Slavery, brothers and sisters. In our first job here, under the authority of some prisoners who established the United States of America and took the religion Christianity. Let's read into it, brother, a little bit. Who also had that religion? That was the religion. It says the United States has no official state religion. Constitution guaranteed the separation of church and state, making the country deliberately separate. However, Christianity is the most widely practiced faith, with Protestant having the large representation. Christianity, brothers and sisters, let's go and see the rest. It says, let's see what it says, brother. The Ku Klux Klan, KKK, is not independent religious, but rather an American white supremacy hate group that utilize a extreme brand of Protestant Christianity to justify its ideology. That's the religion that the original black man, black woman, and black child in America, 400 something years later, that's the religion we done took. We done took on a religion of some murderers, thieves, rapists, pedophiles, and the proof is that horror that we went through. Our beginning, these is Christians, brothers and sisters. And when they went over there and brought you over here under some false pretense, John Hawkins with the good ship Jesus came to look up the information, brothers and sisters, to see what we have been confessing to. They've been murdering us, killing us, raping us, sodomizing the men, pedophiling our children, being pedophiles to our children. And now we claim that religion. That's not our religion. The American dream is not our vision. We was forced into this, brothers and sisters. Now, 400 years later, we confess to be Christians. Mischief and shed blood. Commit mischief and shed blood, brothers and sisters. And capitalist system started right here. We wasn't getting paid. We was working from sun up to sundown. We wasn't getting paid, brothers and sisters. They was making all the money, all the profit. Let's keep moving. And that book, brothers, the Adamites, commit mischief and shed blood. They implement that, gave us that religion after they raped us of the knowledge of self, raped our women 24/7, raped the men, raped the children, the ones who commit mischief and shed blood, the KKK, the Ku Klux Klan. If you ran away or if you tried to start something, they visit you. You wake up and it'll be a cross on your lawn. Only thing different, they done sprinkled it with gas and set it on fire. The cross, brothers and sisters, that we wear around our neck on the golden chains. The cross, brothers and sisters, that's on that book under the name Holy Bible. Have we forgot? No, brothers and sisters. It's a war in heaven going on on your behalf to free us. Because in Genesis 15:12, we were only going to be here for a certain time. And if we got here in 1555, it took 64 years to take all the wisdom that we had about ourselves, including our name, including our religion, mathematics, Islam, mathematics can be proven, brothers and sisters. We didn't believe in the make-believe. We didn't have to have faith that the make-believe would come true. We didn't believe in hope, hoping that good ship Jesus will pull back up in South Carolina and pick us up and take us home and cut these changes off of us and that whip mark on our back and the raping of our woman. No, brothers and sisters, that ain't gonna happen. But what has happened, brothers and sisters, the antidote, the release date, the key from that one, the Son of Man, Solomon, the wisest man today in 2026, brothers and sisters, in 2026. He didn't pop out of heaven. He came out of hell like we did, right here in America. Right in America. He went into that book, that one from the penal code, penal colony, out of the side of Britain, its dungeons and its jail for prisoners, murderers, rapers, pedophiles, thieves, liars, and personators. He's personating, he's the man of God. But the brother got a change on his neck, is on his damn knees. And you seen how, when we got here what they did. Work from sun up to sun down. No pay. No break. No lunch break. No 15-minute break. No union. Hey, they treating me wrong. They raping me out in the field. I was picking cotton and the overseer got off his horse, took off my damn potato bag, pulled it up over my back and raped me. And told me I better keep picking that damn cotton because I had a quarter to make. And if I didn't reach the certain pounds, I got some more problems coming. Master Suleiman went into Revelation 5, brothers and sisters, and it was one sitting on the throne with a book. That book that personator, that thief, that murderer, that rapist, that one out of the side of Britain, the Christian, he went into that book and retrieved for the original black man, black woman, and black child an antidote. An antidote, brothers and sisters, after our 400 years. And they describe him as a one from the tribe of Judah, the root of David. Tribe of Judah, the root of David, brothers and sisters. Went into that Revelation 5 and lifted those 7 seals and revealed the whole Bible. That way we can know that the war in heaven, brothers and sisters, is for the original black man, black woman, and black child. Genesis 15:12 to Genesis 15:17. And in that same day, the God made a covenant with Abram, saying, unto thy seed I give this land, from the river of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates. Our land, Arabia. We left it 50,000 years ago, covered it up with sand to protect the natural minerals in the soil until we got back. Now we got the antidote. Under those 7 seals that lifted the veil from the whole Bible to let us know it's time to go. It's time to kick rocks. It's time to get out, brothers and sisters, to that promised land. Our reward, our birthright for them 400 years under that servants in affliction, under them criminals from the penal colony that they named America, came up with a constitution and said we was 3/5 of a man, gave us their religion, Christianity, gave us a vision, the American dream, and we've been in a damn nightmare ever since, brothers and sisters, sisters and brothers. The breaking news, the war in heaven, Michael and his angels, brothers and sisters. Master Farad Muhammad, his angels, Iran and Syria is fighting against the dragon, the House of Saud. They own our land. The House of Saud is from India. When Britain conquered them, they put them in that position. They perpetrating the fall. They perpetrating the fall, brothers and sisters. Plus, they own our land. Got rich off of our oil. And the dragon and his angels. America? No, Britain and America. Gog and Magog. Adam and Eve, brothers and sisters. And the Satan who controlled the devils. False Israel. False Israel run Washington, D.C. You vote for people to represent you in different states, different districts, but they get paid and got handlers from Israel, from AIPAC. That's the Israel Lobby Party, that the handlers for everybody you vote for. But we already know that it's been a nightmare for us. When they voted and had the Constitution, it said we was 3/5 of a man, subhuman, lower than the animals. And that's what they treat us as, brothers and sisters. But their time is out. They had good luck. It was in the winter season. They're winter individuals, but the winter is over. Spring, it's time from the original gods to come back into rulership in our heaven, in our land that's promised to us. And when those who, Satan, false Israel, who put in that position in 1948 to counteract what Master Farad Muhammad came and told us that we was that seed of Abram. And our time here was getting short. We had like 90-something years left in 1930, brothers and sisters. 1930, 1940, 1950, 1960, 1970, 1980, 1990, 2000, 2010, 2000. You see what I'm saying, brother? 90-something years we had left from Master Fraud Muhammad coming, setting up the Nation of Islam, putting Elijah Muhammad in charge. And from Elijah Muhammad and Malachi 3:1, the messenger of the covenant will arrive. He got there in 70, was the editor on the night shift of the Muhammad Speak newspaper, brothers and sisters. 5 years. 5 years, brothers and sisters. And then after the nation got taken down, not by the FBI, Wallace D. Muhammad, the son that was exiled, Farrakhan was in charge, but the son came in. And anyway, that's another story, brothers and sisters. We're reflecting the light. We're reflecting the light, a mirror, brothers and sisters, trying to be a mirror to the messenger of the covenant. Trying to be a mirror to the messenger of the covenant who retrieved the antidote for the original black man, black woman, and that which we produced, the black child. To wake us up out of the nightmare. To wake us up out of the false vision of our enemy. To get us out of the Christianity of our enemy. And get us our birthright, our reward. And of course, brothers and sisters, our revenge. And then that promised land. When false Israel get defeated and the devils get thrown to the earth, mean back, they coming back with revenge, brothers and sisters. They're going to want to get rid of the true seed of Abram, who they've been dogging for 400 years, calling niggas, coons, and jungle bunny. Took our name, our religion, mathematics, Islam, took everything from us. And now the big payback. Thanks to the messenger of the covenant, brothers and sisters. Thanks to the messenger of the covenant who lifted those 7 seals after them 400 years of pure hell in America under those criminals. Gave us that antidote, the Injil. All we have to do is upload it. And the only fee we have to pay, brothers and sisters, is pay attention to the lectures. Pay attention to those who come before you with this platform. All we can do is give you scripture and show you what has been revealed, that which we bear witness to, brothers and sisters. The truth. The lie has been running. In false Israel plays Satan, those who call themselves Jews, but are the synagogue of Satan. They've been in that position for 70 years. And the devil, we fell under them 400, under their authority 400 years ago. Upload the Injil, brothers and sisters. Use the Injil key to unlock that which we have received in them 400 years. That bullshiznak, that Christianity. I know you go to church on Sunday and all the other days that you do, but that is talking about that which the animals, the talking animal, the Adamites, the talking beast, the Edomites. That Christianity is not for you and me, brothers and sisters. That's not our religion. That's theirs. That belongs to the KKK, the Ku Klux Klan. That belongs to those who was taken from Britain to the penal colony, the prison that renamed itself and established itself at the breaking away from Britain, called themselves America. Like Britain, they were the only superpower that could put sanctions on all the other nations. And them with their army would go and conquer them and take over them, take their natural resources and subject the people, murder, shedding blood, committing mischief, and shedding blood. And then out of the side came Eve. That's what they do. We know that. The proof is right there. And we've been trying to fit in. We go to their military, join their military, and end up committing mischief and shedding blood. And we think Jesus, and in the description of the Bible, Jesus don't got no blonde hair, blue eyes, and pale skin. That's the Edomites. That's the prisoners, brothers and sisters. Brothers and sisters, sisters and brothers. The war in the Middle East, the war in heaven is for you and I, the original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, the child, for our release. Our 400 years is over. That war is to relieve us, and our true identity will be known. We are the seed of Abraham. So America is coming back to get rid of the evidence. And that which we have seen in the previous 6 and 7 months, once the last Trump got in office with his Gestapo eyes, and they're arresting unprecedented. They don't have to have no arrest warrant. They don't have to have no search warrant. They just bust in your door, show up at your job, and invade the privacy, the establishment. No warrant, no search, busting in. And the so-called illegal aliens got arrested, put in a jail, detained, and then shipped the hell off. That was a practice run, brothers and sisters. They coming for you and me. The national security alert is coming to a city near you. It's coming to a city near me in the North American wilderness. So, brothers and sisters, we need to upload that Injil so we won't be caught up in the shock of the hour. We'll know the future, so before it happens, we'll already be prepared. We'll have at least a month of food. Not food that you gotta cook. It ain't gonna be no gas, no water, no electricity. You ain't gonna be able to get on the internet, Facebook. All that gonna be over, brothers and sisters. The end of the American dream. If we want to get rid of it or not, it's going to be forcefully ended. And that new dream, that new vision, that antidote, brothers and sisters, we got to lock on to that. Lock on to that, brothers and sisters, and that'll be our new vision, getting to that heaven in Arabia. We got to lock on and upload that Injil, that new mind that would allow us to make that transition from the American dream, the American nightmare, to the birthright, the reward of 400 years and the revenge. And it says we'll be leaving with great substance. Everything that they have made off of our creative minds, off of our labor, off of our backs, we're taking as we leave. Gold, silver, we leaving, brothers and sisters. So it's up to us to get this breaking news. It's up to us to get this light and get out of the horror of great darkness. I'm your brother Elahu Ramadan. And as I came before you, so should I leave you in the peaceful greetings of Assalamu Alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum, brothers and sisters. It's David Hodge. Welcome. All right, brothers and sisters. We're headed into a time of intense darkness. A time like no other. And never will there be. We're heading into a time that will change your life as you know it forever. Things that you're used to doing will no longer be the focus, will no longer be the norm. Be no more TV, concerts, kickbacks, going to events and going out of town and things of that matter. Playing video games, chilling, doing senseless activities. The American dream. No more American dream, brothers and sisters. It's about to be shut down. This whole reality is about to be shut down. And your life is going to be changed in the blink of an eye. And they're not preparing you for this. They want you to stay out of sync, out of touch with reality. They want you to walk around not knowing what's going on, bumping into everything. Bumping into your destruction. Because in fact, they want you eliminated. That's why they're not telling you anything. They're not here to they're not here to warn you. These devils ain't here to be your friend. Their goal is to eliminate you. And that's what they've been doing. But our people don't know that. They don't know that these devils aren't their friends. Our people don't know anything about their history. They don't know what happened to us. They don't know that we were brought here and completely dehumanized past imaginable. That our true experience here was horror. See, that's the part they leave out. They leave that out and say that our experience was only slavery. But slavery was only 1% of our experience, brothers and sisters. The other 99% was horror. Complete, utter affliction and horror, torment and misery. And we are the only ones that fit this description. To fit the description of Abram's vision of horror, which would be a description of what we would go through. We would go through 400 years of servitude and affliction in a strange land that is not ours. And we're the only ones who meet and fit this description. But as I share, our brothers and sisters don't know about their true history because it was being whitewashed. It's being covered up by our enemies. It's not being shared or showcased. It's being shoved and swept under the rug. They're trying to hide it. But it's not. There's no hiding what was done. The truth is out. And the judgment, the judgment is here, which they're trying so hard to escape. And their judgment not your judgment, their judgment. See, that's the trick. To get you to endure their judgment. That's what they want. You already suffered enough brothers and sisters. You already went through 400 plus years of hell. But they want you to suffer more. They want you to suffer the enemy's judgment, which is due to what they did to you. Which was told them not to do what they did to us. That's why they only talk about slavery. Because, see, there's no harm in slavery. Nothing wrong with being slaves. Nothing wrong with having slaves and working them and making them work the land. And, you know, you treat them well. If you treat them well, and you treat them as if, you know, you treat them to the best of your ability so you can get the most out of your slaves, right? But the deal is that you work for me. You see, I'm the one that they're the ones that's over you. You're gonna work for me. This is what you're gonna do, and this is how it's gonna be done. This is how much you got to do a day. You see, so no one added cruelty and torture and torment. That's not slavery anymore. See, that's affliction. That's persecution. That's not part of slavery. You see, and that's why they don't bring it up. Because they weren't supposed to do that. It said if you did that, you'll surely die. It said don't touch them. Don't do it. They did it anyway. So as it explains here, you see, that's why this reality is about to be shut down. That's part of their judgment, which we're causing, brothers and sisters. You don't understand that right now, but here in a minute you will. It's part of the will of God. We're in the transition state, brothers and sisters. We're almost at the finish line. We're on our way out. Leaving America. Complete separation. See? So here in Abram's vision, it says, and when the sun was going down, a deep sleep fell upon Abram. And lo, a horror of great darkness fell upon him. And he said unto Abram, know of a surety that thy seed shall be sojourners in a land that is not theirs, and shall serve them, and they shall afflict them 400 years. That's 1619, 2019. 400 years. And also, the nation whom they serve will I judge. That's 2020. Right in the beginning. Right at the beginning of the year. Came in with a plague. Says that they'll be judged. It's like what happened. And it said afterwards, shall they come out with great substance. See? So we're leaving. Getting out of here. Coming out. Not moving to the side. Not taking 6, 7 states. Not taking reparations. No plea deals. It says we coming out with great substance. This is God. This is what he's saying. But thou shalt go to thy fathers in peace, and thou shalt be buried in a good old age. And in the 4th generation, they shall come hither again. For the iniquity of the Amorite is not yet full. So it highlights all these things, brothers and sisters. The horror, great darkness, which we endured. Said we'd be sojourners, meaning be temporary in this land that's not ours. Strange. 400 years. We meet that description. Said they be judged. Came in right on time. Said we leave out. Said we going back home. Says we going back to where we belong. Bam. That's where we're going, brothers and sisters. This is our vision. So the people out of vision would perish. Excuse me, brothers and sisters. A people without a vision would perish. The people without a vision will perish. So that's why they work hard not to give it to you. They don't speak about it, they don't talk about it. They said, we're coming out, we're leaving, we're going here, we're going back here. Here where? Here. He said, in that day, God made a covenant with Abram, saying, unto thy seed have I given this land, from the river of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates. Now, between these two coordinates is the land that God said that he would give to us. Says you're going back home, brothers and sisters. Said you'll be a fool to stay here in the land of your imprisonment. So our brothers and sisters don't know that they have a second option. Only thing we know is the American dream, the demon vision, pushing the American dream, trying to get in Master's house. The only problem is your original brothers and sisters. And the ones in Master's house is his black-faced children, house Negroes, demons, Oreos, black on the outside, devil on the inside. They're Master in black skin. So they're the ones confusing you, misleading you, have you believing that one day you can get in there. Have you keeping hope, keeping the hope alive, the dream alive. But the dream is really, dreams aren't real. You're a nightmare. You don't realize it. They want to still have you chasing that rubber rabbit. Got you running around that track, hoping to chase that dream, hoping to catch it, hoping you're going to be just like them one day, living like Massa. You see? Doing well in this reality, past imaginable, something that you know don't happen for our people. Living this reality to the fullest, everything working out for you, owning this, owning that, having this, having that, being a CEO of this, being a CEO of that, having plenty of money and wealth and friendships and all these so-called trinkets and rewards, cars, luxury, homes, businesses. You get what I'm saying? Just living that life, right? Being the top tier, elite, whatever. That's what the demon's here to do. Give you false hope. Keep you within the programming. Keep you pushing the American dream. Keep you programmed with Christianity. Believing in Jesus. Our Lord and Savior, who never died for our sins. He's a made-up character who don't exist. But they utilize him to keep you enslaved. Keep you bound to Massa. Keep you bounded. Keep you embedded with fear. Hell and heaven. Have you scared as hell to go to hell and keep you on your toes so you can go to heaven? When our heaven is right here, brothers and sisters. This is our heaven right here. Arabia, the best part of planet Earth. And America is the worst part of planet Earth. They have you believing that it's the best place on earth. But it's not. It's the worst place, brothers and sisters. And you'll soon come to realize that. But there is no heaven in the sky. There is no going to heaven when you die. But that's what they tell you. So they don't have to give you anything. That's why they say, well, why do you love the devil? Because the devil gives you nothing. See, he plays off your intelligence. He beats around the bush and tell you other things, give you things that's not tangible, make you feel good about stuff that you shouldn't feel good about. Have you acting other than yourself? Have you been excited about stuff that's not so exciting? But that's all to play off your adrenaline and your emotions to get you all riled up and get you aroused. So they don't have to do anything for you. Instead, they're poisoning you, taking from you, robbing you, keeping you enslaved, keeping you indoctrinated, keeping you programmed with what they want to destroy you, destroy your thinking, keep your level of thinking low, keep you from being educated, keep you from getting access to good information, good education, good quality of life, and keep you in a bad state of living. Keep the prison systems wrapped around you. Keep the drugs locked in on you. Keep the environment hazardous. Keep poisoning your food, putting stuff in your water, taking stuff out of your food, depriving you, keeping you deficient, putting poison in it. Putting poison in it, keeping you sick. You see? Got you. You go to the doctor, they give you meds and stuff that you don't need, falsely diagnosing you. They're the ones giving you the cancers, giving you the stuff that's making you sick. Because they thrive off these things. Their system is set up for them to thrive off your misery. You see? And they don't intend on making things better. They don't need you to come in thinking you changing something. They like what they got set up. They don't want to really change crime, stop crime. They don't want to stop. Why would they stop something that's keeping them in business? Those are part of their jobs. They need crime so you can keep lawyers, judges, government workers, this, that. Keep things functioning. The police department, this and that. They love chaos. That's how they project who's going to be in jail, by causing it in our communities. They use the wisdom, the knowledge, and the wisdom of electricity to keep our people enslaved and keep them imprisoned. See, by taking stuff out of your communities that you need. You see, now you need it. That's what you need to thrive. So now you're deficient, or you lack something that you need, and now you have to go out and get it. You see, they don't pay you enough money, so now you got to go out and get it illegally. And now you become criminal by survival, and that's how they lock people up, because they know, based off the statistics, based off what you need and the requirements that a human need, and the needs that a successful society, you need these things. But they know they play off that's how they play off of you. That's how they get you to. That's how they get you to become criminal. And you're not doing anything wrong. You're just trying to survive, because they're taking. Instead of giving you, they're taking, causing a problem. Because they need those jobs. They need the jobs that's how they like this reality set up. It's twisted. It's all crooked. They love it that way. So this is the way they want to play the game. This is the way it's set up for you to lose, for you to be locked up, locked away, all to depopulate us, to sterilize us, keep us from reproducing, You see? Because population is potential power. They trying to keep us from rising up. They're trying to eliminate us, trying to get rid of us, brothers and sisters. They have our children. They have our women getting rid of their children. That's what abortions is. Abortion clinics, slaughterhouses to kill black babies. That's what it was set up for and designed. Just like the paddy wagon, slave catchers. See, the police system is set up for blacks. Killing babies is for blacks. Sterilization, the depopulation. You see, to get rid of us. And that's their agenda. It's still the same agenda, brothers and sisters. That's why we need to get the hell out of here. Because this reality ain't for you. This is their heaven, which is your hell, a physical place. And it's a condition that they put us in. God is acting, excuse me. They got us acting other than ourselves. They turned us into these things. Stuff that they accuse us of. The stuff that they claim that we are. And these demons helping them, making you feel like you're sick, you're sinful, you're wicked, you're evil, you're this, you're that. No, it's them, right? Because they were the ones who was over us. They're the ones they're the guardianship, right? They're the ones who's supposed to be looking after you. So, I mean, they be responsible for your actions. You don't blame the product, you blame the manufacturing. So they're responsible for how you turned out, right? It means that if they were angels, they would produce angels. But you see the result of what they say, of what they paint us out to be. You see? That's who they are. You see? They put it on us. They say that you this, you that, you're a pimp, you're a hoe, you're this, you're that, you're an NK, you're savage, you this. And then they work hard to destroy your image. You see? Work hard. Oh, excuse me. Said, come on. He said, come, let us deal shrewdly with them, lest they multiply. If war breaks out, they join our enemies and fight against us and escape from the land. See? Deal with you in a way you don't see coming. That's what they're doing. They fear you multiply. They sterilize us. They put us in jail. Depopulate us. You see? They're afraid that you wake up, join their enemies, fight against them, escape this land. That's why they're holding you as hostage. You see? They're holding you hostage. Because they're afraid of what was going to happen if you multiply and leave this land and join their enemies in war. They're scared of the consequence of their actions. They're hopping and jumping around. They're on the edge because they're guilty of the crime against God's people, of afflicting God's people. And it says, curse those who curse God's people. You see? Curse those who curse God's people. What? We've been blessing God's people. False Israel. They're the chosen people, right? The world is structured around the idea that false Israel is God's chosen people, which is a lie. They built that narrative to counter our claim as being the true seed of Abraham. You see? They established them in Palestine in 1948 to counter our claim as being the true seed of Abraham. Because they cursing God's people. And said, curse those who curse them. So guess what they did? They switched the narrative up. I'm going to be blessed. So now these are God's people and we bless them. So now we're blessed. And now we justify that you're no good niggas who deserve to be cursed forever. Even after You see? Even after death, even in heaven, you're meant to be cursed forever. You see? Now they justify cursing you because you're no good niggas. You're nothing. You see? So they bless these individuals. And now in turns, they're good people because we're doing exactly what it say do. Bless those, bless God's people, and you'll be blessed. Well, you know something? The truth is we're still God's people. We're still the true seed of Abraham. So the people that they put over there in that land, they don't fit the description of the Abraham covenant. They don't fit the description of the Abraham covenant. Right, let's go back. They don't fit nothing in here. You see this? They're not in a strange land. Right? They claim they had been in Egypt and left from Egypt and went to Palestine. Well, that's next door. That's not strange. That's not foreign. That's right next door. Well, they said they was never in bondage to any man. See? So that means they couldn't have been them. They said that it was servitude that they went through. He said they never been bondage to any man. And they never went through 400 years of nothing. I think what they went through was less than 10 years, so-called. The Holocaust, right? It was nothing. And it was at the hands of their betrayal of their country, something that they deserved. You see? It wasn't something that all this tragedy that just happened to them, sympathy, they using the sympathy card as if they were being attacked because they betrayed their own country, made them lose their war. They betrayed Germany. That's what they did. They're not good people. Everybody knows you do with traitors. You get rid of them. But what happened? They stopped getting rid of them because they found out who we was. They stopped burning them up and they lifted them up and slid them in that land to counter our claim as being true seed of Abraham. And as I explained, they fit nothing of the description. See, they be at peace. There ain't no peace. You see? It said it ain't no peace, brothers and sisters. Who are these individuals? Who are they? If they're not God's people, then who are they? Well, Revelations tell you. It tell you exactly who they are. Revelations chapters 2 and 3, verse 9, both chapters. It says, look, I am giving out a synagogue of the Satan, of the ones saying themselves Jews to be, and not they are, but they are lying. And it says in the blasphemy are the ones saying Jews to be themselves, and not they are, but synagogue of the Satan. So it's clear. Say Satan, the ones who have synagogues. Ain't that what they got? Synagogue. The ones that say themselves Jews. Ain't they the ones claiming to be Jews? They're Satan, right? Because they said the ones claiming to be Jews, they're not. They're lying, right? What does that mean? Oh, it's because they're implying that they're Judah. And the tribe, and the Judah is its original tribe. The tribe of Judah is the original tribe of people. You know what I'm saying? The God's tribe. You see? That's where God was from. That's the lamb, the original people, right? So they're implying that they're original, that they're from the tribe of Judah. They're claiming that they're Judah, but they don't call themselves Judah. They call themselves Jews, which is slang. It's a term. It's a slang word used for trying to imply that they're from Judah. But it says that they're not. Because they're lying. The ones claiming to be Jews, they're not. They're lying. It says there's Satan. Synagogue of the Satan. See? So this lie will be made manifest to the world when they find out exactly who they are. You see? When they go down. See? During this time when the war. You see? But we at that time now, right? Michael's and his angels versus Dragon and his angels. Michael and his angels is Master Farad Muhammad. And his angels are Iran and Syria. Versus the dragon and his angels. The house of Side, that's a dragon. And his angels is America, Britain, and false Israel. Where we're at that time now, right? Where they're about to clash. It's about to go down, right? And Michael's angels said they was victorious. And the dragon and his angels was defeated. It said that the dragon was defeated. American Britain was kicked out of the Middle East. Said false Israel's under siege, isolated. They no longer had the protection. You see, they was isolated. They was in that position where it said, when you see Jerusalem surrounded by armies, know that their desolation is near. You see, that's the configuration when they isolated. American Britain kicked out of the Middle East. You see, cut off from the oil. Boom. Now they about to go up in smoke. False Israel about to go up in smoke. You see, and they're surrounded by armies. It says that their desolation, not their salvation, not their redemption, said their desolation, destruction. You see? So now that's that point, right? Woo! And that's an abomination. That's not supposed to happen. You see? That's not supposed to happen. It said that when God placed them in the land, they're not to be uprooted or removed. So that means, well, what the hell? Who? What? Who? You see? That wasn't supposed to happen. No, they're supposed to be God's people. And that was made manifest that they're Satan. That they're not who they were claiming to be. That you wasn't blessing God's people. You was cursing them. You see? Now them niggas, right. Yeah, them niggas that choosed Abraham. And it said, now you're in trouble. It said men's hearts fell in them from fear. And for looking after those things which are coming on the earth. Coming here to America, for the powers of heaven shall be shaken. See? Authority switch. You see? American Britain kicked out. House side go down. False Israel under siege. About to be destroyed. Said authority switch. Power and authority switch in the Middle East. Iran and Syria take over with the help of God. You see? And now the narrative was that Iran and those who was against false Israel would be destroyed by God in Israel. But now it's a narrative switch. Now they're being destroyed. You see? It said they inherit what they say and they do. It said it backfire. You see? Now they about to be destroyed. Now everything that they did, they inherit. You see, they was killing women and children. They was starving and killing women and children, blowing up and destroying everything, keeping stuff all dismantled and all this chaos and stuff that they was constantly doing, killing family and friends, thinking they was in charge, calling the big shot. They thought they was the big shots. You see? They thought they was the ones that they could do anything, that they was untouchable. They said God would touch them. You see? Shake them up. Yeah. You see? Right. And as I said men's hearts have failed him. Now, right? Literally having heart attacks from what they see happening over there. It's about to come here. You see? Now they're afraid for their lives. Because what they see happening over there, it's not going to be nothing compared to what's coming over here. It's going to be a 1,000 times worse. Anything worse than you can imagine. Any world wars, any great depressions, any great recessions, any holocausts, anything that you can think. Mass murderers, any stabbing shootings, anything, any bombings. Worse than any plague that you could think of. Anything that you can think of. Even our own experience. Even worse than the Holocaust. And that was the worst thing that's ever happened in human history. Burning babies, feeding babies to gators, feeding us shit, cutting us open, gutting us alive, hanging us, burning us up, eating us up. That type of stuff. Ripping your skin off, putting it on puppets and material objects. Raping and murdering us. Stuff like that. You see, taking a slave and sewing his mouth to another slave's butt and watching them defecate in their mouth till death. You see, gutting you open, splitting you apart, experimenting on you with anesthesia. Feel it, you got you. You feeling it. You see, it said that they're going to go through. That's the shock of the hour. Said men's hearts failing them, heart attacks from something that hadn't even happened. People be having heart failure from something that ain't even happened. It's the expectation of it, meaning it hasn't happened yet. Millions of men's hearts will be failing them from fear of what's coming here. You see? And it said during the time, said children be gray-headed. It said that the men be walking around drunk but hadn't had anything to drink. It said the most tender-hearted man won't have compassion for his wife and his children. It said a woman would give birth in silence just to eat the child in the afterbirth. It said in this day, you'd be running from this to running to that, to thinking you got away from that to getting bit by this to running into that. You see, running from a lion to get bit by a snake to running to bit by the snake to get clawed up by a bear. It said that this day would be hopeless without a ray of joy or hope. You see, it's talking about the enemies. You see, this day is a rain down with hell. You see, consume them with fire. It said it rained down with hell, bad news, with no reinsurance, no insurity, no hope. The American dream is toasted. This reality is about to be shut down. It said total economic collapse. Total economic collapse. No oil. It's America was cut off of the oil. That's the bloodline of America. That's how it functioned. It can't function without oil. You see? No oil, no nothing. No food, no water, no gas, no oil, no heating, no nothing. It said it'd be freezing in the dead of winter, but no energy for heating in the dead of winter. People gonna be freezing to death. You see? Insurrection. People panicking. No electronics, no nothing. The reality totally shut down. You see? That's what said people be panicking. Some people won't even make it. They're going to fall right out. They're going to die from heart attacks. And the ones that do, say walk around and say they were drunk, but hadn't had anything to drink. Said the children be running from their parents because their parents trying to eat on them. You get it? Their parents trying to eat on them. You see? It said her placenta, which comes out from between her feet, and her children whom she bears, for she will eat them secretly. Her children, she will eat them secretly for lack of everything in the siege and desperate straits in which your enemy shall distress you at all your gates. And he said, I will cause them to eat the flesh of their sons and the flesh of their daughters, and everyone shall eat the flesh of his friend in the siege, in the desperation with which their enemies and those who seek their lives shall drive them to despair. Woo! That's why I said, come out. It said, come out of her, my people. That way you won't share in her plagues. It said that her sins have piled up to the heaven. It said that God has remembered her crimes. And it says that give her back double, as she has given herself the glory and the luxury of this and that. And he said, give her back double for what she had done. You see? And she said, I see, they think they just gonna get away with this. They thought they was gonna escape judgment. They said, America was like, I'm good. I'm sitting here. I'm enthroned as queen. I'm never gonna go through none of that. Cut it out. But then God said, okay. And then now you be faced with this. Famine, death, this. You see? You be faced with that. Mourning, famine, death, mourning. They be consumed with fire. For the Lord mighty, it said for the Lord, right. The Lord is the one who judged her. You see? America's in trouble. Point blank, period. And it said, come out of her. It said, don't come to the side. Don't move over here. Don't go over there. It said, we're going home. It said, you're going back where you belong. It said, to get ready to prepare yourself to get the hell out of America. It said, you'd be a fool to stay here. To suffer the same consequence as your enemies. For what? They wouldn't suffer your consequence for you. They wouldn't associate themselves with you. They hate you. You see? Yeah. Oh, they hate me? Yeah, they hate you. It's that simple. How they hate me? Because you're not who you're supposed to be. They changed you. That's how you know they hate you. They hate you 100% because they changed you 100%. Simple, easy. Case closed. Boom, done. You see? You don't have to argue with nobody about how. That's how. They don't like you. They hate you. Or they would keep you the same. Or they be promoting and helping you out. Telling you about the American, telling you about the Abraham covenant. Said you'll lose your life if you don't have it. You see? Oh, they love me, right? That's what they be telling you. They love you. They be telling you everything. They be saying, hey, we trying to kill you niggas. Hey, this is what they trying to do to y'all. Hey, you know you're not from here. Hey, you know we took your names. Hey, we branded you. Hey, we indoctrinated you. Hey, we programmed you. Hey, we stripped you all of knowledge. Hey, we took your religion. Hey, we took your culture. Hey, this is what we did to y'all. Hey, we need to get you back to where you're going. You know, God's angry at us. We need to fix this. We need to reverse these things. Lessen the degree of our consequence. You see? But they're not worried about that. They're trying to escape judgment. They're trying to get rid of you, which is the evidence of their crime. You see? They're trying to get rid of you. Boom. Just like I said, right when it said America, it said, right? The war. Boom. False is about to be destroyed, which they can't allow that to happen. You see? So they see them going down. They can't allow them to go down because they're the ones who blocking you. They're the ones who stole your identity. They're the ones torturing and tormenting you. They're the ones just keeping you programmed, keeping you wound up in it. They're the ones keeping you distracted. They got all these pacifiers all on you. They the one got you sucking on the American dream. They the one got you embedded into all these lies. They the ones got you distracted. And they can't allow that distraction to go down. Because if it go down, then you go up. And that means they're going down. You see? Now that means that they're in trouble. You see? They're gonna be in trouble. And they can't be in trouble. They're like, oh no. Oh. Let's see. They can't be in trouble, brothers and sisters. They're trying to escape judgment, not get caught up in it. Oh, God's about to do something bad to us because we did something bad to these people. You see? So they can't allow that to happen. They can't allow false Israel to be destroyed. So it said they're gonna attack you. So they're gonna attack all blacks. They're gonna attack all blacks. And it says flee, 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 flee. It's telling you to get the hell out of here. It said, then let those who are in Judea flee to the mountains. Let those in the city get out, and let those in the country not enter the city. For this is the time of punishment in fulfillment of all that has been written. How dreadful it will be in those days for pregnant women and nursing mothers. That's Injil language, brothers and sisters. There will be a great distress in the land and wrath against this people. These devils. It's over with. It's over. And it said flee. But it's telling our people to get the hell going. Because they said they're coming to attack you. Once American Britain get kicked out of the Middle East, it says they're coming to get you, because that's a sign that that false Israel is about to be destroyed, and they can't allow that to happen. And they're coming to attack you. And it said, go, 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 go. telling you to get the hell out of there. Said, don't even go back to get your baby. Woo! Now, if that don't stamp the seriousness of this moment, or this of where we are in time, if this don't tell you how serious this is, man, you can't go back. What do you mean? What do you mean I can't go back and get my baby? What? You can't go back to get your baby. So you better hope your baby with you. Because if not, you go back and get your baby, you dead with your baby. You see? Which is telling you that this is some serious stuff. It said, my people lost from the lack of knowledge. Lost from lack of knowledge of what? What, from generational wealth? Understanding stocks and bonds? What? Learning how to put money into accounts and draw interest? No. It said, my people lost from the lack of knowledge of this. It said, when false Israel was about to be destroyed, it said flee. It said that you had to get the hell out of there. Don't go back to get nothing, not even your baby. It said if you hesitate, you'll lose your life. See? That's what it's talking about. Our people understand what time we was in. We was in a time of getting the hell out of here. And they didn't want you to go. That's the time it's time of their destruction. It's the time of their judgment. It's time for it's payback. You see? Now we in a time of wrath, judgment. You see? Payback, vengeance. It said, do unto them as is done to you. You see? We moving forward in time. But our people don't realize what's going on. So it said, my people are lost, destroyed from the lack of knowledge because they hesitated. Some of them didn't know. They didn't understand. You got people blocking the message in a way. And some of those people that's blocking the message is the same very ones that's about to be destroyed. False Israel. You got the demons. You know what I'm saying? They're blocking the message because they helping Massa. They're faithful to their fathers. Even though their father's not faithful to them, they don't give a damn about them. Which they're going to soon find out. They're part of that attack all blacks too. It said attack all blacks. Not the demon. Don't worry about the demons. They good. No, it said all blacks. So if you got that black skin, they don't differentiate who you are. They're going to attack all blacks. They're not going to stop the scene. I ain't checking them out. No. Bow. Boom. Boom. They're going to gut you alive. Anybody that's black, they coming for you. So it don't matter if you're original or not. You better get going. You see? It said go, go, go. It's not a drill. Your life is in danger. And that's what it is. And that's where we are. So you got all this stuff happening, right? In the midst of this, our people are panicking. Their lives are in danger. And it's the most important part. So this is what everybody should be highlighting. Everybody in the church, all these fake woke folk, all these so-called black activists, pro-blacks, all these goddamn people in the way. They should be telling you about this, telling you about your covenant, telling you that you got a second option, that you get the hell out of here. That the people, these devils, Massa, the same one snatched you up, brought you here, and took everything from you and poisoned you. He about to attack you because he hates you. That's why he's jealous of you. Said when the envious becomes envious. You see? What does that mean? What does it mean? That means he had everything and he's about to have nothing. You see? He always had everything and you had nothing and he hated your guts. And now here you are. You about to go off into paradise and you about to receive hell. His heaven is cut. The bloodline of his heaven is cut. And now he about to receive hell. And here you go. You about to go off to paradise to live good. And he couldn't imagine you doing that ever in his life. He never imagined you to have anything. And now he's about to have nothing. You about to go off into paradise. It said he'd reach out from his grave. I mean, he desperate to take you out with him. He said, yep, them ain't got nothing to lose. Said, you going with me. You see? So devil hates you. He wish no good for you. He said not one of them is good. So they coming for you. So that's what's going on. Not all they good people. Some of them are good. Oh, don't listen to them people. They're crazy. We're all one humanity. No, we're not. We're not. We're not all the same. You see? You got all type of people, and they're not one of us. I know one thing, they're not original. They're grafted. They're sick and twisted by nature. And they're not your friends. And they're about to show you that here in a minute. They show you their true colors when they come to attack you. And then not to mention, we told you, they said they be eating their own children. They be eating the flesh of their own daughters and their own sons. They be eating all their friends. So where the hell do you think they put you at? Where they put you at on the map? Or where they put you at in this situation? They hate you more than they hate all these people. So what do you think is gonna happen to you? You can think about that. See, you'll be the first person on the dinner table. That's like why they classify you as 3/5 of a human in the Constitution. See, because that means you're not human. You're an animal. So during this time, they declare you as food. By law, they eat your ass. You see, they had this stuff all planned out, brothers and sisters. Why do you think they gonna cut you alive? That's what they plan on doing. They gonna cut you up first. You see, and you already dark. Good. Niggas already cooked up, ready to go. So you chop them. It's already rare meat, medium well, or whatever the hell. You see, or medium rare. It's right there. They just hit you a little fire. You ready to go. You see, and when there's no food, you ain't never seen these people with no food. Woo! You ain't never seen these people with no food. You hear me? They always got food. This is a land full of food. People always, it's so much damn food everywhere. They don't worry about that. They gonna eat. They gonna eat all around the clock. So what happens when the food stops? Oh man, I mean they gonna lose it. They never went without food. It's gonna unleash their true selves. Cannibals. They're gonna you know what I'm saying? They'll snatch you up. And they're hungry. You get it? The food is the energy. They gotta sustain it. I gotta sustain myself. You see? So now it's no longer being criminal by survival. What the hell with that? You're an animal. By law, I'm still within my rights. I ain't even gotta talk to you. You're an animal. Pow! You see? They figure out another way to justify doing whatever they want to you. You see? And that's what it's always going to be. As long as you stay here in America, thinking things are going to change. That's why it's the progress. What the hell? To hell with some progress. If you wanted to change it, it'd be changed overnight. It's like stuff they don't like. They change it overnight. Just like they didn't like you. They change you overnight. They don't wait to change stuff. If they wanted to change things, it'd have been changed. They don't want nothing to change. And if they wanted it their way, you'll be back on the plantation. That still might be the plan. You see? They still might do that to you. Ain't nothing changed. They hate you. They don't like you at all. And how much they got to tell you that they hate you? How they got to spell it out? They got to confess it to you? You gotta hear from their mouths, or you just look at the proof, the evidence of their crimes and stuff that they do to show you how much they hate you. What they did to our ancestors, what they do to us, what they doing to us currently. What you think? And that's what this thing is for. When they shut this thing down, so you can see what's really going on. So you be able to identify your enemies. So you won't be your own enemy. So you know what the hell's going on. So you realize who you are. That you are God's chosen people. That you are the ones. You know what I'm saying? So you can see what's really going on around here. And so you can experience it for yourself. You have to be you have to be purified. You're gonna go through this experience, this tribulations, as a test to be purified before you go home. You gotta be 100%. So you go back into this furnace this tribulation to be purified, to get the impurities off you so you can be purified to 100%. So you can go home to 100% because you can't go home with the devil's mind. You gotta get away, you gotta get rid of their mind, upload, download, upload your mind. Get your mind, your God mind. You gotta go home with the God mind. Can't go home with the devil's mind because you bring hell with you. You're supposed to go to the paradise and last forever, but then you bring hell with you. You take the devil's mind with you. So you said you can't come here like that. So you ain't gonna go back into the oven and finish baking. So wherever you are, that's where you be at. If you're 80, you need 20. You're 70, you need 30. You're 60, you need 40. So on and so forth. But we're gonna get this done. We're gonna go through this, brothers and sisters. We're gonna unite. We're gonna give you everything you need. The 5 mathematical pillars of Islam. We're gonna give you the map out of here. The Injil, which is your 2020 vision, and the roadmap you need to get the hell out of here, so you can see what's going on around you, see what's going on the side of you, see what's going on. Period. So you won't be confused, misled. Had the spirit of Injil. They had the protection, a power and protection against all evil. The 5 mathematical pillars of Islam. And our unity is what's going to get us out of here. Hajj. We're going to work together all on the same page, same direction. All going to, no confusion, no friction, no interferences. Everybody working together, ready to get the hell out of here. You see? Waiting and ready to move out on this complete separation, getting away from the enemy. You see? Ready to fulfill our part of the deal. Getting the hell out of here. Going back home. Avenging our nation. Putting the black woman back on the pedestal where she belongs. Never to be touched again. Not a hair on her head. Giving her, restoring that honor and that respect. Doing what needs to be done. So with that being said, brothers and sisters, stay tuned. We'll be back with more. Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum. Brothers and sisters and brothers, this is a message to the original black man and original black woman right here, held captive in the northern American wilderness. Brothers and sisters and brothers, this is your wake-up call so you can snap out of that American dream that these devils have you under, brothers and sisters, as they have control of your minds, as they have a force over you that is attacking you, brothers and sisters. Yes, the target is on your backs, original black man and original black woman, and it's on your backs in real time as these devils are dealing with you from every elevated place, brothers and sisters, as America is at war with the original black man and original black woman right now in real time. And they have a target on your backs, brothers and sisters, and they have the target on your children also in real time. Things is about to get live in America, brothers and sisters. And we have to understand what's taking place, brothers and sisters. We have to understand who the God of this time period is currently right now in this reality that we are living in. And the God of this world is Satan, brothers and sisters. That's who we're all worshiping. That's who we're following. That's who we're loving. That's who we are calling God, brothers and sisters, due to the fact that that force that these devils have over us is making us believe that our God is the God of this world, which is Satan. But the God of this world, that is Satan, that's the God for these devils, brothers and sisters. That's their God. It's not our God at all. I'm going to reveal to you who our God is in this presentation, brothers and sisters. But first, we have to understand that the God of this world is Satan. And Satan is false Israel, that false flag that was established in 1948 to counteract the Honorable Elijah Muhammad's claim. And the Honorable Elijah Muhammad's claim is a valid claim. And it's still valid to this very day. And it's stated that the original black man and the original black woman right here held captive in the Northern American wilderness, in a land that is not theirs, with a mind that is not theirs, with names that are not theirs, are without a shadow of a doubt the true seed of Abraham, brothers and sisters. As these devils attacked our minds and told us that we were cursed black ham to be slaves forever and ever. But that is not a true statement. That is a damn lie that these devils put into our minds, as these devils gave us their minds, brothers and sisters, because these devils want us to see reality the way they see it, so they can be comfortable living here with us, as we are the creative force here in America, as we built the whole entire America. And the devils, they get to enjoy it, brothers and sisters. They have everything that they want and need. They control the resources here. They make the laws up. And I don't know if you hear what I said, but listen clearly. They make the laws up. That's what they do. They've been making up rules and regulations. And they put these rules and regulations on us. And they have us believing in these laws and living by these laws. But they break these laws each and every day, brothers and sisters. They only use the laws when they benefit them. And when they don't benefit them, they change the laws so it can benefit them, brothers and sisters. But we have to understand the God of this age and this time period is Satan, brothers and sisters. And that's false Israel. And they are labeled as the Antichrist due to the fact they were established in 1948 to counteract the true Christ. And the true Christ is an original black man. And that original black man is Joshua. And Joshua is the Messiah for the original black man and original black woman and original black children right here in the Northern American wilderness. He's here with us, brothers and sisters. He was the first born among the dead. Because currently, as we are held captive here in the Northern American wilderness, we are a dead nation due to the fact that we went through a nightmare. And that nightmare was a horror of great darkness, brothers and sisters. We're living in the dark. Just because the sun comes out in the daytime, that doesn't mean we're getting any light. The sun's just doing its job, brothers and sisters. And we see the sun coming out as the sun reflects light onto us, into our universe, and our creation, and our planet Earth. But we're still blind, brothers and sisters, due to the fact that these devils put us through a nightmare. And that nightmare we label as the Holocaust, which we are currently still in to this very day, brothers and sisters. We're living in extreme darkness in real time, meaning we can't see what's going on around us. We can't see what's taking place right before our very eyes. We don't even understand that the God of this world is Satan. We think the God of this world is a righteous God. We believe that our God is for us, but the God that they have in front of us is Satan. And they fail to say their God's full name. Yes, these devils, they won't say their God's full name because they don't want to expose that their God is Satan, brothers and sisters. And Satan is false Israel. And false Israel rules the world. And they are in control of America, brothers and sisters. Yes, false Israel is really them who are controlling America. So you can refer to America as the United States of false Israel. Because false Israel, they're pulling the strings to these American devils, which are our direct enemies, to make them do what is needed to be done, as false Israel is in control of America, brothers and sisters. They have 3,000 Jewish lobbyists inside of America, controlling America, brothers and sisters. And as you know, and as you see, America is in control of us, meaning America has control of the original black man and original black woman's energy, brothers and sisters. They're using and abusing and manipulating our power, as we are the creative force right here in the Northern American wilderness. All of the inventions, ideas come from us, brothers and sisters, as we are the ones who built all of America. And we don't benefit from it at all, brothers and sisters, as these devils have us labeled as 3/5 of a human in their constitution. That's in their law book. In their laws, they're against us and they benefit them. So we have to understand what is taking place, brothers and sisters. Satan has a tool that he uses on us, original black man and original black woman. And guess what that tool might be? That tool is worthless, dying American dollars that is not backed by gold, silver, or diamonds. The American dollar is not backed by anything of true value, brothers and sisters. It's just paper with dead presidents printed on it. And that's how they're controlling us. And that's what they have us chasing, brothers and sisters, on a day-to-day basis. That's why we go to their capitalist system and participate in it. Because without us, capitalism will not work at all, brothers and sisters. It will be a dead system. But since these devils have us participating in it, chasing their dying dollars, which on the back of the American dollar, it says, "In God we trust." And they just left out that their God's name is Satan, the God Satan we trust. So everyone's trusting and believing in the American dollar, brothers and sisters, that holds no true value. Because what does hold true value is your energy. And that's the power you get on a daily basis, brothers and sisters. And they're using and abusing our power as America has control of our energy, brothers and sisters. And they're ripping us off on a day-to-day basis, right along with these politicians that no good lying son of a devil, Farrakhan, and his student ministers and all these pastors and preachers, they are ripping us off right in front of our very eyes, brothers and sisters. So we need to ask ourselves, do we realize what is taking place? Do we realize that the God of this world is Satan? Do we realize that we're worshiping Satan? And that Satan is giving us his money, which are worthless dying dollars that holds no value. And that Satan has us caught up in the capitalist system, which is maximum profit for these damn devils and minimal overhead for you, original black man and original black woman. And that directly affects you. And as it directly affects you, it for sure directly affects your original black children. Because you don't have enough, brothers and sisters. You have to work 2 jobs, 3 jobs. You have to work overtime. You're stressed the hell out as prices rise, as inflation hits an all-time high, gas prices going through the roofs. And you don't have enough money because the capitalist system works against you. Maximum profit for these damn devils and minimal overhead for you. And then when you get your paycheck, you have to go into your pocket and hand your paycheck right back to these damn devils, brothers and sisters. And they give you just enough so you can make it back and forth to work, so you can work in their capitalist system. See, slavery, by definition, is capitalism, brothers and sisters. And that's what these devils have us caught up in. They have us caught up in their system. As the God of this world, Satan, has us blinded, brothers and sisters. Yes, we are blinded. And we are dead as a nation, brothers and sisters, due to the fact there is no light. But I'm here to inform you about that light that I'm currently reflecting onto you, original black man and original black woman. And that light I'm reflecting onto you is brought to you by the true Christ, which is Joshua the Messiah. He's the Messiah for the original black man and original black woman right here in the Northern American wilderness. He's here with us, brothers and sisters, right now, in real life, in real time. So I'm not forcing anything on you. I'm here to provide you with information as I'm reflecting that great light that our brother Joshua the Messiah, also known as Master Suleiman, the Ancient of Days, the Son of Man, the High Priest, has brung to you, original black man and original black woman. Because you should want that light, especially if you're living in a time of great darkness, where you can't see a damn thing, where you don't realize who is who, what is what, what's taking place. How the original black man and original black woman is directly connected to the war in heaven. And the war in heaven is taking place in the Middle East. There's a lot of things that this light is going to reveal to you, original black man and original black woman. And these things are being revealed through the unsealed scriptures of the Bible. See, the unsealed Bible is for us, original black man and original black woman. And the one who broke the 7 seals to the 22 chapters of what we call Revelations is Joshua the Messiah, also known as Master Suleiman, the High Priest, the Ancient of Days, the Son of Man. And that's his identity, brothers and sisters, that identifies who he is. That badge, it says, the breaker of the 7 seals to the 22 chapters of Revelations. And he is the messenger of the covenant. And we are currently fulfilling our vision to that covenant, which is the Abrahamic covenant, brothers and sisters. That's our vision. Because a people without a vision, they will perish, brothers and sisters. And that's what these damn devils want. They want us to perish. They want us to beat ourselves up. Then they don't have to do it. Because that's what they're currently doing right now in real time. They're attacking us through our minds, as they have control of our minds, brothers and sisters. And that's one thing we do have to realize. That's why I'm here to reflect that light onto you, original black man and original black woman. So we have to understand that the God of this world is Satan. And Satan is false Israel, brothers and sisters. And they're masquerading around with our identity, saying they are the true seed of Abraham, saying they are God's chosen people. And they are not, brothers and sisters. They're damn liars. And that lie is exposed right here in Revelations chapter 2, verse 9. I have known of you the tribulation and the poverty, but rich you are, and the blasphemy. That means the lies, brothers and sisters, out of the same Jews to be themselves, and not they are, but synagogue of the Satan. That's false Israel, brothers and sisters. They're being exposed through the unsealed lenses of the Bible, brothers and sisters. Through Revelation chapter 2, verse 9. As I just stated, Joshua the Messiah, he's the breaker of the 7 seals of the 22 chapters of what we call Revelations. So now it adds up, brothers and sisters. He's the one who broke the 7 seals of the 22 chapters of Revelations, and revealing to you in real time what is taking place, as he's the one that brought that light, and I'm just reflecting it, brothers and sisters. And that makes me a watchman, and I'm on duty 24/7 for the liberation and salvation for the original black man and original black woman and original black children right here held captive in the Northern American wilderness, because we're in a land that is not ours, with a mind that is not ours, with names that are not ours. So that means we are not free, brothers and sisters. We are not free at all, but we're soon to be free. That's how we're directly connected to this war that's taking place in heaven, which is in the Middle East, because the outcome to this war in heaven, which is in the Middle East, is going to free us, brothers and sisters. And this is our God, brothers and sisters, which we refer to our God as our brother. So this is our brother, Master Farad Muhammad, the God, brothers and sisters. And we are God's chosen people. So if we are God's chosen people, that makes us God's too, just like our brother, Master Farad Muhammad, brothers and sisters. And he's fighting on our behalf right now in heaven, in that war that is revealed, that's taking place right now. He's fighting on our behalf, brothers and sisters. He's at war for our nation. He's fighting for our people, along with his witnesses, which are his angels. And they are revealed as Iran and Syria. And we see right now, Iran, they're in defense mode, brothers and sisters. Syria is currently down right now, but they're soon to be revived, brothers and sisters. So just know, everything is currently underway. Our rise is near, brothers and sisters. And our rise is going to be due to the outcome of this war that is taking place in heaven, which is in the Middle East. So we have to understand, original black man and original black woman, that this war in heaven, it's all about us. So we need to pay attention to it. Because don't we pay attention to things that are all about us? As we do here in America, we pay attention to the American dream. As these devils have us caught up in their systems that we pay attention to. Oh, the doctor said this. The school teacher said that. My boss said this. The lawyer said that. The politician said this. Donald Trump said that. We pay attention to that bullshit. But we need to really be paying attention to what is taking place in this war in heaven, which is all about us, brothers and sisters. We need to be having our attention fully tuned in to the fulfillment of our vision. Do we even understand that we have a vision? Do we understand that we are the true seed of Abraham and we're currently fulfilling our vision in real time as our brother, Master Farad Muhammad, the God, is fighting on our behalf right now in the Middle East? See, we have to take heed to what's going on, brothers and sisters. This is our God. Not false Israel. They're perpetrating a fraud, brothers and sisters. They're pretending to be our God, but they are not. False Israel, they are the God, Satan, which are these devils' God, brothers and sisters. And we're not devils. We're not grafted. We're not hybrids. We're the original black man and original black woman, which we are labeled as the makers, the owners, the cream of the planet Earth, gods of the universe, as this is our creation, brothers and sisters. So that means that we are in control. But these devils have blindfolded us to keep us from realizing who we are. And they set up all these distractions to keep us distracted, which we have to see and deal with on a day-to-day basis in this so-called American dream that they have us caught up in, brothers and sisters. But this is our God right here, original black man and original black woman. Master Farad Muhammad. I'm sorry, brothers and sisters. Master Farad Muhammad. And he's our brother. He's fighting on our behalf right now, in real time. So let's get it straight. Because the God of this world, which is false Israel, and they're labeled as Satan, the God Satan, they have us blinded to the fact of who our God really is. Because these devils want us to worship their God right along with them. And their God is Satan, brothers and sisters. So it's our time to look ahead, brothers and sisters. We're going to be leaving hell behind. We're going to look ahead as we, the original black man and original black woman, and black children right here in the Northern American wilderness, we have a vision. And our vision is clear, brothers and sisters. It's a clear vision. It's the Abrahamic covenant. It's for us to return home to our promised land, which is Arabia. And that is our birthright and our reward for going through a nightmare, which we label as the Holocaust, due to the fact that we are the only nation that went through that horror of intense darkness for 400 years right here in America, brothers and sisters. 4 generations, brothers and sisters, of being tortured and afflicted by our direct enemies, which are these damn devils. Yes. And America is currently under judgment for what they allowed these devils to do to us, brothers and sisters. And this war in heaven, which is in the Middle East, is directly connected to America's judgment, because the outcome of the war in heaven is going to backfire on America in a real way, brothers and sisters. It's going to come as the shock of the hour, because it's going to be a shock when America and Britain is kicked out of the Middle East and their powers are broken in the Middle East. Because what fuels America and gives America power is the oil in the Middle East, brothers and sisters. Because there will be no such thing as the American dream or the American empire if they did not have any oil to fuel America, brothers and sisters. See, America is powered by oil that America receives from the Middle East. And their primary source is from the dragon, which is the house of Saud. In other words, Saudi Arabia, brothers and sisters. They get it at a reasonable rate, shall I say. And although that America does produce its own oil, that oil is crude oil, meaning it's dirty oil. And it cannot be used to fuel the American economy, brothers and sisters. So they have to get oil from Saudi Arabia, which is in the Middle East, brothers and sisters. So I'm here to reflect that light on what's going to take place in the Middle East, so you can get a clear and better understanding to what's soon to take place right here in America. Because them shockwaves, they're coming to America, brothers and sisters. They're going to be knocking at your door really, really soon, brothers and sisters. And that knock is going to be a loud knock. It's going to be an obnoxious knock too, brothers and sisters. It's going to be so loud, it's going to knock your socks off. Because that shock of the hour is going to lead to unprecedented times right here in America, brothers and sisters. Unprecedented times. A time like no other. These unprecedented times never happened before, brothers and sisters. So it's going to be new to all of us. It's going to be new to all of us that's living here in the Northern American wilderness. But I'm only concerned about the original black man, the original black woman, and original black children. That's why I'm here to reflect that light onto you, brothers and sisters, so I can ensure that you get the information that you need so you will not be caught up in the shock of the hour, in those unprecedented times. Because those unprecedented times is going to be leading to insurrection right here in America, an economic collapse, the fall of America, a famine where there will be no food on the shelves, brothers and sisters. The gas stations will be shut down. There will not be no more everyday life as we know it. You don't have to worry about sending your children to school anymore. Your children will soon be your full responsibility, brothers and sisters. You don't have to worry about going to the capitalist system anymore, enslaving for these damn devils anymore. Because their power source, which is oil, is soon to be shut the hell off. as our brother Master Farad Muhammad's angels, which are his witnesses, are fighting on our behalf, brothers and sisters. Yes, God's witnesses. They're fighting this war on the behalf of our God, which is Master Farad Muhammad, brothers and sisters. And he is an original black man, making him our brother, brothers and sisters. Because their God, which is Satan, and that's false Israel, Satan's destruction is near. Satan's time is soon to be up, brothers and sisters. These devils and their God, they're going down. And they're going down hard, brothers and sisters. But don't think they're not going to put up a fight. They're going to form weapons against us. That's for sure, as America already has many traps set in place to destroy us, original black man and original black woman. I don't think you heard me. America already has traps set in place to destroy us. That means to get rid of us, brothers and sisters. Because America, they know who we are, brothers and sisters. These devils know who the hell we are. They know we're the true seed of Abraham. That's why America set up false Israel in 1948 to counteract who we are, to keep us from knowing who we are, as they use that force that they have over us to make us believe that we are cursed black ham to be slaves forever and ever. But that's a damn lie, as we are the true seed of Abraham. We're just the lost seed here in a land that is not ours, with a mind that is not ours, with names that are not ours. That's why we're lost and held captive right here in America, brothers and sisters. And we're held captive right here in America in intense darkness. And when you're trapped in the dark, you can't see what's going on, brothers and sisters. You're bumping into things, tripping over things, falling into things. You can never be on a straight path forward because you can't even see the path that you're supposed to be on. And if you're trapped in darkness, you're not going to realize that you have a vision. And that's what these devils want. They want you to never realize that you have a vision. They don't want you to even realize that you're the true seed of Abraham. They want you to believe that you are cursed black ham and doomed to be slaves forever and ever. That you're no good, worthless ass niggas. That's what they want you to realize. They want you to believe that you're ugly, that you're cursed. They don't want you to get to know your true self, brothers and sisters. As they want you to hold on to their wicked and tormented evil minds. But we have to understand, brothers and sisters, sisters and brothers, that America's power is soon to be destroyed due to the outcome of this war in heaven, which is in the Middle East. Because with no oil, you cannot fuel America. And with no fuel for America, America will be turned off, brothers and sisters, and left in complete darkness. And see, God's witness, which is Iran, they're currently playing chess right now, brothers and sisters. As Iran, they are the inventors of chess. And they have America in a chokehold right now. As they have the Strait of Hormuz closed, brothers and sisters. This is one of the major shipping vessels in this world's economy. And they have a chokehold on it. meaning they have it closed. And they're not accepting no worthless American dollars to get through at all. And this is killing America, brothers and sisters. This is killing America in real time. Because this is a major strait that is needed to ship goods, to ship oil, the things that America needs, and the things that the other economies need to sustain themselves, brothers and sisters. So Iran currently has a chokehold on the world's economy, meaning they're in control. And America's making you believe that America's in control. As the Strait of Hormuz is still closed down. America is lying about they're going to open the Strait of Hormuz. A deal has been made. They're just lying to the American public, brothers and sisters, to put you at ease, which they don't even have to put you at ease because they have you caught up in the American dream that's distracting you. So you don't even realize what's taking place right before your very eyes. You think everything's fine and everything's going to be okay, that this war is going to soon be over, that America is going to be victorious. But they're not, brothers and sisters. America's going down, and they're going down hard with a big old bang. And that bang is going to be the shock of the hour, which is going to wake everyone up from that American dream, brothers and sisters. Because that shock wave is going to be stronger than an earthquake. It's going to be stronger than a tsunami, a tornado. It's going to come as a loud, and I do mean loud and obnoxious, alarm clock. And you know what happens when you're sleeping and that loud ass alarm clock goes off? You wake the hell up. And some people, they turn off their alarm clocks. But that's not going to stop that shock wave that's coming. So you can sleep through it all you want, but you're going to still be affected. So let's take a look at this media clip that the President of the United States of America, Donald Trump, is stating that Iran is finished.
We only have a minute left, but will there be more bombing tonight?
Yeah, there will be more bombing tonight. It'll be bigger, more powerful. Don't forget, we've knocked out all of their anti-aircraft. They don't have any they have nothing. I mean, they
See, brothers and sisters, President Donald Trump stating that they have been attacking Iran. They knocked out their aircrafts. But yet, he's saying he wants a deal. It doesn't make any sense. How do you keep bombing a sovereign nation and you're asking for a deal? So they know that he's just playing games, brothers and sisters. He's trying to buy America time, which their backs are up against the wall, brothers and sisters. There's nothing that they can do. So they're just trying to buy time and hold on to the reality as long as they can. That's exactly what they're trying to do, brothers and sisters. And we are at the time of the end, brothers and sisters. How do we know we are living in the end times? Well, as revealed in the book of Daniel, chapter 11, verse 40, it reveals that we are living in the end times, brothers and sisters. And that is revealed in the book of Daniel, just as I stated, chapter 11, verse 40. At the time of the end, the king of the south shall attack him, And the king of the north shall come against him like a whirlwind. The king of the south is false Israel. And their allies, they're allied with America, as America is backing and supporting and funding and supplying false Israel with the weapons in this war, brothers and sisters. So the god Satan and his minions, which are these American devils, they're currently fighting with the king of the north. And the king of the north is Iran. God's witness, brothers and sisters. They're fighting on the behalf of our God, which is Master Farah Muhammad, brothers and sisters. And the battle is on as Iran explodes on false Israel and America. As we see right before our very eyes, Iran has been destroying many of American military bases in the Middle East, brothers and sisters. So America is damn near kicked out of the Middle East, as most of their military bases are already destroyed. So how is the American media and news claiming that they are winning this war? Those are false claims, brothers and sisters. And those false claims are put out there to keep you, the American people, at ease, so you can relax, so you can keep working in the capitalist system, so you can keep daydreaming, as they have you caught up in the American dream, brothers and sisters. That's not working out for none of you, unless you're a damn devil. But as I stated earlier, I'm only concerned about the well-being for the original black man and original black woman and original black child. I'm not concerned about any of these other nations, and I'm damn sure not concerned about none of these filthy devils, brothers and sisters. So we have to understand what is taking place. The war is on, brothers and sisters. The war is on in real time, and it's going down in a real way. And the original black man and original black woman right here in America, we're directly connected to this war, brothers and sisters. We have a direct connection to this war, as we are the true seed of Abraham. And we're going to be made manifest right here in the Northern American wilderness due to the outcome of this war, brothers and sisters. Because we are the evidence that exposes false Israel as liars, as they are deceiving the world, claiming to be the true seed of Abraham, claiming to be God's chosen people, and they are not. They are identity thieves, brothers and sisters. And see, President Donald Trump, he keeps saying Iran can't have a nuclear weapon. That's what President Donald Trump is saying. They cannot have a nuclear weapon. And see, Iran is the only sovereign nation in the Middle East that's standing in between false Israel and America's agenda in the Middle East, brothers and sisters, as they are allies due to the fact they have a common enemy. But let's say they do contain that common enemy, which is Iran, which they're not gonna do it. This is just hypothetically speaking, brothers and sisters. Let's say they do contain that enemy. Once they contain that enemy, they're gonna go back to fighting one another, because they both want to be the world's superpower, brothers and sisters. And false Israel, they can't defeat Iran by themselves, so they need America's backing. And America has to answer to false Israel due to the fact that America established false Israel in 1948 to counteract the Honorable Elijah Muhammad's claim Because America doesn't want the original black man and original black woman to know that they are the true seed of Abraham. America wants us to believe that we are cursed black ham and doomed to be slaves forever and ever. So America can keep looking down upon us and keep that force in place that they have hovering over us, which is mind control. They're attacking our minds, brothers and sisters. That's the only way they have control over us, due to the fact that they are attacking our minds. But that force is soon to be broken, brothers and sisters, and shatter into pieces. And everything that this reality is telling us, it's all a damn lie. From religion, from the ways of this world, from the God of this world, because the God of this world is Satan, and Satan is a damn lie. And we don't know the depths of Satan, brothers and sisters. And the depths of Satan, it goes deep. It goes so deep that they're digging into our minds, brothers and sisters. And they're digging into our minds with a shovel. And they're beating our minds into submission every day, on a daily basis. As these devils, they have their foots on our necks, and their hands in our pockets, and the targets on our backs, as they declared war on our nation 500 years ago. And they're dealing with us from every elevated place. And I do mean every elevated place. All eyes are on us, brothers and sisters, as the war in heaven, it's on. And the outcome to this war is going to bring shock to America, brothers and sisters. So let's take a look and see what President Donald Trump is saying about this deal with Iran.
Literally just got handed the statement from Iran, apparently through state media, I believe, said, I'm going to quote you here, reports regarding an agreement are speculative and nothing has been finalized.
Mr. President, on Iran, how confident are you that there will be a signing this weekend?
It'll be soon. Maybe this weekend.
And has the Supreme Leader approved this deal, sir?
I understand the answer is yes.
See, brothers and sisters, America keeps bombing Iran, but yet they're talking about a deal. And you heard it from President Donald Trump's mouth. Do you believe that the Supreme Leader is going to agree to the deal? He says, I understand the answer is yes. He's not giving you a clear yes or no, because he is lying to the American people and the American public, brothers and sisters. There's no deal on the table. Iran already said there's no deal. And you, the viewer and the listener, could see that for yourself, brothers and sisters. Because how the hell do you keep bombing someone, bombing their infrastructures, destroying their water reserves, destroying their people and their society, and then you expect a deal? That doesn't make any sense. It's not logical at all, brothers and sisters. So that goes to show you, original black man and original black woman, that President Donald Trump is a damn liar. He's lying to you, brothers and sisters. And that takes us to the war that is currently taking place right now in heaven, brothers and sisters. And this war in heaven, it's all about you, original black man and original black woman. So you need to pay attention, because you don't want to be caught up as a disbeliever. Because a disbeliever is one that does not take heed to the warning. And for not taking heed to the warning, you will suffer the consequences from you not taking heed to the warning. As I'm here as a watchman, brothers and sisters. I'm here working for you in real time. I gave up everything for you, brothers and sisters. I gave up the American dream. I was doing well in the American dream. I was making $30,000 to $40,000 every month in the American dream. But as soon as I heard about this message that was for our people, I gave it up and I went right into war mode to fight for the liberation and salvation for the original black man and original black woman and original black children right here held captive in the Northern American wilderness. And I'm not asking for no support, no money, nothing. I'm just asking for your divine attention as I reflect this light that was brought to me from our brother, the true Christ, Joshua the Messiah. And he is the Messiah for the original black man and original black woman right here in the Northern American wilderness. He is the messenger of the covenant. And how do we know he's the messenger of the covenant? Because he's the one preaching the Abrahamic covenant, brothers and sisters. And we're currently fulfilling our vision, which is the Abrahamic covenant, in real time. And it's going to be fulfilled through the war in heaven, which Revelation chapter 12, verse 7 through 9 reveals. Verse 7, and occurred war in the heaven. The Michael and the angels of him, of the to war with the dragon, and the dragon warred, and the angels of it. Now, brothers and sisters, sisters and brothers, let's identify who Michael and his angels are, so we can have a clear understanding of what's taking place. See, Michael and his angels, they're fighting on our behalf, original black man and original black woman. And who is Michael, might you ask? Well, Michael is our brother, which is Master Farad Muhammad. I explained to you, original black man and original black woman, earlier in this presentation, exactly who he is. And he is the God, brothers and sisters. And he's our brother. And his name is Master Farad Muhammad. He's fighting on our behalf in the East. And the angels of him are Iran and Syria. They are Michael's witnesses. And they're fighting on our behalf too, original black man and original black woman. And now, to identify who the dragon and his angels are. See, the dragon, there are half brothers, Ishmael, them who sold us into slavery, brothers and sisters, them who are occupying our land, which is the promised land. And they changed the name to our promised land, as they are calling it Saudi Arabia, which the real name to our promised land is Arabia. And they're occupying it right now, but they're soon to get the hell up out of our land, brothers and sisters. And the dragon's angels are identified as Britain is Adam. Or you could refer to Britain as Magog, the mother of God. And America is Eve. Or you could refer to America as Gog. And then you have false Israel, which is their son, Cain, the Antichrist, the synagogue of the Satan. And they're at war in real time, brothers and sisters. It's happening right before our very eyes. Prophecies are being fulfilled right before our eyes, brothers and sisters. And verse 8 reveals who did not prove strong. So let's take a look and see what it reveals. And not it proved strong, not but place was found of them yet in the heaven. So let's see who lost their place in heaven, brothers and sisters, between Michael and his angels and the dragon and his angels. Verse 9 will reveal that. Verse 9, and was thrown the dragon the great, the serpent, the archaic, the being called devil, and the Satan, the making to error, the being inhabited whole. He was thrown into the earth, and the angels of him with him were thrown. Now, brothers and sisters, sisters and brothers, verse 9 reveals the defeat of the house of Sod, which is the dragon and its angels. which are Britain, America, and false Israel. The dragon and its angels' power will be broken in the Middle East, leaving them powerless. And Michael and his angels, they will be victorious in this war, brothers and sisters. And if they're victorious, that means we are victorious, original black man and original black woman. And that means our rise is getting closer and closer as they are victorious in this war. And as they are victorious in this war, Michael and his angels, which is Master Farad Muhammad and his witnesses, they will have full control and authority over the Middle East and all of the oil in the Middle East. So when this happens, America will go into shock, brothers and sisters. It will go into a frenzy, into a panic, because America will no longer have access to oil to fuel the American economy. Because without no oil, all the lights go off in America. That means the power is cut off in America, brothers and sisters. And that will send shockwaves to America, brothers and sisters, due to the fact it will be the beginning to the end of the American empire. So the American dream will be canceled, brothers and sisters. It will be no longer. That means Christmas this year, 2026, is going to be canceled, brothers and sisters. No more fairy tales, no more Santa Claus, no more make-believe. All these lies will be destroyed, brothers and sisters, right before your very eyes. And America and Britain will be running out of the Middle East with their ass set ablaze, meaning they will be running out of the Middle East into Europe on fire. They will be in panic, losing their damn minds because they can't believe what just happened, brothers and sisters. And then the house of Saud, which is Saudi Arabia, they're going to flee into India. They're going to get the hell up out of our land, brothers and sisters, as they are occupying our land currently. And that's going to leave false Israel abandoned all alone to fend for themselves. They will not have the house of Saud, which is Saudi Arabia, to fuel them and give them power. They will not have the support and backing from America and Britain anymore. They will be left alone, brothers and sisters, with no help. And they will be screaming for peace and safety due to the fact that they will have to answer to the consequences for their actions that they have been doing, as their actions goes to show that they are genocidal maniacs, and they are the abominable act that has been causing desolation all throughout the Middle East. They are the ones that have been killing men, women, and children, destroying infrastructures, bombing infrastructures, and creating massive genocide all throughout the Middle East. And don't think them other countries in the Middle East are going to forget, brothers and sisters. They're not going to forget at all. That's why false Israel is going to be under siege, and they're going to be screaming, peace and safety, peace and safety. Can you forgive us? And there's going to be no forgiveness at all, brothers and sisters. And that takes us to Luke chapter 21, verse 20. And verse 20 reveals, but when you see Jerusalem surrounded by armies, that means false Israel will be surrounded by armies, then recognize that her desolation is near. That means false Israel is going to soon be destroyed. And right before false Israel goes down, brothers and sisters, not after, right before false Israel goes down, these devils, they're going to want to attack us right here in America, brothers and sisters. They're going to want to attack us. And the Supreme Wisdom lessons exposes exactly who these damn devils are, brothers and sisters. Because we seem to not realize who these devils are. Because we're caught up being friends with these devils, giving them hugs, shaking their hands, letting them use and abuse us. Some of us are marrying these devils. We're letting our children play with these damn devils. And we're just caught up in the gravitational vortex with these damn devils. But the Supreme Wisdom Lessons reveals to us who these devils are. So let's take a look. What it in the Supreme Wisdom Lessons states, what is devil? A grafted man, which is made weak and wicked, or any grafted live germ from the original is a devil. And can you reform devil? No. All the prophets have tried to reform him, devil, but were unable. So they have agreed that it cannot be done unless we graft him back to the original man, which takes 600 years. So instead of losing time, grafting him back, they have decided to take him off the planet, who numbers only 1 to every 11 original people. See, brothers and sisters, these devils, they're exposed through the Supreme Wisdom Lessons. We have to understand the colored man is the Caucasian white man. And they are our direct enemies. And they are the devils. Or we could refer to them as Yaqub's grafted devils. And they are the skunk of the planet Earth. They are no good, brothers and sisters, at all. And they cannot be trusted at all. And see, right before false Israel goes down, these devils, they're going to want to attack us, brothers and sisters, because we are the evidence, original black man and original black woman. We are the evidence that proves false Israel is a lie, and that they are masquerading around with our identity, saying they are the true seed of Abraham, and they are not. And that lie is going to destroy these devils' entire reality, that religious eschatology, the Zionist movement, all of the lies that these devils have been putting on us as they have been attacking our minds, brothers and sisters. And these devils, they're going to be angry that their reality is being destroyed and it cannot be revived. And guess who they're going to take their anger out on? They're going to take it out on us, brothers and sisters, because we are the reason why their reality is being destroyed. That's how we're directly connected to the war in heaven, because the outcome is going to be our rise and these devils' destruction. And they're not going to want to go down, brothers and sisters. They love the American dream. They love their heaven, which is the American dream. So they're going to do any and everything to us to get rid of the evidence that's revealing that this reality is all a damn lie, brothers and sisters. So we're going to have to stay security minded at all times and understand that these devils, they're going to want to attack us. So there's not going to be no denying that these devils are devils, brothers and sisters. We're going to see exactly who they are through them attacking us. And when there's no food on the shelves, they're going to want to eat us, brothers and sisters. Yes, they're going to want to eat us. As we see, these devils have no discipline. They're out of shape. They're overweight. And they're going to turn into cannibals, as they already have the law set up in their favor to eat us, because they have the original black man and original black woman and original black children labeled as 3/5 of a human in their constitution. That means we are food for the devils, brothers and sisters. We're going to be devil food. But we don't have to be devil food as long as we catch on to this light that I'm reflecting. But if we ignore this light that's being reflected, we're going to be devil shit, brothers and sisters. Meaning the devil's going to eat us, and when their digestive system kicks in, they're going to defecate us out, making us devil shit. And you don't want to be caught up as devil shit, because them who ignore the warning, they're going to be caught up as devil shit, brothers and sisters. Devil feces, devil defecation. So I'm here to give you that information that you need, original black man and original black woman, so you can stay ahead of the curve. That's the name of the game. We need to stay ahead of the curve, as we are currently fulfilling our vision, and our vision is the Abrahamic covenant, because we do have a way out of this mess, brothers and sisters. We have an exit door, and that's our exodus. And Exodus means to exit the U.S., meaning exit the United States of America. So let's take a look and see what Exodus chapter 1 verse 10 reveals. Verse 10. Come, let us deal shrewdly with them, lest they multiply, and if war breaks out, they join our enemies and fight against us and escape from the land. See, these devils, they're trying to attempt to deal with us in a way we don't see coming or we don't understand, as they're trying to deal shrewdly with us. But we already recognize who these damn devils are. Back from the Holocaust, as we are our ancestors and our ancestors are us. We know who these devils are. We know that these devils tortured and afflicted us. Many of our people just ignore who these damn devils are. But there's no more ignoring who these damn devils are, as the devils are revealed as our direct enemy in the supreme wisdom lessons, brothers and sisters. So there's no denying who these damn devils are. And there's really not going to be no denying who these devils are when they're attacking you and breaking your bones and crushing your skulls. And you don't want to be caught up in that, brothers and sisters. You don't want to be caught up in that at all. So that's why I'm giving you the information that you need so you can be ahead of the curve, so you won't be caught up in that. As I stated earlier, I'm here for the liberation and salvation for the original black man and the original black woman and original black children right here in the Northern American wilderness. So if you're getting this information, brothers and sisters and brothers, you need to pass it on to other original black people just like yourself. That's who you need to pass it on to. You need to pass it on to our people, because we're soon to come together right here in the Northern American wilderness. Because when the shock of the hour comes, we're going to have no choice but to come together, because we're going to all have something in common. And what we're going to all have in common is that all blacks in America are going to be labeled as a national security threat, And that national security alert is going to inform all these devils to attack us, brothers and sisters. And that's what we're going to have in common. So once that national security alert comes out, and it's going to come out before false Israel goes down, not when they're going down, not after they're going down, but before they're going down, they're going to want to attack us. And then we're going to see our brothers and sisters. We might be in the gym while it's going down. We might be out and about while it's going down. We might be at a barbecue when it's going down. But we're going to look around and we're going to see our brothers and sisters, and that's going to trigger us to harvest together. Because what we're going to have in common is going to be that these devils are going to want to attack us. So we're going to have to bound together and come together as one and work together. If we want to survive, that is. So we have an exit door, brothers and sisters, to make our exit out of America. Because we're going home. As we are currently fulfilling our vision. And our vision is to return home to our promised land, which is Arabia. And that's the Abrahamic covenant, brothers and sisters. So let's take a look at the Abrahamic covenant, which is revealed in Genesis chapter 15, verse 18. In that day, God made a covenant with Abram. That's our father Abraham, as we are the lost seed that they said was cursed black Ham, doomed to be slaves forever and ever. So if you put Abram and Ham together, that gives you the true seed of Abraham. Abram and Ham, Abraham, making us original black man and original black woman, the true seed of Abraham. That's our identity. Saying unto thy seed. This is speaking to us, brothers and sisters. This is for us. This is the only thing we need to be concerned about. We don't need to be concerned about getting promoted, working for these devils, loving these devils, buying a new car, being caught up in the American dream, what we're going to do this Christmas, what we're going to prepare to eat for Thanksgiving, all these pagan holidays which are against us. The only thing we need to be worried about is the Abrahamic covenant, brothers and sisters. Saying unto thy seed have I given this land. from the river of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates. If you take a look on the map, brothers and sisters, that land, that's our land. That's the promised land. That's Arabia, brothers and sisters. And we're going home. We're going home nice and strong. We're going to connect back up to our father Abraham. As they said, we were cursed black Ham, doomed to be slaves forever and ever. And that's what they want us to believe. But that's a goddamn lie, brothers and sisters. And don't let that go over your head. You don't know the depths of Satan. And Satan digs deep, brothers and sisters. Satan digs into our soul. As most of our brothers and sisters, they sold their soul to the god of this world, which is Satan. Those are the rappers, the celebrities, the singers, the artists. You know, the basketball players, the football players, them who has us distracted in the American dream. They sold their soul, meaning they sold out their birthright, as they are now the devil's black-faced children, brothers and sisters, meaning they work for the devil. They work for the god of this world, which is Satan. So brothers and sisters, sisters and brothers, this is our vision, and our vision is the Abrahamic covenant. That's the only thing we need to worry about. So stay security-minded, original black man and original black woman. Know where your spouse is at all time. Your significant others are at all time. Your families and friends are at all times, because we're soon to come together. And be sure to know where your kids are at all times. Change is coming, brothers and sisters, and this change is going to benefit us. So we need to keep our heads up at all times, and I do mean all times, because the shock of the hour is near. So we need to prepare ourselves as best we can and stock up our vehicles with at least 30 days of non-perishable goods and water, because we're going to be on the move, brothers and sisters, because the war in heaven, which is in the Middle East, this is the final battle, brothers and sisters. And this is the warning. Right now, it's time to wake the hell up and cut ties with these devils and get ready to cut ties with America once and for all. So as I come before you, I'm going to leave you, original black man and original black woman, in the peaceful greetings of Assalamu Alaikum. It's your brother, Amir Yusuf.
Assalamu alaikum, brothers and sisters, sisters and brothers. It's your brother, Elahu Ramadan, with that information for the original nation held captive in the North American wilderness, brothers and sisters, by that gravitational vortex, that which we have fallen under, brothers and sisters, in America. That false vision that's not for us, brothers and sisters, under that American dream. That's not our vision, but we've been locked into it for 400 years, and we can see no other vision, brothers and sisters. We feel we have no choice but to go along in order to get along. But today, brothers and sisters, today we have a key. We have a key to unlock us from that vision, brothers and sisters. We have a key that will free us and give us that which will be beneficial to us. I'm talking about the original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, the black child, held captive in the North American wilderness under that false reality, under that Christianity, brothers and sisters, under that which was given to the Edomites to commit mischief and shed blood. And they have been doing a good job at that, brothers and sisters. They have been doing a good job, and they started on us, the original black man, black child, black woman, and that which we produce, the black child. Yes, brothers and sisters, we have been forced into the American dream. We have been forced, brothers and sisters, into the American dream. At gunpoint, you see that hand on that gun? It's a European hand, brothers and sisters. It's a European hand that's got that gun pointing to our brain. And the opposite side, it's a black hand. A black hand, brothers and sisters. But we know that in that 400 years, our sojourning in, as stated in Genesis 15:12, that we fell under a horror of great darkness. Abraham, our father, was able to see a vision of the future of his seed, which is the original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, the black child, held captive in the North American wilderness. At Black Hand, you see the devil raped the black woman at will and produce himself in black skin, brothers and sisters, a black skinned European with his father's mind and the action of his father. He hates the black man worse than his father do because he has the skin tone of the original black man. He walk like him, talk like him, but he is not us, brothers and sisters. That's a twin, a hidden enemy among us. And he's like his father, committing mischief and shed blood of the original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, the black child, brothers and sisters. Our sojourning in the North American wilderness, brothers and sisters, Genesis 15:12, under that vision that Abram was allowed to see about its future seed. And brothers and sisters, we came here in changes. We got here in changes, brothers and sisters. We didn't come here in peace. We came here under the authority of a penal colony, prisoners who in their own native land were sent to prison because of their action. Murderers, thieves, pedophiles, rapists. You see what I'm saying, brothers and sisters? Persecutors of us. And those who perpetrated fraud, saying that they were one individual, but their action showed that they were totally different. So we didn't get in America. We didn't come to America under no peace treaty, brothers and sisters. We came in changes, changed together, not on the first deck, not on the second deck, not on the third deck, brothers and sisters, but in the bottom of the ship where there was no deck. That's how we got here, under the horror of great darkness. Genesis 15:12 to Genesis 15:7, brothers and sisters. It says, and when the sun was going down, a deep sleep fell upon Abram. And lo, a horror of great darkness fell upon him. And he said unto Abram, know of a surety that thy seed shall be a stranger in a land that is not theirs, and shall serve them, and they shall afflict them 400 years. And after that nation, and also that nation whom they shall serve will I judge, and afterwards shall they come out with great substance. That's talking about the original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, brothers and sisters, the black child. We have been under the Edomites, the Europeans, the Caucasian devil. You see what I'm saying, brothers and sisters? And they didn't treat us with no love, no compassion. No, it was a horror of great darkness. And they took the knowledge that we had about ourselves, brothers and sisters, and replaced it with that false knowledge. That false knowledge, brothers and sisters. We knew mathematics. We believed in things that can be proven. We did not believe in the make-believe. We did not believe in all you had to do is have faith and it would come true. No, brothers and sisters, that's not Islam. That's not our religion. That's not our nature. But we fell under the authority of those who had the religion Christianity. And under their religion, they were taught to commit mischief and shed blood. And if you look up the history of their beginning in America, that strange land that was not ours, is called America. And when you look up their history, brothers and sisters, it's all about wars. But the war they in right now, the war in heaven, brothers and sisters, is to free us of that 400-year nightmare. It's to free us, brothers and sisters, of that false vision. It's to free us, brothers and sisters, of that fight that we've been doing for 400 years, generation after generation, until the time of our release. And the one from the tribe of Judah, the root of David, brothers and sisters, came up in hell just like we did. Came up in hell just like we did. The Son of Man is here, brothers and sisters, to relieve us from them changes, to relieve our mind. He has retrieved a key that will free us. In the book of Revelation 5. Revelation 5, brothers and sisters, read into it so you can understand what time it is. Read into it so you can understand the breaking news of the reflecting of the light, because we're bringing you out of darkness into the light, out of that horror of great darkness into the light of your release, brothers and sisters, our release. the original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, the black child, brothers and sisters. When you see this platform, know that we are reflecting the light to free you and to bring you that which the Son of Man has brought to us. That freedom, that birthright, brothers and sisters. Yes, sir, the birthright of that 400-year sojourning in a land that's not ours, being served and afflicted by a cruel slave master who came out of the dungeons and prisons of Britain, who came out the dungeons and prisons of Britain, the first superpower, Gog. Magog came out of Britain. Britain was the only superpower at the time that put sanctions on all the nations, went and conquered them, took their resources and subjected them under their authority. And out of the side of Britain came Magog and Gog, came Gog, America, the penal colony that Britain emptied its dungeons and sent to that land. And they established themselves and came up with a name, America. America, brothers and sisters. And they came up with a religion called Christianity. And since we've been under them, we have been caught up in the make-believe. We were given hope, brothers and sisters. Hope we can get the hell up out of here. Hope the day will come, brothers and sisters, when a messenger of truth and light will shine up on us. That day is here, brothers and sisters. That day is here. And the Son of Man, the wisest man on the planet, what makes him wise, Elahu? He went into that book, that Bible, brothers and sisters, Revelation 5. Read into it so you can understand the time. Read into it so we can understand who we are. We ain't that which they have labeled us, niggers, coons, and jungle bunnies, brothers and sisters. No, sir. No, ma'am. We got a new choice today, brothers and sisters. A reward. A promised land. Where we can govern ourselves. A forever rule. A forever rule, brothers and sisters. The Son of Man has come to clean us of the bullshizneck in that 400 years of darkness, brothers and sisters. Clean us up by giving us that which he have retrieved from Revelation 5. In order for us to get that reward, in order for us to get that birthright, brothers and sisters, we first must upload the Injil. We first must upload the Injil, brothers and sisters, so that we can have a new way of thinking. The Injil give us a new vision to focus on, brothers and sisters. The Injil give us a reward for our 400-year nightmare brothers and sisters. The Injil give us everything back that we once had, but at a greater deal, brothers and sisters, because now, after we clean ourselves off the shit that's been on us, then we'll see ourselves for who we really are, the gods of the planet Earth, brothers and sisters. And we're on our way back, like the brother said, back home to the land that we left 50,000 years ago, Arabia. The war in heaven is on everybody's mind, brothers and sisters. The war in heaven is on everyone's mind. And it's a deliverance for the original black man, black woman, and black child that we produce, held captive in the North American wilderness, held captive by a false vision, a false religion, and a false reality. So our reality will change when we upload that Injil. Because in that Injil, brothers and sisters, is that reward for them 400 years. A reward. This is our first job, picking a product of America. This is our first job. No pay, brothers and sisters, working 24/7. Wasn't no day off, wasn't no vacation. Hey, I got a vacation. I'll be in here for... No, brothers and sisters, no vacation, no reward, just cruelty. That's why we call it the Holocaust, brothers and sisters. And there it goes, that book, that impersonator holding that book, impersonating that he's a man of God, but his actions, the brother got a damn change on his neck and he's on his damn knees. Do that look like the work of a God or a work of a damn prisoner out of the dungeons of Britain, out of the side of Adam, Cain, Eve, America, the superpower today that puts sanctions on any and every damn body they don't like and go to war, commit mischief and shed blood, brothers and sisters, 24/7. Look up their history. You don't want to be connected to that false religion? Committing mischief and shedding blood? Is that what you want to be a part of? That's what we've been a part of. But today we got a new vision. Upload that Injil, brothers and sisters, so we can make that exit. You know about the alligator bait. There was another, but that's a later date, brother. We can make that exit. In Genesis 15:12 to 17 told us where we was going to end up. Under a horror of great darkness, brothers and sisters, served and afflicted by a no good devil. But in that same day, Genesis 15:18, that day God made a covenant with Abram, saying, unto thy seed have I given this land, from the river of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates, brothers and sisters. That's our heaven. That's our reward. And it's a forever heaven, brothers and sisters. And the interior decorator of that heaven is the most beautifulest woman on the planet. Like the black man, the maker, the owner, the cream of the planet Earth, gods of the universe, under all this shiznit for 400 years, on all this false teaching for 400 years. Awaken the God in yourself, brothers and sisters, by uploading that Injil and accepting the reward for that 400-year nightmare. That new vision, brothers and sisters, that new vision awaits us. But we must upload that Injil. The Son of Man, brothers and sisters, has given us that which is our birthright. Nobody is coming to save us. We must save ourselves with the upload of the Injil. And the Injil key will unlock that mind so that we can go home to our promised land, into a forever rule. And that interior decorator, that original black woman, will be back on her throne. And she'll be the interior decorator of our heaven. We know her outer beauty, but we'll be living in her inner beauty with that upload of the Injil. And never again will she fall. She'll be on the throne of the planet that she owns. I'm your brother, Elihu Ramadan. And as I came before you, so should I leave you in the peaceful greetings of Assalamu Alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum, sisters and brothers. I'm Malik Hodge, and this is We Reflect the Light. Welcome. This is where we look at current events that are taking place in the world today through the lens of the unsealed scriptures of the Bible. That gives us detailed information on what is taking place in the world today and what is going to take place in the world in the near future from the unsealed scriptures of the Bible. Sisters and brothers, we are at war. Sisters and brothers, the war in the Middle East from scripture's standpoint, from the scriptures states, this is the war in heaven. Sisters and brothers, Scripture shares with us in Revelation chapter 12, verse 7 through 9. It occurred war in the heaven. The Michael and the angels of him, other to war with the dragon, and the dragon warred and the angels of it. And not it proved strong, not but place was found of them yet in the heaven. And was thrown the dragon, the great, the serpent, the archaic, the being called devil and the Satan, the making to air, the being inhabited whole. He was thrown into the earth, and the angels of him with him were thrown. Sisters and brothers, the dragon and his angels are the House of Saud, Saudi Arabia, and America, Britain, and false Israel. They're at war with Michael and his angels. This is what we're witnessing. Sisters and brothers, Michael is Master Farad Muhammad, and Michael's angels are Iran and Syria. Sisters and brothers, Iran is at war with America, Britain, and false Israel, as well as the dragon, the House of Saud, Saudi Arabia. Now, sisters and brothers, Iran is taking on the rulers of this world. As we know it. We know that the Caucasian nations are a people that makes mischief and bloodshed. The supreme wisdom lessons calls them devils. Sisters and brothers, America and Britain as the scripture shares, have placed false Israel in the Middle East or in heaven. So, in heaven or in the Middle East, vice versa, America and Britain and false Israel, or what this scripture is sharing is the devil and the Satan. Excuse me. Who is making to air the inhabitants whole. Now, sisters and brothers, excuse me. All right, sisters and brothers. Now, the The dragon is the house of Saudi Arabia, who fuels the devil as well as the Satan. Sisters and brothers, the outcome of this war in heaven, the outcome of the war in the Middle East, with this alliance of America, Britain, false Israel, and the House of Saudi Arabia, as well as the Gulf states that have aligned themselves up with America and is housing America military facilities in the region. And those military facilities are being used to attack Iran from their airspace in those military facilities. Sisters and brothers, the outcome of this war is going to bring on a economic disaster throughout the world. So this is nothing small at all. It's going to be felt all over the world, the fallout, the outcome of this economic collapse. Now, sisters and brothers, this scripture is sharing with us exactly what is going to transact, what is the end game of this war. Who will be the victor and who will be the loser and those that will be destroyed. Sisters and brothers, let's start off with those that will be destroyed. False Israel, the one that is claiming, the people claiming that they're God's chosen people. The people that are making a desolation in the Middle East. The people who are a abomination in the Middle East. A people who do not belong in the Middle East. Sisters and brothers, a people who has stolen our identity. Sisters and brothers, false Israel is false. False Israel is going to be destroyed. Sisters and brothers, which is going to cause fear. For what is coming to America. Fear. Because when false Israel is destroyed, it's going to open up the world's eyes and make it plain and clear that the original black man and woman in America are God's chosen people and are the true seed of Abraham. Sisters and brothers, the fear that's going to settle in is to know without a shadow of a doubt that they're being judged. America is being judged they're going to know this because they're going to know exactly, their mind. No, for touching that tree or touching God's chosen people. Eating from that tree. Because sisters and brothers, meaning sisters and brothers, that America has us labeled as 3/5 of a human to justify their cannibalism. Let me say it like this. Their 3/5 clause that we are 3/5 of a human is to justify their ability. They're labeling us an animal that clears their mind, their conscience of literally eating us. Yes, this is nothing new that they haven't done already. However, sisters and brothers, America still has that 3/5 clause in the Constitution. And it's going to be a justified in their mind again, sisters and brothers, when America is faced any day soon with the economic crisis or the economic collapse. That economic collapse, sisters and brothers, is going to bring on a world, a famine in the world. Not just in one country, this country. It's the backlash of this war. It's just not going to cause an energy shortage. It's already caused a growth shortage, a planting shortage, a season of planting and of farming to be severely affected. They have farmers here in America that the prices of oil, gas, and diesel and has risen substantially, that they can't afford those things that they need, as well as 50% of the world's urea fertilizer comes through the Strait of Hormuz, which Iran has control of and has shut down the Strait of Hormuz. Sisters and brothers, the backlash, what America is doing, they think that, they're so their vision, like tunnel vision, they don't see outside of themselves. They saying, well, we are America. Are claiming, yeah, we got everything, they got everything that they need. However, sisters and brothers, excuse me, this conflict, this war, is intensifying for a few weeks. It's not a ceasefire, but it was a slower pace of war taking place between Iran and its proxies against false Israel in America, as well as Britain. So, sisters and brothers, as they were trying to come up with a plan of peace, Iran showing that no matter how wrong false Israel in America is, no matter how wrong the dragon and his angels are, Iran stood up to try to bring peace to the situation. However, sisters and brothers, Iran knows and has shared that there's no peace negotiation with a people that has no peace in their mind. Liars, deceivers, backstabbers, robbers. That's what America, false Israel, and Britain, as well as these House of Saudi Arabia, they're all liars. They're all in an ally and an alliance against Iran. Sisters and brothers, this war that we're watching, that in the war in heaven, is now returning, or is escalating again, returning back into full-scale conflict or full-scale war. Now, sisters and brothers, the scripture shares here with us the dragon and his angels was thrown out or thrown into the earth. So there was no place found of them in the heaven. Sisters and brothers, this is sharing with us the outcome. The dragon is the house of Saudi Arabia. And its angels are America, Britain, and false Israel. Now, sisters and brothers, we begin with false Israel being destroyed first, because false Israel has stolen our identity. False Israel is sharing with the world that they're God's chosen people. False Israel is this idol. This lion, Jezebel, who has taken our identity. The original black man and woman. False Israel is false. This liar that are claiming that they're the true seed of Abraham. So they're saying that they are the people that have been in a strange land for 400 years, enslaved and afflicted. Which, sisters and brothers, we know that it's a lie. We know that we have all the proof, all the evidence, everything that we need, and know that we're still in this land of our affliction. All while false Israel is trying to share with the world that they're us. However, false Israel has been set up in the Middle East, in heaven, by America and Britain. The rulers of this world, the devils. Gog and Magog set up false Israel. Now, sisters and brothers, the dragon, the house of Sod, America and Britain are also, they're going to be thrown out, cleared out. Saudi Arabia will no longer be sitting in the land of Arabia. That they're going to run out, throw out this let me get what it's called. Regime of they call them the prince, this royalty, regime of royalty throughout Saudi Arabia, UAE, Jordan, Bahrain, and all those places. They're going to be removed, thrown out the Middle East. And America and Britain are going to be thrown out the Middle East. See, sisters and brothers, they're squatting. They're occupying land in the Middle East that no one asked them to come. They're strong arming. Like Syria, strong arm Syria, and is stealing all out of Syria, all in Syria, on Syria land. However, they're not wanted there, but they will not leave. False Israel is sitting in Palestine. They're not wanted there. False Israel is causing an abomination throughout the region. And they're not wanted there. Sisters and brothers, sisters and brothers, this war is going to clear the air. Now, of who God's chosen people are. This war is going to clean out heaven. Sisters and brothers, the occupying of Syria land by America as well as false Israel. This is what we're witnessing. In this war in heaven. The end of the house of Assad sitting in Arabia. The house of Assad thrown out of Arabia. America and Britain thrown out of heaven, thrown out the Middle East. And false Israel taken under siege and destroyed in front of the world. Sisters and brothers, this is what the scripture is sharing with us the outcome of this war will be. Now, sisters and brothers, think on this. Iran. A nation that has been sanctioned to the max. People suffering. And has been attacked over and over again by America and false Israel. Attacks on their influential people, leaders, scientists, presidents, religious figures. Relentless on attacking and destroying and killing civilians, children, and women. False Israel is bombing civilian targets and has displaced hundreds of thousands of people in Lebanon, has displaced hundreds, millions of people in Gaza. and in Syria as well. False Israel is consistently causing destruction, desolation in the Middle East, and false Israel does not belong in the Middle East. And false Israel is an abomination, sisters and brothers, of desolation. Now, this abomination is going to be removed. So, sisters and brothers, America is stuck in this war. And there's no peace agreement going to be signed. There's no way out. They will not find a way out of this war, sisters and brothers. And it's easy to understand or see what's really going on in the real world after knowing exactly what's going to happen. Scripture, the unsealed scripture, shares with us. However, but looking at, sisters and brothers, what is being shared in real time or in the media, or what Trump is sharing, what America is sharing, what Iran is sharing, is stating easily that they're both saying the exact opposite. So there can be no peace agreement with them both wanting the opposite of what the other one wants, or are saying the opposite of what the other one is saying. Sisters and brothers, let's do it like this. The scriptures share with us that false Israel is an abomination that is causing desolation in the Middle East. An abomination that does not belong in the Middle East, in the holy place. False Israel is causing genocide in Gaza, as well as America, because America is supporting, backing, supplying, paying false Israel in all its efforts in the Middle East. So America is doing or causing in their hand to hand, they have their hands in this genocide that false Israel has been carrying out on the Palestinians since 2023. Going on 3 years. Another year, it'll be just as long as their so-called Holocaust. However, they deserve what they got, because they were traitors of the country that they were living in, and assisted Britain in the war. So they're not innocent by any means for what happened to. No, consequence, a consequence, they were given what they received for something that they done. However, sisters and brothers, abominable cruelty is what false Israel is carrying out in the Middle East. False Israel is causing abominable cruelty, has suppressed Hamas's uprising with abominable cruelty. Now, sisters and brothers, the world is witnessing this genocide. This genocide was not criticized, condemned by the West. They always kept giving justifications of why false Israel had the right to bomb and commit this genocide on Palestine. However, sisters and brothers, false Israel and America, this same genocide that they're carrying out, is going to be the reason for these same nations economic collapse. Now that the collapse, they can see that they're being affected, and that America and false Israel is not paying them, it's not looking out for their best interests. Sisters and brothers, looking at what's taking place, the scripture says there'll be mother against father. I got it. Hold on, sisters and brothers. Well, I'm going to take us to it. However, all right, sisters and brothers. Luke chapter 12, verse 53, it says, will be divided, father upon son and son upon father, mother upon daughter and daughter upon mother, mother-in-law upon daughter-in-law of her, and daughter-in-law upon the mother-in-law. Sisters and brothers, America's empire is crumbling. We're witnessing the Republicans and Democrats, the red against the blue inside of America. All this internal conflict, as well as the external conflict. Their sisters, their brothers, their mothers, they're at each other's throats right now. France, Spain, Italy, these Caucasian nations, they're breaking apart. They're out for their own. And their unity that they once had is falling apart. So they're falling apart internally and externally with their allies that they're arguing and at a they're not in good terms with their allies. So you seeing this Caucasian America's empire. It's a sign of America and Britain, America's empire. This Caucasian empire, they're falling apart because they're separating apart into their little groups. Oh, we this. You can see the separation. All right, sisters and brothers. All right, sisters and brothers. Now, knowing the outcome of this war, knowing that false Israel is going to be destroyed first, knowing why false Israel is going to be destroyed first. False Israel destruction is going to destroy their religious eschatology. False Israel's destruction is going to destroy that lie that false Israel is God's chosen people. False Israel's destruction is going to put a light on the true seed of Abraham. Sisters and brothers, false Israel's destruction is going to remove all doubt of who God's chosen people are. That false Israel's destruction is going to allow the original black man and woman to understand exactly who we are. That lie, that lie that has been set up to block us, to deceive us of knowing who we are, knowing that we're the true seed of Abraham. That lie that they use to block our people, the original black man and woman, from having a united, something to unite up under, blocking our vision, sisters and brothers, that God has given us. A understanding of what we will go through and letting us know where we're going, where we're headed to. Sisters and brothers, our vision is the Abrahamic covenant. Why is the Abrahamic covenant our vision? False Israel has been set up and set in the Middle East to block our vision, to try to say that God's covenant with Abram's seed had been fulfilled. False Israel is lying, claiming that they have fulfilled the vision, that our vision was their vision, and that we are a people with no vision. However, sisters and brothers, our vision, the Abrahamic covenant, states, in that day God made a covenant with Abram, saying, unto thy seed have I given this land from the river of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates. Sisters and brothers, read it. In that day God made a covenant with Abram, saying, until thy seed have I given this land from the river of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates. Sisters and brothers, that land is Arabia, and the house of Sod, the dragon, is sitting in Arabia, stealing, been made rich off of Arabia, the land. Now, sisters and brothers, these are squatters, occupiers of our land. Now we have a people on our land been made rich, and they're supporting America and false Israel. They're the dragon. Why are they supporting America and Britain? They're also being protected by the devil, by America and Britain. They said that's why Saudi is in front of Arabia. That's Arabia. Arabia didn't have Saudi. That's a stamp of claiming our land. Just like the scriptures say, Well, it's Arabia, not Saudi Arabia. Arabia. Now, the devil, America and Britain. America is protecting the House of Saud, keeping them on our land. Now, this is how you know what's taking place. Now, the House of Saud is sitting on our land. False Israel is sitting in Palestine claiming that they're us. So, false Israel is going to be destroyed to clean up that lie, to remove that lie all the way, destroy it. With their destruction, all the lies and deception is destroyed with it. Sisters and brothers, as well as the House of Saud, Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia, the dragon is going to be thrown out of heaven, thrown out off of our land. Remove that lie all the way, destroy it. With their destruction, all the lies. So you have the dragon, and you have false Israel sitting on our land. Then you have America and Britain, who are occupying and ruling heaven, ruling the Middle East, has control over the Middle East, and have their military facilities located all throughout the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia, and the rest of these and other Gulf nations, Gulf states. However, sisters and brothers, the scripture shares that they're going to be thrown out. Now, that's the cleaning out of heaven, cleaning off our land. Now, let's get back to it. Okay, let's get back to it. Abram, this is our vision. That land. They don't want us to know that we have land, that we're going home to our land. So they try to tell us, the chief demon Farrakhan and his student minister try to share with us that we're not going nowhere. We're staying here in the land of our affliction. When the scriptures say, come out of her, they said, we just supposed to come out of their ways, come out of their thinking. But it's clear that God said, I have given unto thy seed from the land, from the river of Egypt to the great river, the river Euphrates. This is our vision. This is the vision that God has given us. What we're doing now, returning home, because of what, sisters and brothers, because we have endured through 400 years of affliction that God's chosen people, or Abraham's seed, would endure through in a strange land. And scripture states, sisters and brothers, this is our vision. This is the vision that God has given us. And when the sun was going down, a deep sleep fell upon Abram. And lo, a horror of great darkness fell upon him. And he said unto Abram, know of a surety that thy seed shall be sojourners, temporarily sojourning in this land of their affliction, of their enslavement, in their affliction. There is not, that is not theirs, and shall serve them, and they shall afflict them 400 years, and also that nation whom they shall serve will I judge, and afterwards shall they come out with great substance. But thou shalt go to thy fathers in peace. Thou shalt be buried in a good old age, and in the fourth generation they shall come hither again, for the iniquities, for the iniquity of the Amorites are not yet full. And it came to pass that when it was dark, and it came to pass that when the sun went down and it was dark, behold, a smoking furnace and a flaming torch that passed between these pieces. So, sisters and brothers, we are the people that have sojourned in this strange land for 400 years. Slavery started in 1619. 400 years from 1619 puts us at 2019. 2020 came in with the plague that killed the firstborn, not children, elderly. The elderly are the firstborn. It passed over the original people of the planet, COVID-19. China's Wuhan stated, and as well as the that's what's been shared. Now, Wuhan says, I can't think of it right now, I'll think of it. Wuhan shared that they believe that we were immune to it. That black original people was immune to COVID. They had African doctors that worked hands-on with the infected, and none of them was infected. However, other people that worked with the infected became infected. So, sisters and brothers, we know that in Haiti, they wasn't falling out from this plague. Africa, they wasn't social distancing. They wasn't falling out. There wasn't no large numbers of deaths. However, in the Caucasian nations, in Jerusalem, in false Israel, in America, in Britain, in France, in Italy, they wasn't passed over. However, sisters and brothers, false Israel celebrates the Passover every year. And they recognize it for the fact that the Passover means they were passed over. That they were to put blood on the light posts, or so that night when God came through, or the plague came through, that he will see the blood on the post, and he will pass over them, pass over the houses with the blood on the post. However, sisters and brothers, that's sharing with us that he was going to pass over the original black man and woman on the planet. So that's exactly what happened. So we were passed over. Those with the original blood, the original black man and woman, were passed over. And the devils, the synagogue of Satan, these Caucasian nations, no, they wasn't passed over. It hit them hard. And the scripture lets us know who the elderly is, the firstborn. The firstborn are the elderly, not the firstborn baby, not the little baby. No, the elderly are the firstborn. And that's what the COVID was affecting, the elderly first. Now, sisters and brothers, as I was saying, 1619, 2019, then 2020 came in with the plague. Now, that's 400 years, and it states, they shall afflict them 400 years, and afterwards, after that 400 years, after that 400 years, and also that nation whom they served, they shall serve, will I judge. And afterwards they shall come out with great substance, with great wealth, come out. When we come out, we're coming out. We're not coming out of their thinking. Yeah, we coming out of their ways, their thinking, but we're coming out of America physically. Period. Because God has given his word, has made a covenant with Abraham until thy seed. So we know this is our vision. Because God let us know after you be there, after my people are enslaved for 400 years, afflicted for 400 years, I will bring them out. I will judge that nation whom they serve. And I will bring them out of that nation with great substance, great wealth. And in that fourth generation, they shall return hither. They shall return hither. That's pointing from where they are to where they were, where Abram was. Hither. For the iniquities of the Amorites are not yet full. So we know in that fourth generation, that generation that were living during that 400-year period. And after that, immediately after that generation should return home. Return back to the promised land. So, sisters and brothers, this is a detailed message, detailed scripture that lets us know that we are God's chosen people, that America is being judged right now. This war in the Middle East is directly connected to the original black man and woman here in America. sisters and brothers. The Abrahamic vision, the vision of Abraham, let's say it like that, it has our DNA all over. It's speaking in detail of like our struggle. We will be afflicted here, murdered, hung, skinned, peeled, castrated, mutilated, children fed to alligators, our skin used for fine leathers. We were also eating. They're going to eat. We're 3/5 of human. That's justifying. So when in any famine, they can look at and say, well, they're not human. Let's eat them. Now, sisters and brothers, this is a detailed message. Of the original black man and woman here in America. Now, no one else is speaking and teaching and sharing with us the Abrahamic covenant. No one else is telling you that we're going home, that we have our vision is the Abrahamic covenant. The vision to direct us where we're coming, what we're unifying up under. What has God has given us our reward. So we know with the Abrahamic covenant that what God has already given us and where we're already going. So anything other than that is a lie. We're not taking no land here in America. We don't want no reparations. We don't want anything from y'all but to let us go. Let us go home. This is our vision, sisters and brothers, and this is what we will unite up under. As a people ready to return home, ready to come together and bring our vision in. Return home to our land, where we can build our reality, our heaven, and get out of this land of our affliction. This is the furnace of affliction. It tells you, sisters and brothers, that this land is built on afflicting the black man and woman, the original black man and woman. That's what their whole reality, the bylaw is all on afflicting the black man, the original black man and woman. Period, point blank. And we're not staying here in the land of our imprisonment. We're going home. Sisters and brothers, this is our vision. We are all going home. All those that want to go home, we're going. We're not staying here. So, sisters and brothers, I'm going to bring this to a close. We are the true seed of Abraham. We are leaving America. We're going back home. We're going to the promised land. Sisters and brothers, in America is going to attack us all. Before false Israel is destroyed, America will attack us all. Because they have to attack us before false Israel is destroyed. Because when the false Israel is destroyed, again, sisters and brothers, we're going to rise immediately overnight as a mighty nation, as a one people, one body. And they know that. So before false Israel goes down, when you see Jerusalem surrounded by armies, know that her desolation is near. However, sisters and brothers, their plan is to attack us before false Israel goes down, because they don't want us to unify. They don't want us to know that we have a covenant. They don't want us to be thinking or want to not even be thinking about returning to Arabia, because the house of Sod is sitting there and they're supplying they're controlling our land and giving energy to our open enemies. So, sisters and brothers, we are at war. Now, all right, sisters and brothers. We are we're going to be attacked. Now, what we're witnessing, sisters and brothers, is what else is going to be taking place before false Israel is destroyed. During this war, any day now is coming wrapped up on us rapidly. The chief demon Louis Farrakhan, Legion, Louis Eugene Grounds, will turn to NOI backwards. Sisters and brothers, Louis Farrakhan is a Caucasian white man and a Jew from Barbados in black skin. Who is going to be cast down or cast out of the Nation of Islam any day. Any day. During this war in the Middle East. So, sisters and brothers, this is what is going to happen very soon, because the war is escalating again. And this escalation, sisters and brothers, is going to change the world as you know it. But period. The world as you know it is going to be snatched up. This American dream is going to be snatched off and under our feet. And those that refuse to let it go, you're going to cling on to it. Sisters and brothers, this is our vision, the Abrahamic covenant. God said he's given us this land. God said he's judging this nation who afflicted us. That he's bringing us out with great substance, great wealth, and returning us home. Sisters and brothers, this is our vision. We're not staying here. This is telling us what we're doing, what God said we're doing. We're going home. And sisters and brothers, Joshua, the Messiah, takes the children of Israel home. The messenger of the covenant, the Lord whom you're seeking. Sisters and brothers. He is the Messiah. Suleiman, Master Suleiman. The Son of Man, the breaker of the seven seals, the one that is teaching, preaching, and sharing with us of the Abrahamic covenant. That is reminding us to sit off, because every moment, every day, he's reminding us of the Abrahamic covenant, of the covenant that God made with Abram. Sisters and brothers, with that, I'm going to bring this to a close and greet you in the greeting words of peace of Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum, sisters and brothers. I'm Nicolette Hodge, and this is We Reflect the Light. Welcome, sisters and brothers. The war in the Middle East is about the true seed of Abraham, sisters and brothers. The true seed of Abraham has a vision. The true seed of Abraham has a birthright, an inheritance. So we're going to start off identifying the true seed of Abraham. We're going to look at the resistance, one of the resistors of the Abrahamic covenant. We will identify our vision, and then go into the war in the Middle East. We know the outcome of the war, sisters and brothers. We know how the outcome of this war is going to affect us as well. And we also have a door out of the destruction that is coming to America. So let's get right into it, sisters and brothers. All right, sisters and brothers. The true seed of Abraham has a very unique history that only the true seed of Abraham has endured. Our true history, right here in the hills of North America for the last 400 plus years, is called the Holocaust. They call our experience slavery. However, slavery is only 1% of our experience. The other 99% is the affliction that we endured. So slavery is not the correct term for our experience, sisters and brothers. The Holocaust is the correct term. The true seed of Abraham has a very unique history. Slavery is an economic system of capitalism. Maximum profit, minimum overhead, working someone without paying them. So we're still slaves right now. We're giving our labor, they're taking our energy, and they're giving us back just enough to survive. They're not giving us the equivalent of what we're giving them. So when we were in the fields, we did agricultural labor. We worked the fields. We forced the earth to produce food. We built their mansions. We took care of their livestock, their cattle, so that they could eat steaks and lamb chops, pork chops, fried chicken. And they gave us back just enough because they got the maximum amount of labor out of us. And they gave us the very minimum overhead. So just enough to keep us alive. So they fed us shitlins. They gave us their trash. So maximum profit, minimum overhead. How did they maintain that system of slavery? By afflicting us. And what did that infliction entail? Torturing us, boiling us in cane juice. It's not slavery. Raping our original black woman as they attempted to commit mass genocide on our seed. They raped us and raped us and raped us relentlessly and forced us to give birth to their demon children, their house Negroes. Demon means half devil, half man. So these devils took something that does not belong to them. They took our wombs and used it to further their agenda. And by them putting their seed into us, they took on our black skin. They took on our appearance, sisters and brothers. But it is a scientific, biological fact that you are the seed of your father. So by them putting their seed into our wombs, they produced a hybrid nation of black-skinned Caucasians. So this is a weapon that they formed against us, this deception by going into our wombs, taking on our appearance. Yet they have devil blood running through their veins. The house Negroes. So also in this presentation, we're going to highlight our sisters, our warrior queens, informing you of how it is that we have saved our nation, sisters, and how that weapon that they formed against us of genocide, of destroying Abraham's seed 100%, that weapon did not prosper. We made sure of it. They did not allow us to have a family unit, a family structure. They did not allow us to get married to our men. They did not allow us to reproduce with each other and multiply Abraham's seed. So they tried to control our birth rate. And they have done that in many different ways. When we were in the fields, they stripped us down naked, sisters, and forced us to walk around naked so that they could have easy access to our wombs whenever they wanted to, so that they could rape us whenever they felt like it. And they raped us around the clock. From the day that we were born and to the day that we died, they raped us and raped us. They did not spare any of us. They did not spare any of our children. We started off as children. They raped us from childhood, into adulthood. That's not slavery, sisters and brothers. That's horror. That is the Holocaust. And let me point this out. Just the mere fact that they raped us shows that we did not willingly lay down with these devils. They forced us to do it. That shows that they are cowards. That shows that they are weak. So, how did we intercept that plan to wipe Abraham's seed out of existence? Being the warrior queens that we are, we stood up for our nation in a time of need, and we snuck to procreate, to multiply. We snuck to reproduce, or we snuck and reproduced with our original man. And we got impregnated secretly by the original man so that we could keep Abraham's seed in existence. And we are the evidence of that here today, sisters and brothers. So they went to battle against us, and we overcame them. And we were victorious in that battle. So this is not a sob story. This is our history of victory against all odds, sisters and brothers. At our lowest point, we still overcame these devils. So if we did that in the fields, then you can only imagine what it is that we're about to do here in a few days. Because we're stepping into another battle. And they're still trying to kill us. They will make a deliberate attempt on us. A deadly attack on all blacks. However, that weapon formed against us will not prosper either. Another thing. They know that we are stronger and mightier than them We're told that in the book of Exodus. We're given the psychology behind, their motivation and why they're dealing with us the way they are. Why they are being deceptive and manipulative. Why they are trying to deal with us shrewdly. And they wanted to prevent us from multiplying. So how did they do that outside of the consistent rape for the last 400 plus years? What else have they done? They put birth control on us. They sterilized our women and our men. They threw our men in prison and threw away the key. And if you're in prison, you cannot reproduce, you cannot multiply. So they have come at us in many different ways. That birth control, it's right there in the name. They are trying to control our birth rate. And that has all kind of other complications that comes along with it. It's toxic to your reproductive organs, and they know that. However, we're still here today, still standing. So that's proof that they have not been successful and will not be successful. Let's get back to the demons for a moment. The rape was so consistent as they tried to totally wipe our seed out of existence. And their goal was for all blacks in America to be Caucasians and black skin. Their goal was for all blacks to be house Negroes, to be demons. However, due to us standing up for our nation and carrying our nation on our back and ensuring that we kept Abraham's seed alive, ensuring that we kept getting pregnant and keeping our seed in existence. Because of that, only half of the blacks in America are demons. Out of 34 million blacks in America, 17 million are original brothers and sisters, and the other 17 million are demons. House Negroes. Massa's goal was for 100% of the blacks in America to be demons. So that shows you how intense the rape of the black woman was. And all of this is documented facts, sisters and brothers. There's nothing theoretical about our experience. They call it a critical race theory. However, a theory is something that may or may not have happened. A theory is something that has yet to be proven. Our experience is documented facts. They force-fed us human and animal shit, and they pissed in our mouths and put all kind of other unthinkable things in our mouths, and then put a muzzle over our mouths so that we couldn't spit it out, nor could we ingest anything, no water, no food. So another element of horror, of torture that we endured while still maintaining their agricultural needs. So we had to deal with this affliction while still maintaining their economic system of slavery, which are two different things. And we are our ancestors, sisters and brothers. And scriptures tells us, honor your mother and father. So we are our mother and father. We're honoring ourselves. In honoring ourselves, we're honoring the entire original nation. And they are also their ancestors. Understand that everyone is back through the womb. So everyone's here for judgment, sisters and brothers. Now, the Holocaust. Let's go into the book of Genesis, which verifies our history. And when the sun was going down, a deep sleep fell upon Abram. And lo, an horror of great darkness fell upon him. And he said unto Abram, Know of a surety that thy seed shall be a stranger in a land that is not theirs, and shall serve them, and they shall afflict them 400 years. And also that nation whom they shall serve will I judge, and afterward shall they come out with great substance. And thou shalt go to thy fathers in peace. Thou shalt be buried in a good old age. But in the fourth generation they shall come hither again, for the iniquity of the Amorites is not yet full. All right, sisters and brothers. This is the true history of Abram's seed. And we'll discuss why Abraham is called Abram in this scripture. We'll get to that. It shares that a horror of great darkness fell upon him. So our father Abram had a vision of horror. He didn't have a vision of slavery. He had a vision of horror. And he said unto Abram, Know of a surety. That means this is a sure definite. That means there's nothing theoretical about it. This is a definite. This is a fact. That thy seed shall be a stranger in a land that is not theirs. So America does not belong to us. We are strangers in this land that is not ours. And it shares, and shall serve them, and they shall afflict them. That's the enslavement, and the affliction. We served these devils, they afflicted us. And how long did that go on? For 400 years. From 1619 to 2019. We were brought over here in 1555, and it took 64 years to make the first slave. And if you notice here, the servitude starts with, the 400 years starts with the servitude. So it took them 400, let me slow down. The 400-year time period started with the servitude. Well, it took 64 years to prepare us to serve them. It took 64 years to produce the first slave, which is a process of them totally stripping us down, stripping us of knowledge of self, throwing our babies in cages and raising them up as animals. All right, stripping us of our language, of our names, stripping our sisters' clothes off of our backs, breaking our men, humiliating them. And it took 64 years to produce that first slave. So the 400 years started in 1619 and it ended in 2019. And how do we know? And also that nation whom they shall serve will I judge. Well, what nation did we serve? The Caucasian nation. That includes America, Britain, false Israel. False Israel financed the transatlantic slave trade. They also enslaved us and afflicted us. It was a joint effort. America came out of Britain. So that totally destroys, the argument that these devils try to come with. Well, that wasn't me. That was my great, 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 great grandfather. No, it said that nation. It didn't say individuals. It said that nation that we served will be judged. All right. And we are all in the time of judgment. However, it takes a different form for everyone. So 2020 came in with the first plague, COVID-19, passing over those with the blood of the Lamb. The Lamb is an original black man. He is Joshua the Messiah. He is the true seed of Abraham. So those that are also the true seed of Abraham has the blood of the Lamb, meaning has that original DNA, that original bloodline. It passed over us all over the world. Passed over the original black man right here in North America, but it dropped these devils like flies, severely staggering their numbers, reducing their population. And it also got the blacks that are Caucasians, the house Negroes, because they don't have the same bloodline as the Lamb. They have the same bloodline as their devil fathers. They're devils in black skin. So America, they teach you that one drop of black blood makes you black. However, that's a deception to confuse you, because the term black does not identify a bloodline. It's an umbrella term that they are grouping all black people under. So they lied to us, tried to get us to take the jab, because they knew that COVID-19 was passing over us. So they tried to put this jab together that would kill us. However, the messenger of the covenant, Joshua the Messiah, and those of us reflecting the light were on the scene 2020, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, all the way to present day, letting you know that this plague is passing over us. Therefore, we're immune to it. Don't worry about it. You don't need to take the jab. So, there's other details in there. Some of our brothers and sisters that refused to follow how to eat to live, 1 meal a day, and had poor health, they fell by the wayside due to COVID-19. Some brothers and sisters caught COVID, but it didn't kill us. It didn't take us out. So COVID-19 passed over us, sisters and brothers. However, that event right there, that plague, signaled that 400-year time period is over, and that the judgment has started in 2020. So that's how we verify that timeline right there. We don't have to guess anything, sisters and brothers. The scriptures are clear. It shares that afterwards shall they come out with great substance. Come out, sisters and brothers. We're already told that we're strangers in a land that's not ours. Come out. That means we're leaving. And it shares with great substance. That means great wealth. And thou shalt go to thy fathers in peace. And thou shalt be buried. Thou shalt be buried in a good old age. But in the fourth generation, we're in the fourth generation right now, sisters and brothers, they shall come hither again. Hither, that means return again. For the iniquity of the Amorites is not yet full. So this passage is telling us that what exactly we would experience, for how long, and then the fact that we will return to our own land. So let's keep moving. And it came to pass that when the sun went down and it was dark, behold, a smoking furnace and a burning lamp that passed between those pieces. All right, here, verse 18 is where the covenant is at. And the same day the Lord made a covenant with Abram, saying, unto thy seed have I given this land, from the river of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates. So God has promised us. He has given his word. It's more than a promise. God's sure and volatile word. And word is bond, sisters and brothers. God has given us his word. To place us back in our own land. And that land is from the river of Egypt onto the great river, the river Euphrates. When you look on a map, sisters and brothers, those two rivers are not in America. So let's keep moving. In that day, God made a covenant with Abram, saying, unto thy seed have I given this land, from the river of Egypt onto the great river, the river Euphrates. The land that's in between those two rivers, sisters and brothers, is Arabia. Arabia. Arabia is our promised land. Elijah Muhammad said that we would be fools to stay in the land of our imprisonment. The Supreme Wisdom Lessons tells you where our heavenly home is, which heaven is the Middle East. And our heavenly home is at the best part, and I'm paraphrasing here, the best part of the planet Earth, which we have preserved for ourselves. When you preserve something, that means you're going back to it. That means you're saving it. The best part of the planet Earth, which we have preserved for ourselves. Arabia, at the holy city Mecca. So Elijah Muhammad told you that we are the true seed of Abraham. And he told you that we're getting out of America. And now that 400-year time period is up, we're in the 4th generation. Now, this is the time period of the fulfillment of the Abrahamic covenant. And we are also given a messenger of the covenant, which is Joshua the Messiah. Joshua the Messiah leads the Israelites home to the promised land. The messenger of the covenant is here on the scene, preaching the Abrahamic covenant, preaching the message of the Abrahamic covenant, letting us know that we're getting out of America. We have our own land. Our reward for enduring the Holocaust. Our own economics. So, sisters and brothers, this is not our land. We have our own land. This is our vision to unite under. So it shares, I will plant Israel in their own land. We just identified that our land is Arabia. I will plant Israel in their own land, never again to be uprooted from the land I have given them. So, false Israel. They claim they are the true seed of Abraham. They claim they are God's chosen people. When Elijah Muhammad was on the scene from the 1930s until 1975, when he departed, he identified that we are the true seed of Abraham. He made that claim and he showed the proof. He showed the facts, the history. And America and Britain, they went and countered Elijah Muhammad's claim by establishing false Israel over in the Holy Land, Jerusalem. America and Britain were just on board with killing the Jews prior to them putting false Israel over in the Holy Land, Jerusalem. So they did that to counter Elijah Muhammad's claim, because they could not have us walking around knowing that we are the true seed of Abraham and having that vision to fulfill. Because they know how empowering it is once you know your purpose, once you are going in the right direction and you're working towards accomplishing, fulfilling a concrete vision. So they put false Israel over in the Holy Land. However, they're not in Arabia. They claim the Abrahamic covenant has been fulfilled. They're not in the land that God has promised and has given to the true seed of Abraham, which is Arabia. They're in Jerusalem. It says, I will plant Israel in their own land, never again to be uprooted from the land I have given them. Well, scriptures tells us when you see Jerusalem surrounded by armies, know her destruction is near. Well, what is the capital of Jerusalem? False Israel. Who's running Jerusalem? False Israel. So they claim they are the true seed of Abraham, but scriptures tells us that they're about to be destroyed. Furthermore, the book of Revelations tells us those who call themselves Jews and are not are those who call themselves Jews, and I'm paraphrasing, those who call themselves Jews are not. They are liars. They are the synagogue of Satan. So, another scripture tells us that they actually admitted that they have never been in bondage to any man. So they have admitted that they are not the true seed of Abraham. So the truth is clear, sisters and brothers. We are the true seed of Abraham. We have a vision. We have a reward for going through that horror. And there's no coincidence that the war in the Middle East, which is the war in heaven, is taking place right now. And our home, Arabia, is also in the Middle East. So we're witnessing the process of our land, of our home being prepared for us to return to it. So let's keep moving. All right. The chief demon, Louis Farrakhan, he is the product of rape. His father is a Portuguese Jew, a devil, named Percival Clark. And he raped Farrakhan's black mother. So Farrakhan has our appearance. However, he has the bloodline and the nature of his devil father. He is totally against the Abrahamic covenant. He is not the true seed of Abraham. Therefore, he doesn't get a reward. He doesn't have an inheritance. He did not go through the 400 years of enslavement and affliction. And he don't have the same bloodline as us. He didn't have the same DNA. His nature is contrary to ours. So, being that he is the seed of his devil father, he longs for the love and acceptance of his devil father. And that's a reoccurring thing with the demons. The house Negroes, they long for the love and acceptance of their devil fathers. They love their bloodline and all the things that come along with it. The different features of the devils. Straight hair, pointy nose, the recessive gene, that's what they are. And our features are the dominant gene. The kinky hair, the big lips, wide, broad nose. Farrakhan, he's totally against us on every level. Biologically, bloodline, he's against us. He's the exact opposite. So what does he say? He says that we're ugly, cursed by God with nappy heads, because we have a rebellious nature and we don't love God. Farrakhan says that our dominant genes is ugly. He's saying that we're cursed and that we're deformed. We'll get into the video here in a moment. However, and then what is he saying on the other end of that? He's saying that the devils, they're beautiful like him, blessed by God with straight hair, because they have a good nature and they love God. So he's saying that we're evil and cursed and that they're the righteous ones. He's saying that the dominant genes is the cursed gene, and the recessive gene is the blessed gene. So that right there tells you everything you need to know. He's one of them. He loves devils because he is a devil. However, let's point this out. We're getting back to that scripture where it says Abram instead of Abraham. You know, these devils, they're foolish. It says they're trying to deal with us shrewdly. And they're foolish and they're deceptive. And one thing about deception is they're liars. And when you constantly lie, you distort your own brain. Your brain is a calculator. It gets information and it comes out with a conclusion. Well, if you're giving it information that's lies, misinformation, then it's going to come out with a miscalculation. So these devils are liars. And they have lied so much that they have distorted their own, from my perspective, they distorted their own brains. So they actually believe their own lies. Growing up, I was taught that the worst liar is the one that lies to themselves. Because you're hurting yourself by lying. Now, we know there's other details in there. In a time of war, of course, we're going to lie to the enemy. We're not lying to our own body, our own unit. We're not lying to our people. So in that case, that's a defense mechanism. And the point is getting through the battle so that you can be healed of whatever situation that you might have occurred from, being on the battlefield all the time. So the point of the matter is we're coming up out of this battle victorious. However, back to the fact of how they have deceived themselves. And they lie so much that they believe their own lies. And he's saying something that's against science and biology 100%. He's saying that the recessive gene is the righteous gene and the blessed gene, and that the dominant gene is the cursed evil, which is sick. However, it just reveals, exposes who he is. And that's what we want him to do. So the devils, they say that we're cursed. They say that we're Ham, cursed black to be slaves forever and ever and ever. Farrakhan, he's saying the same thing as the devils because he is a devil. He's saying that we're cursed, black skin, dark skin, nappy hair, broad noses, dominant features. He's saying that we're cursed. All right. Well, they're saying that we're Ham. The book of Genesis and verse 12 through 18 identifies that Abram would be separated from his seed Ham during that time period. So we're Ham. Our father Abram will be separated from us. We'll be separated from our father during this time period of us being enslaved and afflicted in a strange land that's not ours. However, we're told that we will go to thy fathers in peace. Our father Abram, where was he at when he had this vision of horror and when the covenant was made? He was in Arabia. Supreme Wisdom lessons tell you that Arabia is the root of civilization. So Ham will be separated from Abram during that time period. That's why he's called Abram. However, we're going to return to our fathers in peace. In the fourth generation, we will hither again. So by Farrakhan and the rest of the devils, their own admission, by them calling us cursed, Ham, black to be slaves forever and ever, they have admitted that we are the true seed of Abraham. And they've been admitting it all along. So while they're trying to deceive us, they have admitted that we are the true seed of Abraham. And Farrakhan is saying the exact same thing as his devil fathers by saying that we are cursed. evil and wicked. And he's constantly accusing us. He's the accuser of our brethren. So let's keep moving. Let's play the clip so you can hear for yourselves.
So Shabazz was not permitted to stay in that area, so he took his family into the jungle of East Asia, which we now call Africa, to make a people close to nature. And the Honorable Elijah Muhammad says this is the origin of kinky hair. Because we didn't have kinky hair prior to that. The hair on our head was like the hair on our eyebrows. The hair on your eyebrows is straight. The hair on your head is not the same as the hair on your eyebrow. But the hair of every other people is the same as their eyebrow. Your eyebrow straight, your hair something different. Would you like the hair on your head to be as straight as the hair on your eyebrow? That's why you're so busy frying. That's why you're so busy pulling it. Because your nature tells you that they can't. I mean, you know, when I'm black and I'm proud, we got to learn to be proud of kinks. Because most of your family of black people on earth jet black. They didn't have a broad nose and thick lips and kinky hair. They were dark-skinned people, jet black. But they had straight hair, a thinner lip, a thinner nose. But we are marked as a different kind of black person. And we were rejected and despised, not only from the circle of the gods, but we were despised and rejected by all the other dark people of the earth. This is why today black people with kinky hair and broad nose are rejected in every society. I want you to hear me well tonight. Yes, sir. Why are we rejected? Because the essence of beauty is in obedience and submission to God. And the essence of ugliness is when you rebel against God. And when you rebel against God, in your rebellion, you are marked with a certain mark of your rebellion, which is the disfigurement of your internal self, which manifests in the disfigurement of your external self. And this is why when you look at our people, wherever we are found on the earth, you find us either disfiguring ourselves physically, because we are disfigured on the inside because of rebellion.
All right, sisters and brothers. Elijah never taught any such bullshit. He said Dr. Shabazz's intent was to make us as strong as possible. To make us as strong as possible in preparation for our future tribulation of enslavement. DNA reveals that kinky woolly hair is the dominant gene or best hair. Excuse me, but isn't that the hair of the Son of Man? So Elijah Muhammad taught that we underwent a process to make us as strong as possible so that we could endure the Holocaust. So he's putting us down. Farrakhan is putting us down. We're not disfigured. We're not disformed. We are the strongest nation. The original black man and original black woman right here in America are the strongest people on the planet, period. And the Son of Man has hair like lamb's wool. The Farrakhan is saying that the Son of Man is cursed as well. So he's trying to deter you from the one that you are seeking, sisters and brothers. Trying to deter you from identifying who the messenger of the covenant is. So be aware, we have a hidden enemy. They look like us, they walk like us, they don't talk like us, sisters and brothers. They don't think like us. And from a certain perspective, you could say that we're thinking like them because we have their devil mindset right now, but that's coming to an end. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. They're pretending to be one of us, but they're howling. This is Farrakhan howling as a wolf, as a dog that he is. But he has on that black skin. He has on that camouflage. So we have a hidden enemy, sisters and brothers, and they are out to get us killed. Farrakhan says we ain't going nowhere. He's calling God a liar. He's calling our experience a lie. He says that we deserve the enslavement and affliction that we endured. Therefore, that was a punishment because we're cursed. So we don't get no reward for it. When in reality, he's cursed. He's cursed with a curse for robbing us. Dissolved. He worked with Wallace, Worth, to dissolve all $80 million worth of our assets within the Nation of Islam. He turned the Nation of Islam backwards. Brought in the golden calf, which is Sunniism. Brought in devils and told us to call them our brothers. He brought in devil Ron L. Hubbard and told us we need to be doing that Scientology program, Dianetics, and New Age Catholicism, where you're in there telling your deepest, darkest secrets, giving confessions during these audits. Giving sensitive personal information that Farrakhan is holding on to use against you. Has turned the Nation of Islam backwards. Replace the vision with the dream, the American dream, telling us to accept reparations. Only speaks about our enslavement and affliction, which he don't even do a good job of explaining that. He won't speak about the Abrahamic covenant, which is the very next verse after the history that we endured at the hands of him and his devil fathers. So we are surrounded by enemies on every side, sisters and brothers. We have hidden enemies. We have blood enemies, our own sisters and brothers. Sunni Arabs, the Africans, they hate our guts. They're profiting off of us. They have benefited from the Holocaust. And they move into black neighborhoods and they have these braiding shops and all this fake hair and weave, sucking the money out of the black community. They hate our guts. They do not want to be associated with us, but they love feeding off of us. Same thing with the Sunni Arabs. They come over here, they open liquor shops, smoke shops, gas stations, restaurants. They will not even return the greetings to you when you say Assalamu alaikum. They hate our guts. Farrakhan has brought Sunnism into the Nation of Islam. If you go over to Sunni land and identify that our God is Master Farad Muhammad, they'll cut your throat and cut your tongue out. They're praying to some mystery God. Farrakhan's telling you to pray to a mystery God. And he's paid off. Our hidden enemy getting paid off by our blood enemies. and the devils, which is our open enemies. So we have hidden enemies, we have an open enemy, we have blood enemies. Understand that we cannot trust anyone but ourselves. And that's all we need is each other, sisters and brothers. So we have a vision to unite under. One common vision. And that's the direction that we are going. Complete and total separation. Leaving America and going home to our promised land, Arabia, where we can have freedom, justice, equality. We have everything exactly how we want it. That's paradise. That's heaven. We're never going to be happy here under the control of someone else, doing what these devils want us to do. Letting them do the thinking for us. And that's why, majority of our people are drinking and doing drugs and all. You don't do that kind of stuff when you're happy. High blood pressure. We're miserable here. So we have a door out of America, sisters and brothers. Now let's get into the war in heaven. Heaven is the Middle East. The war is in full action. Our Iranian and Syrian brothers and sisters, who's being backed by our God, Master Farad Muhammad, they're not missing a beat. They're over there kicking ass. And that's inspiring for us, because that is a example of what it is that we are about to do right here in America. We're not the aggressors. However, we will defend ourselves. We will respond accordingly to the aggression that these devils are coming at us with. So let's keep moving. The war in heaven. Iran explodes. Even the U.S. top officials are saying that Iran is winning this war and America's losing this war. That this is the worst thing they could have done was go against Iran. And that this war has only made Iran stronger and more powerful, while weakening America, Britain, and false Israel. So this is coming from their top officials. You can't make this up, sisters and brothers. Let's keep moving. The book of Revelations, chapter 12, tells us exactly how the war will turn out. It tells us where the war is at. It tells us who's involved in the war. It tells us how they are aligned with each other. And it tells us the outcome. So the scriptures is for us. It is our guide, sisters and brothers. The Injil, the unsealed book of Revelations, it is our true mind. And it is our light. So let's read the scripture. And occurred war in the heaven. Heaven is the Middle East, sisters and brothers. The Michael and the angels of him of the two war with the dragon. And the dragon warred and the angels of it. So there's two groups there. You have Michael and his angels versus the dragon and his angels. And not it proved strong. Not but place was found of them yet in the heaven. And was thrown the dragon the great, the serpent the archaic, the being called devil and the Satan, the making to err, the being an inhabited whole. He was thrown into the earth, and the angels of him with him were thrown. So here it identifies the outcome. Michael and his angels will be victorious and will defeat the dragon and his angels. It says the dragon and his angels be thrown out of heaven. They'll be thrown out of the Middle East. So whoever the dragon and the angels is, they will be violently removed from the Middle East. They will be forcefully removed. Does that sound like a peace deal? Does that sound like a retreat? Does that sound like a surrender? Okay, then. It says that they will be thrown out. That is a forceful removal. So they want to talk about peace, peace on the news, peace deals. It's all a deception, sisters and brothers. If they were about peace, then they would have never stepped foot in the Middle East to begin with. Understand that America, Britain, false Israel, they're not over there reclaiming a land that belongs to them. They're over there fighting for control to maintain stolen land while also trying to maintain a stolen identity of us, of the true seed of Abraham. False Israel's over there pretending to be us, which they are not, pretending they're also in a land that they should not be in. Therefore, they are an abomination. And they're over there causing desolation, causing destruction, destroying the Palestinians, bombing and starving women and children, bombing hospitals, bombing schools, civilian areas. Have this obsession with murdering children. Again, it's not like they're over there clearing out a land that belongs to them. They're not fighting for something that's theirs. They're not freedom fighters. They're cowards. They're not heroes. They're zeros. So it's clear that Satan is the god of this world. Satan is being revealed right now. And America and Britain produced Satan. So that shows you who America and Britain are. They're devils. They're not righteous and holy like they pretend to be. Or we got to be careful with that word holy. So, they're not angels like they claim. They're not righteous like they claim. They are beasts. And they're showing how weak they are, and wicked, and the fact that they're cowards, and they're setting out to steal, kill, and destroy, and that's what they're doing. So, know a tree by the fruit that it produces. What's their fruit? Genocide, rape, plundering, stealing, killing, destroying, taking what does not belong to them. So, it's not me just saying it. This is what the facts are saying. Let's keep moving. Who is Michael and his angels, and who's the dragon and his angels? Michael is our God, Master Farad Muhammad. His angels are our brothers, Iran and Syria. All right, although they have white skin, they are original. We have the same father. Therefore, we have the same bloodline. We come from the same seed. They are our paternal brothers. So, Michael and his angels versus the dragon and his angels. The dragon is the house of Saud. The house of Saud is sitting on our land, Arabia. They have renamed it Saudi Arabia. That's a red flag right there. Them stamping their name on our land, so they're pretending that our land belongs to them. And the dragon is fueling his angels, America, Britain, and false Israel. So the house of Saud is sitting on our land, giving our oil to America, Britain, and false Israel. The dragon is fueling his angels, gives them energy. Oil. Oil is needed to run the angels' economy. It shares that the dragon and his angels will be thrown out of heaven. So they will be defeated. So Iran and Syria, who's backed by our God, Master Farad Muhammad, they're going to be victorious. And once they are, they're going to take over the Middle East. They're going to be in control of our land, in control of our oil, our resources, our holy sites, Mecca, Medina. I don't recall the other ones right off the top. However, our holy sites. And America, Britain, false Israel, they will no longer be getting any oil from the Middle East, period. That oil pipeline will be totally cut off. So we're witnessing the process of our enemies, the dragon and his angels, being removed from the Middle East. We know that false Israel is going to be destroyed right there. When you see Jerusalem surrounded by armies, know that her destruction is near, which is an angel key formation that identifies that America and Britain have been kicked out the Middle East. Therefore, false Israel is left stranded. Therefore, they go under siege. And they are humiliated in the same manner which they are causing humiliation and destruction on the Palestinians, which we've been watching the bombings and the murders on 4K for years now. And no one has stopped it. The dragon, which is the House of Assad, that's their own people. They haven't stopped it. Matter of fact, they're fueling America, Britain, and false Israel, which are the ones who are doing it. America and Britain set the standard for false Israel. False Israel is just doing what they've seen America and Britain doing to us for the last 400 years, which false Israel also had a hand in the Holocaust. America and Britain give false Israel military backing, money, weapons, support. So they fully load the gun, they give it to false Israel, and false Israel is blasting the Palestinians away, shooting them like it's a damn video game. Telling them to come out for aid and then bombing them as they're trying to get flour and water. So this situation has identified Satan. This situation has exposed Satan. However, when America and Britain get kicked out the Middle East, Satan is left stranded. And Satan, false Israel, will go under siege and be destroyed. First, they will be humiliated. They will resort to cannibalism. They will be eating their own sons and daughters and drinking their blood. And then they will be destroyed. Meanwhile, America and Britain, who've gotten thrown out the Middle East, will go through an economic collapse. Because America, all the Caucasian nations, specifically the ones listed right here, they depend on oil to run their economy. That means their entire reality is fueled by oil. Oil is the bloodline. Or the blood, let's see, oil is the lifeblood. Of their economy. And they're pumping that oil out the Middle East. So once the oil is cut off, once the blood is cut, once that lifeblood is cut off, their whole economic structure, their whole body dies. All the Caucasian nations, specifically the ones listed right here. And with Michael and his angels, which they're telling you on the news that Iran is becoming a world power due to this war. So they're telling you that Iran is becoming so successful and powerful in this war. This war, from my perspective, was a benefit to Iran and to us as well. We're connected to our Iranian brothers. We're all a part of the original nation, sisters and brothers. So we're connected to each other. And with their being victorious, we're also going to witness them getting in control of that region, the Middle East. We're witnessing them cleaning up heaven. And they're going to turn our land, Arabia, over to us. So it's safe to say that they're over there fighting on our behalf. We don't have to fear our brothers, Iran and Syria, and our God, Master Farad Muhammad, which he tells you that we're his aunt and his uncle. He didn't want to be worshipped. He is the God, and we respect him for his accomplishment. He has the technical marvel which is the wills, which they call UFOs. And they have reported that the UFOs, what they're calling UFOs, we know them to be wills. They're hovering over these military bases, knocking out their nuclear power. You know, when they try to, when false Israel, America, and Britain, when they go to try to nuke up the Middle East, their nuclear weapons will be dismantled. They won't work. So this is the situation that we're witnessing of our home being cleaned up and turned over to us. And we know once we get over there, there'll be stragglers. There's always details, sisters and brothers. You know, we get over there, there'll be stragglers, Sunni Arabs that refuse to leave, and we're going to handle business. Do exactly what the scriptures tells us to do. Have no mercy on them. So America's going to go through an economic collapse. Okay, this is another graphic to explain the war in heaven. Iran and Syria. Michael's angels, Michael's master Farad Muhammad, versus the house of Assad, which is the dragon. As you see, he's breathing fuel. Fuel is coming out of his mouth, fire. You see fuel dripping. And he fuels America, Britain, and false Israel. That's the dragon's angels. And you see the house of Assad. There's that royal family over there, and they have all this money because of our oil. So they have benefited off of us not being in our land. Because they have, you know, they're squatters. They're sitting on our land pretending it's theirs. And they have gotten rich off of that. And America and Britain established, put the house of Assad over there to guarantee that oil. And so they're all working together. That's the point of this picture. The dragon and his angels are working together. Michael and his angels are working together. So our enemies are about to be removed from the Middle East. And these are the participants, Michael and his angels versus the dragon and his angels. Let's keep moving.
And I keep telling people this, watch out. When we collapse, we're going to collapse with a loud bang, and people's lives are going to be ruined. It's not going to just be $8 a gallon at the pump. It's going to be you can't afford anything. You can't even afford to eat. You can't afford to have a roof over your head. You certainly can't afford all those things you've been thinking about, like college education, fair children, and so forth. That's where we're headed. And we're doing it ourselves.
All right, sisters and brothers. Even the rocks will cry out. Even these devils will cry out. And they're admitting they're doing it to themselves. This is the time of consequence, sisters and brothers. This is the time of, we're in the judgment. And the judgment looks different for each of us, each nation. The judgment looks different, depending on, what it is that we have done. And, with the devils in particular, they refuse to let us go. So they're doing it to themselves. This explosion is happening right in their face, and it's blowing them to pieces. This is, from my perspective, this is the tip of the iceberg compared to what it is that they're about to experience here in a few days. But just the anticipation, they're nervous, and they are sensing. They sense that their destruction is near. An animal senses when they're in trouble. And they're animals, and they sense that they're in trouble. So, they sense that their destruction is near. And Farrakhan, he's not telling you. He calls himself the watchman. He hasn't warned you of anything. He's not, he said that God told him to shut up. God told him to be quiet. Yet the watchman, which is the Son of Man, Joshua the Messiah, he's told, do not be quiet. Inform your people. Shine the light. And here we are reflecting that light, sisters and brothers. So this is one of the situations that's also, during this war in the Middle East, Farrakhan will be cast down from the Nation of Islam. He will be removed. He will be thrown out. Thrown out. That means he will be forcefully removed from the Nation of Islam. And one of the situations is that the brothers and sisters over there, and this will happen during the war. Let me make that clear. And they're already dissatisfied over there. That's why they're seeking the messenger of the covenant, because they're dissatisfied. They're not at peace. They're not happy with Farrakhan. Farrakhan has done nothing but still kill and destroy. So it's being seen by those who have eyes, those who are paying attention, the saints, that Farrakhan is not telling you how this war is going to turn out. He's not telling you how it's going to affect us. He's saying just love God and just pray and love these devils and make America great again. And it's clear that he's trying to get us killed. He doesn't want us to move on to the next reality. He don't want us to take our power back. He didn't want us to accept our vision and unite under our vision and make our exodus of America. He wants us to stay here. He's in resistance to our vision. And all resistance will be crushed, sisters and brothers. All right, sisters, warrior queens, motivation, reassurance, letting you know that you will be protected and secured. You want to go home? You're going home. Your way is paved in gold, sisters. Warrior queens. What does that mean? Standing up for our nation in a time of need. Handling business, as we have been doing for the last 400 plus years. We've been on post this whole time. We're on post right now. So if you want to go home, you're going home. And how do you show you want to go home? Be yourself. Take your power back. How do we do that? Applying the 5 mathematical pillars of Islam. Understanding that for every action, there's an opposite and equal reaction. Faith is tethered to facts. What's the word I'm looking for? Activating the angel mind. That's the mind that we need to rise above these devils, to get our thought level above theirs. Fasting, 1 meal a day. Maximizing our energy. Discipline. Salats, firming our hearts. We use our voice to firm our hearts because our voice is connected through our hearts. You can always hear the state of someone's heart through their voice. If somebody's happy, you hear it in their voice. If somebody's sad, angry, you hear it in their voice. That's whatever the state of the person's heart is, you can hear it in their voice. So we reverse that. We take our voice and we use that to firm our heart. So we carefully recite the words of the Quran, which are mathematical words. And in doing so, we're firming our hearts, getting those dents out of our hearts. We're traveling through time. Just picture a vehicle traveling through a rough, rugged path, getting hit with rocks and people beating on the car and putting dents all in it. That's like our hearts. And by affirming our hearts, by reciting the Quran, we're getting rid of those dents and firming our hearts up. So all the emotional trauma that we have experienced, we're managing that and getting it, because, no pain, no gain. We're not necessarily getting rid of the pain, putting it into the proper perspective, getting those emotions in check. Scriptures tells us that men's heart will be failing from fear. That is an emotional response that leads to a heart attack or a stroke or the heart failing from fear. Fear is an emotion. So we're in the time of, this is unprecedented times. That means that there will be unprecedented emotions, an unprecedented mission, which requires unprecedented discipline. So by getting our emotions in check, that's part of us taking our power back. Sisters, this is one of our biggest challenges, because the females have more emotions than men. And we need those emotions as part of our maternal duties, mother of the universe. Those emotions are needed to keep Abraham's seed alive, to take care of our children. Those strong emotions would make you get up at night and constantly tending to your baby around the clock. Those strong emotions is what's needed to keep breastfeeding that baby even though it hurts. So what we do is we don't turn our emotions off. We just put them in the right direction. We discipline our emotions. And we do that with the 5 mathematical pillars of Islam. Another pillar is charity, zakat, given to those who are in need. We have more, give to the one who has less. And we do that every day. The 5 mathematical pillars of Islam is our nature. So we naturally, we give to our children. We give our bodies for 9 months. And we carry our seed. And we give birth. And we go through that painful process. And we do it all over again. And we teach our children. We're the first nurse, first teacher, first confidant. So, charity. And the last pillar is Hajj, harmonic motion. Uniting under one vision and uniting. That means we come together. One body. One strong, mighty army. In unison. Unity. And we're all different parts of the body, so we have to learn to respect each other's perspectives. Because we need all those different points of view so that we can have a full, clear picture, a full 360 of what's going on. And you love every part of your body. And every part of the body is treated equal. So the toenail is just as important as the brain. And let that toenail get ripped off, you'd be in a lot of pain. So every part of the body is needed and appreciated and loved. So there's no big I, little you. You're supposed to want for your sister what you want for yourself. So it shares, and such as do wickedly against the covenant shall he corrupt by flatteries. But the people that know their God shall be strong and do exploits. So we're stepping into a time period of unprecedented trouble. We know that we're about to go through tribulations. And as long as we apply the people that know their God shall be strong and do exploits. So with that correct mindset, that correct mind, the angel mind, and with discipline. These devils will not be able to touch a hair on our head. We're going to come out unscathed. We will be strong and do exploits. Does that sound like somebody who's been defeated? Does that sound like somebody who's gone hungry? Does that sound like somebody who's starving? Does it sound like somebody whose baby is starving? Our victory is written all throughout the scriptures, sisters. So be courageous. Because once we rise above these devils, we're going to achieve that. The scriptures are telling you that. We achieved, do exploits. That means we achieved rising above these devils. Therefore, they can't touch us. No weapon formed against you shall prosper. And as one of our warrior queens pointed out, that doesn't mean that they won't be forming weapons against us. In fact, it's telling you that they're going to be forming weapons against us. However, the point is that that weapon will not prosper. No weapon formed against us will prosper. So they will not be victorious. We will not be defeated. We will be victorious and they will be defeated. And you will refute every tongue that accuses you. So everybody who's coming against us, Farrakhan and the rest of the demons calling us sinful, will be crushed. This is the heritage of the servants of the Lord, and their vindication is from me. So if God is for us, then who can be against us? If God is for us, sisters and brothers, who can be against us? Book of Joshua, which this extends to us, sisters. Have I not commanded you? Be strong and of good courage. Do not be afraid nor be dismayed, for the Lord your God is with you wherever you go. So again, motivation, reassurance, let you know that we will be secured, sisters, and we're going to be victorious. All we have to do is apply the information that's being given to us. And the unsealed scriptures is telling us what it is that we need to do. Telling us what our enemies are going to do before they do it. Telling us our enemies' thoughts. Telling us their motivations. And by understanding, applying, and moving on the information, we are several steps ahead of these devils at all times. We're in a ring fighting in a boxing match. We know the next 5 moves that our opponent is about to make. Therefore, we know how to avoid the attacks that they're going to make on us. And we know how to, navigate through this hellhole that we're in as we make our exodus of America. So with that, sisters, in closing, any day now, America will get kicked out the Middle East. America will lose this war. America's economy will collapse. That's going to affect us, and it will be uncomfortable. Life will not be the same as you know it now. It shows that he's making all things new. So right now you're comfortable. You have access to food, water, electricity, air conditioning. There is a war going on, and they're focused on some damn FIFA World Cup, FIFA or FIFA, however you say it. They're focused on games and entertainment, things to keep you distracted so that you're not identifying what's really going on and how it is that it's going to affect you. So they have entertainment at an all-time high, and their black-faced children are at the forefront, major distractions telling us, just keep partying. Just keep kicking it. Keep chilling. Take more drugs. Drink more alcohol. They have us. They hate us. And they're telling us to hate ourselves. Telling us to bleach our skin and put on this blonde wigs and, all this fake hair in general, as if our hair isn't good enough, so we got to put in someone else's hair in our head. Blonde hair and blue eye contacts, and got you telling us to get on the surgery tables and get these BBLs and things that's killing us. Telling us to take these GOP drugs. Serena Williams, she's a demon. She's telling us to, get this GOP drug and inject it in you so you can not eat, and all you have to do is fast 1 meal a day. That's our nature. Discipline. But they're telling you everything that this world pushes is totally against our nature. So it's totally against discipline. Just do what you feel. They're telling you let your body run the show, when it's your mind that tells the body what to do. But they're telling you just move on your urges. Whatever your urge is, just do it. And there's no discipline in that. So we discipline our urges. And that's where our power is at. So this war is going to affect us severely. However, the point of the matter is that we do have a door out of America's destruction. And because you're given this information in advance, you're able to prepare. And if you're not preparing to be successful, then you're preparing to fail. And these devils, they have all kind of plans in place, and they're preparing. And they have us classified as 3/5 inhuman. So they have us classified as their food source in the event of a famine. They're preparing like their life depends on it, because they know that if they can't destroy us, then that means they will be destroyed. So they're out for self-preservation. And we are too. So with that being said, be prepared to move out at any moment, sisters. Have at least a 30-day supply of food in your car, packed up, ready to go, that does not need to be cooked. Have yourself some fuel safely secured in your car so that you can have more fuel. Keep your car on full, or as close to full as you can get it. Because we're about to come together as one body, and we will be fed, and we will have water, and we will be rejoicing. We will be enthusiastic, in high spirits, the spirit of the angel. However, there's a transition period. We have to get to that point. We have to get to that location. So during that transition phase, we want to manage the uncomfortabilities. So we do that by preparing. So that is the importance of having that 30-day supply of food for you and your children, packed up, ready to go. All right, and with that being said, that brings this segment to a close. Thank you for having me. I will be back with more. Assalamu alaikum.
LinkedIn is pretty amazing at helping you grow your small business. We cannot stop your new clients from emailing you at 3 a.m. We can help you sell, market, and hire in one place. We cannot help you be in 3 places at once. And while we can't help you organize your calendar, LinkedIn can help you land more clients so you have a calendar to organize. Grow your small business on LinkedIn. Learn more at linkedin.com/smallbusiness.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم ألف لام ميم ذلك الكتاب لا ريب فيه هدى للمتقين الذين يؤمنون بالغيب ويقيمون الصلاة ومما رزقناهم ينفقون والذين يؤمنون بما أنزل إليك وما أنزل من قبلك وبالآخرة هم يوقنون أولئك على هدى من ربهم وأولئك هم المفلحون إن الذين كفروا سواء عليهم أأنذرتهم أم لم تنذرهم لا يؤمنون ختم الله على قلوبهم وعلى سمعهم وعلى أبصارهم غشاوة ولهم عذاب عظيم ومن الناس من يقول آمنا بالله وباليوم الآخر وما هم بمؤمنين يخادعون الله والذين آمنوا وما يخدعون إلا أنفسهم وما يشعرون في قلوبهم مرض فزادهم الله مرضا ولهم عذاب أليم بما كانوا يكذبون وإذا قيل لهم لا تفسدوا في الأرض قالوا إنما نحن مصلحون ألا إنهم هم المفسدون ولكن لا يشعرون وإذا قيل لهم آمنوا كما آمن الناس قالوا أنؤمن كما آمن السفهاء ألا إنهم هم السفهاء ولكن لا يعلمون وإذا لقوا الذين آمنوا قالوا آمنا وإذا خلوا إلى شياطينهم قالوا إنا معكم إنما نحن مستهزئون الله يستهزئ بهم ويمدهم في طغيانهم يعمهون أولئك الذين اشتروا الضلالة بالهدى فما ربحت تجارتهم وما كانوا مهتدين مثلهم كمثل الذي استوقد نارا فلما أضاءت ما حوله ذهب الله بنورهم وتركهم في ظلمات لا يبصرون صم بكم عمي فهم لا يرجعون أو كصيب من السماء فيه ظلمات ورعد وبرق يجعلون أصابعهم في آذانهم من الصواعق حذر الموت والله محيط بالكافرين يكاد البرق يخطف أبصارهم كلما أضاء لهم مشوا فيه وإذا أظلم عليهم قاموا ولو شاء الله لذهب بسمعهم وأبصارهم إن الله على كل شيء قدير يا أيها الناس اعبدوا ربكم الذي خلقكم والذين من قبلكم لعلكم تتقون الذي جعل لكم الأرض فراشا والسماء بناء وأنزل من السماء ماء فأخرج به من الثمرات رزقا لكم فلا تجعلوا لله أندادا وأنتم تعلمون وإن كنتم في ريب مما نزلنا على عبدنا فأتوا بسورة من مثله وادعوا شهداءكم من دون الله إن كنتم صادقين فإن لم تفعلوا ولن تفعلوا فاتقوا النار التي وقودها الناس والحجارة أعدت للكافرين وبشر الذين آمنوا وعملوا الصالحات أن لهم جنات تجري من تحتها الأنهار كلما رزقوا منها من ثمرة رزقا قالوا هذا الذي رزقنا من قبل وأتوا به متشابها ولهم فيها أزواج مطهرة وهم فيها خالدون إن الله لا يستحيي أن يضرب مثلا ما بعوضة فما فوقها فأما الذين آمنوا فيعلمون أنه الحق من ربهم وأما الذين كفروا فيقولون ماذا أراد الله بهذا مثلا يضل به كثيرا ويهدي به كثيرا وما يضل به إلا الفاسقين الذين ينقضون عهد الله من بعد ميثاقه ويقطعون ما أمر الله به أن يوصل ويفسدون في الأرض أولئك هم الخاسرون كيف تكفرون بالله وكنتم أمواتا فأحياكم ثم يميتكم ثم يحييكم ثم إليه ترجعون هو الذي خلق لكم ما في الأرض جميعا ثم استوى إلى السماء فسواهن 7 سماوات وهو بكل شيء عليم وإذ قال ربك للملائكة إني جاعل في الأرض خليفة قالوا أتجعل فيها من يفسد فيها ويسفك الدماء ونحن نسبح بحمدك ونقدس لك قال إني أعلم ما لا تعلمون وعلم آدم الأسماء كلها ثم عرضهم على الملائكة فقال أنبئوني بأسماء هؤلاء إن كنتم صادقين قالوا سبحانك لا علم لنا إلا ما علمتنا إنك أنت العليم الحكيم قال يا آدم أنبئهم بأسمائهم فلما أنبأهم بأسمائهم قال ألم أقل لكم إني أعلم غيب السماوات والأرض وأعلم ما تبدون وما كنتم تكتمون وإذ قلنا للملائكة اسجدوا لآدم فسجدوا إلا إبليس أبى واستكبر وكان من الكافرين وقلنا يا آدم اسكن أنت وزوجك الجنة وكلا منها رغدا حيث شئتما ولا تقربا هذه الشجرة فتكونا من الظالمين فأزلهما الشيطان عنها فأخرجهما مما كانا فيه وقلنا اهبطوا بعضكم لبعض عدو ولكم في الأرض مستقر ومتاع إلى حين فتلقى آدم من ربه كلمات فتاب عليه إنه هو التواب الرحيم قلنا اهبطوا منها جميعا فإما يأتينكم مني هدى فمن تبع هداي فلا خوف عليهم ولا هم يحزنون والذين كفروا وكذبوا بآياتنا أولئك أصحاب النار هم فيها خالدون يا بني إسرائيل اذكروا نعمتي التي أنعمت عليكم وأوفوا بعهدي أوف بعهدكم وإياي فارهبون وآمنوا بما أنزلت مصدقا لما معكم ولا تكونوا أول كافر به ولا تشتروا بآياتي ثمنا قليلا وإياي فاتقون ولا تلبسوا الحق بالباطل وتكتموا الحق وأنتم تعلمون وأقيموا الصلاة وآتوا الزكاة واركعوا مع الراكعين أتأمرون الناس بالبر وتنسون أنفسكم وأنتم تتلون الكتاب أفلا تعقلون واستعينوا بالصبر والصلاة وإنها لكبيرة إلا على الخاشعين الذين يظنون أنهم ملاقو ربهم وأنهم إليه راجعون يا بني إسرائيل اذكروا نعمتي التي أنعمت عليكم وأني فضلتكم على العالمين واتقوا يوما لا تجزي نفس عن نفس شيئا ولا يقبل منها شفاعة ولا يؤخذ منها عدل ولا هم ينصرون وإذ نجيناكم من آل فرعون يسومونكم سوء العذاب يذبحون أبناءكم ويستحيون نساءكم وفي ذلكم بلاء من ربكم عظيم وإذ فرقنا بكم البحر فأنجيناكم وأغرقنا آل فرعون وأنتم تنظرون وإذ واعدنا موسى 40 ليلة ثم اتخذتم العجل من بعده وأنتم ظالمون ثم عفونا عنكم من بعد ذلك لعلكم تشكرون وإذ آتينا موسى الكتاب والفرقان لعلكم تهتدون وإذ قال موسى لقومه يا قوم إنكم ظلمتم أنفسكم باتخاذكم العجل فتوبوا إلى بارئكم فاقتلوا أنفسكم ذلكم خير لكم عند بارئكم فتاب عليكم إنه هو التواب الرحيم. وإذ قلتم يا موسى لن نؤمن لك حتى نرى الله جهرة فأخذتكم الصاعقة وأنتم تنظرون ثم بعثناكم من بعد موتكم لعلكم تشكرون وظللنا عليكم الغمام وأنزلنا عليكم المن والسلوى كلوا من طيبات ما رزقناكم وما ظلمونا ولكن كانوا أنفسهم يظلمون. وإذ قلنا ادخلوا هذه القرية فكلوا منها حيث شئتم رغدا وادخلوا الباب سجدا وقولوا حطة نغفر لكم خطاياكم وسنزيد المحسنين. فبدل الذين ظلموا قولا غير الذي قيل لهم فأنزلنا على الذين ظلموا رجزا من السماء بما كانوا يفسقون. وإذ استسقى موسى لقومه فقلنا اضرب بعصاك الحجر فانفجرت منه 12 عينا قد علم كل أناس مشربهم كلوا واشربوا من رزق الله ولا تعثوا في الأرض مفسدين. وإذ قلتم يا موسى لن نصبر على طعام واحد فادع لنا ربك يخرج لنا مما تنبت الأرض من بقلها وقثائها وفومها وعدسها وبصلها قال أتستبدلون الذي هو أدنى بالذي هو خير اهبطوا مصرا فإن لكم ما سألتم وضربت عليهم الذلة والمسكنة وباءوا بغضب من الله ذلك بأنهم كانوا يكفرون بآيات الله ويقتلون النبيين بغير الحق ذلك بما عصوا وكانوا يعتدون. إن الذين آمنوا والذين هادوا والنصارى والصابئين من آمن بالله واليوم الآخر وعمل صالحا فلهم أجرهم عند ربهم ولا خوف عليهم ولا هم يحزنون. وإذ أخذنا ميثاقكم ورفعنا فوقكم الطور خذوا ما آتيناكم بقوة واذكروا ما فيه لعلكم تتقون. ثم توليتم من بعد ذلك فلولا فضل الله عليكم ورحمته لكنتم من الخاسرين. ولقد علمتم الذين اعتدوا منكم في السبت فقلنا لهم كونوا قردة خاسئين فجعلناها نكالا لما بين يديها وما خلفها وموعظة للمتقين. وإذ قال موسى لقومه إن الله يأمركم أن تذبحوا بقرة قالوا أتتخذنا هزوا قال أعوذ بالله أن أكون من الجاهلين. قالوا ادع لنا ربك يبين لنا ما هي قال إنه يقول إنها بقرة لا فارض ولا بكر عوان بين ذلك فافعلوا ما تؤمرون قالوا ادع لنا ربك يبين لنا ما لونها قال إنه يقول إنها بقرة صفراء فاقع لونها تسر الناظرين قالوا ادع لنا ربك يبين لنا ما هي إن البقرة شابه علينا وإنا إن شاء الله لمهتدون قال إنه يقول إنها بقرة لا ذلول تثير الأرض ولا تسقي الحرث مسلمة لا شية فيها قالوا الآن جئت بالحق فذبحوها وما كادوا يفعلون وإذ قتلتم نفسا فادارأتم فيها والله مخرج ما كنتم تكتمون فقلنا اضربوه ببعضها كذلك يحيي الله الموتى ويريكم آياته لعلكم تعقلون ثم قست قلوبكم من بعد ذلك فهي كالحجارة أو أشد قسوة وإن من الحجارة لما يتفجر منه الأنهار وإن منها لما يشقق فيخرج منه الماء وإن منها لما يهبط من خشية الله وما الله بغافل عما تعملون أفتطمعون أن يؤمنوا لكم وقد كان فريق منهم يسمعون كلام الله ثم يحرفونه من بعد ما عقلوه وهم يعلمون وإذا لقوا الذين آمنوا قالوا آمنا وإذا خلا بعضهم إلى بعض قالوا أتحدثونهم بما فتح الله عليكم ليحاجوكم به عند ربكم أفلا تعقلون أولا يعلمون أن الله يعلم ما يسرون وما يعلنون ومنهم أميون لا يعلمون الكتاب إلا أماني وإن هم إلا يظنون فويل للذين يكتبون الكتاب بأيديهم ثم يقولون هذا من عند الله ليشتروا به ثمنا قليلا فويل لهم مما كتبت أيديهم وويل لهم مما يكسبون وقالوا لن تمسنا النار إلا أياما معدودة قل أتخذتم عند الله عهدا فلن يخلف الله عهده أم تقولون على الله ما لا تعلمون بلى من كسب سيئة وأحاطت به خطيئته فأولئك أصحاب النار هم فيها خالدون والذين آمنوا وعملوا الصالحات أولئك أصحاب الجنة هم فيها خالدون وإذ أخذنا ميثاق بني إسرائيل لا تعبدون إلا الله وبالوالدين إحسانا وذي القربى واليتامى والمساكين وقولوا للناس حسنا وأقيموا الصلاة وآتوا الزكاة ثم توليتم إلا قليلا منكم وأنتم معرضون وإذ أخذنا ميثاقكم لا تسفكون دماءكم ولا تخرجون أنفسكم من دياركم ثم أقررتم وأنتم تشهدون ثم أنتم هؤلاء تقتلون أنفسكم وتخرجون فريقا منكم من ديارهم تظاهرون عليهم بالإثم والعدوان وإن يأتوكم أسارى تفادوهم وهو محرم عليكم إخراجهم أفتؤمنون ببعض الكتاب وتكفرون ببعض فما جزاء من يفعل ذلك منكم إلا خزي في الحياة الدنيا ويوم القيامة يردون إلى أشد العذاب وما الله بغافل عما تعملون أولئك الذين اشتروا الحياة الدنيا بالآخرة فلا يخفف عنهم العذاب ولا هم ينصرون ولقد آتينا موسى الكتاب وقفينا من بعده بالرسل وآتينا عيسى ابن مريم البينات وأيدناه بروح القدس أفكلما جاءكم رسول بما لا تهوى أنفسكم استكبرتم ففريقا كذبتم وفريقا تقتلون وقالوا قلوبنا غلف بل لعنهم الله بكفرهم فقليلا ما يؤمنون ولما جاءهم كتاب من عند الله مصدق لما معهم وكانوا من قبل يستفتحون على الذين كفروا فلما جاءهم ما عرفوا كفروا به فلعنة الله على الكافرين بئس ما اشتروا به أنفسهم أن يكفروا بما أنزل الله بغيا أن ينزل الله من فضله على من يشاء من عباده فباءوا بغضب على غضب وللكافرين عذاب مهين وإذا قيل لهم آمنوا بما أنزل الله قالوا نؤمن بما أنزل علينا ويكفرون بما وراءه وهو الحق مصدقا لما معهم قل فلم تقتلون أنبياء الله من قبل إن كنتم مؤمنين ولقد جاءكم موسى بالبينات ثم اتخذتم العجل من بعده وأنتم ظالمون وإذ أخذنا ميثاقكم ورفعنا فوقكم الطور خذوا ما آتيناكم بقوة واسمعوا قالوا سمعنا وعصينا وأشربوا في قلوبهم العجل بكفرهم قل بئس ما يأمركم به إيمانكم إن كنتم مؤمنين قل إن كانت لكم الدار الآخرة عند الله خالصة من دون الناس فتمنوا الموت إن كنتم صادقين ولن يتمنوه أبدا بما قدمت أيديهم والله عليم بالظالمين ولتجدنهم أحرص الناس على حياة ومن الذين أشركوا يود أحدهم لو يعمر 1000 سنة وما هو بمزحزحه من العذاب أن يعمر والله بصير بما يعملون قل من كان عدوا لجبريل فإنه نزله على قلبك بإذن الله مصدقا لما بين يديه وهدى وبشرى للمؤمنين من كان عدوا لله وملائكته ورسله وجبريل وميكال فإن الله عدو للكافرين ولقد أنزلنا إليك آيات بينات وما يكفر بها إلا الفاسقون أو كلما عاهدوا عهدا نبذه فريق منهم بل أكثرهم لا يؤمنون ولما جاءهم رسول من عند الله مصدق لما معهم نبذ فريق من الذين أوتوا الكتاب كتاب الله وراء ظهورهم نبذ فريق من الذين أوتوا الكتاب كتاب الله وراء ظهورهم كأنهم لا يعلمون واتبعوا ما تتلو الشياطين على ملك سليمان وما كفر سليمان ولكن الشياطين كفروا يعلمون الناس السحر وما أنزل على الملكين ببابل هاروت وماروت وما يعلمان من أحد حتى يقولا إنما نحن فتنة فلا تكفر فيتعلمون منهما ما يفرقون به بين المرء وزوجه وما هم بضارين به من أحد إلا بإذن الله ويتعلمون ما يضرهم ولا ينفعهم ولقد علموا لمن اشتراه ما له في الآخرة من خلاق ولبئس ما شروا به أنفسهم لو كانوا يعلمون ولو أنهم آمنوا واتقوا لمثوبة من عند الله خير لو كانوا يعلمون يا أيها الذين آمنوا لا تقولوا راعنا وقولوا انظرنا واسمعوا وللكافرين عذاب أليم ما يود الذين كفروا من أهل الكتاب ولا المشركين أن ينزل عليكم من خير من ربكم والله يختص برحمته من يشاء والله ذو الفضل العظيم ما ننسخ من آية أو ننسها نأت بخير منها أو مثلها ألم تعلم أن الله على كل شيء قدير ألم تعلم أن الله له ملك السماوات والأرض وما لكم من دون الله من ولي ولا نصير أم تريدون أن تسألوا رسولكم كما سئل موسى من قبل ومن يتبدل الكفر بالإيمان فقد ضل سواء السبيل ود كثير من أهل الكتاب لو يردونكم من بعد إيمانكم كفارا حسدا من عند أنفسهم من بعد ما تبين لهم الحق فاعفوا واصفحوا حتى يأتي الله بأمره إن الله على كل شيء قدير وأقيموا الصلاة وآتوا الزكاة وما تقدموا لأنفسكم من خير تجدوه عند الله إن الله بما تعملون بصير وقالوا لن يدخل الجنة إلا من كان هودا أو نصارى تلك أمانيهم قل هاتوا برهانكم إن كنتم صادقين بلى من أسلم وجهه لله وهو محسن فله أجره عند ربه ولا خوف عليهم ولا هم يحزنون وقالت اليهود ليست النصارى على شيء وقالت النصارى ليست اليهود على شيء وهم يتلون الكتاب كذلك قال الذين لا يعلمون مثل قولهم فالله يحكم بينهم يوم القيامة فيما كانوا فيه يختلفون ومن أظلم ممن منع مساجد الله أن يذكر فيها اسمه وسعى في خرابها أولئك ما كان لهم أن يدخلوها إلا خائفين لهم في الدنيا خزي ولهم في الآخرة عذاب عظيم ولله المشرق والمغرب فأينما تولوا فثم وجه الله إن الله واسع عليم وقالوا اتخذ الله ولدا سبحانه بل له ما في السماوات والأرض كل له قانتون بديع السماوات والأرض وإذا قضى أمرا فإنما يقول له كن فيكون وقال الذين لا يعلمون لولا يكلمنا الله أو تأتينا آية كذلك قال الذين من قبلهم مثل قولهم تشابهت قلوبهم قد بينا الآيات لقوم يوقنون إنا أرسلناك بالحق بشيرا ونذيرا ولا تسأل عن أصحاب الجحيم ولن ترضى عنك اليهود ولا النصارى حتى تتبع ملتهم قل إن هدى الله هو الهدى ولئن اتبعت أهواءهم بعد الذي جاءك من العلم ما لك من الله من ولي ولا نصير الذين آتيناهم الكتاب يتلونه حق تلاوته أولئك يؤمنون به ومن يكفر به فأولئك هم الخاسرون يا بني إسرائيل اذكروا نعمتي التي أنعمت عليكم وأني فضلتكم على العالمين واتقوا يوما لا تجزي نفس عن نفس شيئا ولا يقبل منها عدل ولا تنفعها شفاعة ولا هم ينصرون وإذ ابتلى إبراهيم ربه بكلمات فأتمهن قال إني جاعلك للناس إماما قال ومن ذريتي قال لا ينال عهد الظالمين وإذ جعلنا البيت مثابة للناس وأمنا واتخذوا من مقام إبراهيم مصلى وعهدنا إلى إبراهيم وإسماعيل أن طهرا بيتي للطائفين والعاكفين والركع السجود وإذ قال إبراهيم رب اجعل هذا بلدا آمنا وارزق أهله من الثمرات من آمن منهم بالله واليوم الآخر قال ومن كفر فأمتعه قليلا ثم أضطره إلى عذاب النار وبئس المصير وإذ يرفع إبراهيم القواعد من البيت وإسماعيل ربنا تقبل منا إنك أنت السميع العليم ربنا واجعلنا مسلمين لك ومن ذريتنا أمة مسلمة لك وأرنا مناسكنا وتب علينا إنك أنت التواب الرحيم ربنا وابعث فيهم رسولا منهم يتلو عليهم آياتك ويعلمهم الكتاب والحكمة ويزكيهم إنك أنت العزيز الحكيم ومن يرغب عن ملة إبراهيم إلا من سفه نفسه ولقد اصطفيناه في الدنيا وإنه في الآخرة لمن الصالحين إذ قال له ربه أسلم قال أسلمت لرب العالمين ووصى بها إبراهيم بنيه ويعقوب يا بني إن الله اصطفى لكم الدين فلا تموتن إلا وأنتم مسلمون أم كنتم شهداء إذ حضر يعقوب الموت إذ قال لبنيه ما تعبدون من بعدي قالوا نعبد إلهك وإله آبائك إبراهيم وإسماعيل وإسحاق إلها واحدا ونحن له مسلمون تلك أمة قد خلت لها ما كسبت ولكم ما كسبتم ولا تسألون عما كانوا يعملون وقالوا كونوا هودا أو نصارى تهتدوا قل بل ملة إبراهيم حنيفا وما كان من المشركين قولوا آمنا بالله وما أنزل إلينا وما أنزل إلى إبراهيم وإسماعيل وإسحاق ويعقوب والأسباط وما أوتي موسى وعيسى وما أوتي النبيون من ربهم لا نفرق بين أحد منهم ونحن له مسلمون فإن آمنوا بمثل ما آمنتم به فقد اهتدوا وإن تولوا فإنما هم في شقاق فسيكفيكهم الله وهو السميع العليم صبغة الله ومن أحسن من الله صبغة ونحن له عابدون قل أتحاجوننا في الله وهو ربنا وربكم ولنا أعمالنا ولكم أعمالكم ونحن له مخلصون أم تقولون إن إبراهيم وإسماعيل وإسحاق ويعقوب والأسباط كانوا هودا أو نصارى قل أأنتم أعلم أم الله ومن أظلم ممن كتم شهادة عنده من الله وما الله بغافل عما تعملون تلك أمة قد خلت لها ما كسبت ولكم ما كسبتم ولا تسألون عما كانوا يعملون سيقول السفهاء من الناس ما ولاهم عن قبلتهم التي كانوا عليها قل لله المشرق والمغرب يهدي من يشاء إلى صراط مستقيم وكذلك جعلناكم أمة وسطا لتكونوا شهداء على الناس ويكون الرسول عليكم شهيدا وما جعلنا القبلة التي كنت عليها إلا لنعلم من يتبع الرسول ممن ينقلب على عقبيه وإن كانت لكبيرة إلا على الذين هدى الله وما كان الله ليضيع إيمانكم إن الله بالناس لرؤوف رحيم قد نرى تقلب وجهك في السماء فلنولينك قبلة ترضاها فول وجهك شطر المسجد الحرام وحيث ما كنتم فولوا وجوهكم شطره وإن الذين أوتوا الكتاب ليعلمون أنه الحق من ربهم وما الله بغافل عما يعملون ولئن أتيت الذين أوتوا الكتاب بكل آية ما تبعوا قبلتك وما أنت بتابع قبلتهم وما بعضهم بتابع قبلة بعض ولئن اتبعت أهواءهم من بعد ما جاءك من العلم إنك إذا لمن الظالمين الذين آتيناهم الكتاب يعرفونه كما يعرفون أبناءهم وإن فريقا منهم ليكتمون الحق وهم يعلمون الحق من ربك فلا تكونن من الممترين ولكل وجهة هو موليها فاستبقوا الخيرات أينما تكونوا يأت بكم الله جميعا إن الله على كل شيء قدير ومن حيث خرجت فول وجهك شطر المسجد الحرام وإنه للحق من ربك وما الله بغافل عما تعملون ومن حيث خرجت فول وجهك شطر المسجد الحرام وحيث ما كنتم فولوا وجوهكم شطره لئلا يكون للناس عليكم حجة إلا الذين ظلموا منهم فلا تخشوهم واخشوني ولأتم نعمتي عليكم ولعلكم تهتدون كما أرسلنا فيكم رسولا منكم يتلو عليكم آياتنا ويزكيكم ويعلمكم الكتاب والحكمة ويعلمكم ما لم تكونوا تعلمون فاذكروني أذكركم واشكروا لي ولا تكفرون يا أيها الذين آمنوا استعينوا بالصبر والصلاة إن الله مع الصابرين ولا تقولوا لمن يقتل في سبيل الله أموات بل أحياء ولكن لا تشعرون ولنبلونكم بشيء من الخوف والجوع ونقص من الأموال والأنفس والثمرات وبشر الصابرين الذين إذا أصابتهم مصيبة قالوا إنا لله وإنا إليه راجعون أولئك عليهم صلوات من ربهم ورحمة وأولئك هم المهتدون إن الصفا والمروة من شعائر الله فمن حج البيت أو اعتمر فلا جناح عليه أن يطوف بهما ومن تطوع خيرا فإن الله شاكر عليم إن الذين يكتمون ما أنزلنا من البينات والهدى من بعد ما بيناه للناس في الكتاب أولئك يلعنهم الله ويلعنهم اللاعنون إلا الذين تابوا وأصلحوا وبينوا فأولئك أتوب عليهم وأنا التواب الرحيم إن الذين كفروا وماتوا وهم كفار أولئك أولئك عليهم لعنة الله والملائكة والناس أجمعين خالدين فيها لا يخفف عنهم العذاب ولا هم ينظرون وإلهكم إله واحد لا إله إلا هو الرحمن الرحيم إن في خلق السماوات والأرض واختلاف الليل والنهار والفلك التي تجري في البحر بما ينفع الناس وما أنزل الله من السماء من ماء فأحيا به الأرض بعد موتها وبث فيها من كل دابة وتصريف الرياح والسحاب المسخر بين السماء والأرض لآيات لقوم يعقلون ومن الناس من يتخذ من دون الله أندادا يحبونهم كحب الله والذين آمنوا أشد حبا لله ولو يرى الذين ظلموا إذ يرون العذاب أن القوة لله جميعا وأن الله شديد العذاب إذ تبرأ الذين اتبعوا من الذين اتبعوا ورأوا العذاب وتقطعت بهم الأسباب وقال الذين اتبعوا لو أن لنا كرة فنتبرأ منهم كما تبرأوا منا كذلك يريهم الله أعمالهم حسرات عليهم وما هم بخارجين من النار يا أيها الناس كلوا مما في الأرض حلالا طيبا ولا تتبعوا خطوات الشيطان إنه لكم عدو مبين إنما يأمركم بالسوء والفحشاء وأن تقولوا على الله ما لا تعلمون وإذا قيل لهم اتبعوا ما أنزل الله قالوا بل نتبع ما ألفينا عليه آباءنا أولو كان آباؤهم لا يعقلون شيئا ولا يهتدون ومثل الذين كفروا كمثل الذي ينعق بما لا يسمع إلا دعاء ونداء صم بكم عمي فهم لا يعقلون يا أيها الذين آمنوا كلوا من طيبات ما رزقناكم واشكروا لله إن كنتم إياه تعبدون إنما حرم عليكم الميتة والدم ولحم الخنزير وما أهل به لغير الله فمن اضطر غير باغ ولا عاد فلا إثم عليه إن الله غفور رحيم إن الذين يكتمون ما أنزل الله من الكتاب ويشترون به ثمنا قليلا أولئك ما يأكلون في بطونهم إلا النار ولا يكلمهم الله يوم القيامة ولا يزكيهم ولهم عذاب أليم أولئك الذين اشتروا الضلالة بالهدى والعذاب بالمغفرة فما أصبرهم على النار ذلك بأن الله نزل الكتاب بالحق وإن الذين اختلفوا في الكتاب لفي شقاق بعيد ليس البر أن تولوا وجوهكم قبل المشرق والمغرب ولكن البر من آمن بالله واليوم الآخر والملائكة والكتاب والنبيين وآتى المال على حبه ذوي القربى واليتامى والمساكين وابن السبيل والسائلين وفي الرقاب وأقام الصلاة وآتى الزكاة والموفون بعهدهم إذا عاهدوا والصابرين في البأساء والضراء وحين البأس أولئك الذين صدقوا وأولئك هم المتقون يا أيها الذين آمنوا كتب عليكم القصاص في القتلى الحر بالحر والعبد بالعبد والأنثى بالأنثى فمن عفي له من أخيه شيء فاتباع بالمعروف وأداء إليه بإحسان ذلك تخفيف من ربكم ورحمة فمن اعتدى بعد ذلك فله عذاب أليم ولكم في القصاص حياة يا أولي الألباب لعلكم تتقون كتب عليكم إذا حضر أحدكم الموت إن ترك خيرا الوصية للوالدين والأقربين بالمعروف حقا على المتقين فمن بدله بعدما سمعه فإنما إثمه على الذين يبدلونه إن الله سميع عليم فمن خاف من موص جنفا أو إثما فأصلح بينهم فلا إثم عليه إن الله غفور رحيم يا أيها الذين آمنوا كتب عليكم الصيام كما كتب على الذين من قبلكم لعلكم تتقون أياما معدودات فمن كان منكم مريضا أو على سفر فعدة من أيام أخر وعلى الذين يطيقونه فدية طعام مسكين فمن تطوع خيرا فهو خير له وأن تصوموا خير لكم إن كنتم تعلمون شهر رمضان الذي أنزل فيه القرآن هدى للناس وبينات من الهدى والفرقان فمن شهد منكم الشهر فليصمه ومن كان مريضا أو على سفر فعدة من أيام أخر يريد الله بكم اليسر ولا يريد بكم العسر ولتكملوا العدة ولتكبروا الله على ما هداكم ولعلكم تشكرون وإذا سألك عبادي عني فإني قريب أجيب دعوة الداع إذا دعان فليستجيبوا لي وليؤمنوا بي لعلهم يرشدون أحل لكم ليلة الصيام الرفث إلى نسائكم هن لباس لكم وأنتم لباس لهن علم الله أنكم كنتم تختانون أنفسكم فتاب عليكم وعفى عنكم، فالآن باشروهن وابتغوا ما كتب الله لكم، وكلوا واشربوا حتى يتبين لكم الخيط الأبيض من الخيط الأسود من الفجر، ثم أتموا الصيام إلى الليل، ولا تباشروهن وأنتم عاكفون في المساجد، تلك حدود الله فلا تقربوها، كذلك يبين الله آياته للناس لعلهم يتقون. ولا تأكلوا أموالكم بينكم بالباطل وتدلوا بها إلى الحكام لتأكلوا فريقا من أموال الناس بالإثم وأنتم تعلمون. يسألونك عن الأهلة قل هي مواقيت للناس والحج، وليس البر بأن تأتوا البيوت من ظهورها، ولكن البر من اتقى وأتوا البيوت من أبوابها، واتقوا الله لعلكم تفلحون. وقاتلوا في سبيل الله الذين يقاتلونكم ولا تعتدوا، إن الله لا يحب المعتدين. واقتلوهم حيث ثقفتموهم وأخرجوهم من حيث أخرجوكم، والفتنة أشد من القتل، ولا تقاتلوهم عند المسجد الحرام حتى يقاتلوكم فيه، فإن قاتلوكم فاقتلوهم، كذلك جزاء الكافرين. فإن انتهوا فإن الله غفور رحيم. وقاتلوهم حتى لا تكون فتنة ويكون الدين لله، فإن انتهوا فلا عدوان إلا على الظالمين. الشهر الحرام بالشهر الحرام والحرمات قصاص، فمن اعتدى عليكم فاعتدوا عليه بمثل ما اعتدى عليكم، واتقوا الله واعلموا أن الله مع المتقين. وأنفقوا في سبيل الله ولا تلقوا بأيديكم إلى التهلكة، وأحسنوا إن الله يحب المحسنين. وأتموا الحج والعمرة لله، فإن أحصرتم فما استيسر من الهدي، ولا تحلقوا رؤوسكم حتى يبلغ الهدي محله، فمن كان منكم مريضا أو به أذى من رأسه ففدية من صيام أو صدقة أو نسك، فإذا أمنتم فمن تمتع بالعمرة إلى الحج فما استيسر من الهدي، فمن لم يجد فصيام 3 أيام في الحج و7 إذا رجعتم، تلك 10 كاملة، ذلك لمن لم يكن أهله حاضر المسجد الحرام. واتقوا الله واعلموا أن الله شديد العقاب. الحج أشهر معلومات، فمن فرض فيهن الحج فلا رفث ولا فسوق ولا جدال في الحج، وما تفعلوا من خير يعلمه الله، وتزودوا فإن خير الزاد التقوى، واتقون يا أولي الألباب. ليس عليكم جناح أن تبتغوا فضلا من ربكم فإذا أفضتم من عرفات فاذكروا الله عند المشعر الحرام واذكروه كما هداكم وإن كنتم من قبله لمن الضالين ثم أفيضوا من حيث أفاض الناس واستغفروا الله إن الله غفور رحيم فإذا قضيتم مناسككم فاذكروا الله كذكركم آباءكم أو أشد ذكرا فمن الناس من يقول ربنا آتنا في الدنيا وما له في الآخرة من خلاق ومنهم من يقول ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار أولئك لهم نصيب مما كسبوا والله سريع الحساب واذكروا الله في أيام معدودات فمن تعجل في يومين فلا إثم عليه ومن تأخر فلا إثم عليه لمن اتقى واتقوا الله واعلموا أنكم إليه تحشرون ومن الناس من يعجبك قوله في الحياة الدنيا ويشهد الله على ما في قلبه وهو ألد الخصام وإذا تولى سعى في الأرض ليفسد فيها ويهلك الحرث والنسل والله لا يحب الفساد وإذا قيل له اتق الله أخذته العزة بالإثم فحسبه جهنم ولبئس المهاد ومن الناس من يشري نفسه ابتغاء مرضات الله والله رؤوف بالعباد يا أيها الذين آمنوا ادخلوا في السلم كافة ولا تتبعوا خطوات الشيطان إنه لكم عدو مبين فإن زللتم من بعد ما جاءتكم البينات فاعلموا أن الله عزيز حكيم هل ينظرون إلا أن يأتيهم الله في ظلل من الغمام والملائكة وقضي الأمر وإلى الله ترجع الأمور سل بني إسرائيل كم آتيناهم من آية بينة ومن يبدل نعمة الله من بعد ما جاءته فإن الله شديد العقاب زين للذين كفروا الحياة الدنيا ويسخرون من الذين آمنوا والذين اتقوا فوقهم يوم القيامة والله يرزق من يشاء بغير حساب كان الناس أمة واحدة فبعث الله النبيين مبشرين ومنذرين وأنزل معهم الكتاب بالحق وأنزل معهم الكتاب بالحق ليحكم بين الناس فيما اختلفوا فيه وما اختلف فيه إلا الذين أوتوه من بعد ما جاءتهم البينات بغيا بينهم فهدى الله الذين آمنوا لما اختلفوا فيه من الحق بإذنه والله يهدي من يشاء إلى صراط مستقيم أم حسبتم أن تدخلوا الجنة ولما يأتكم مثل الذين خلوا من قبلكم مستهم البأساء والضراء وزلزلوا حتى يقول الرسول والذين آمنوا معه متى نصر الله ألا إن نصر الله قريب يسألونك ماذا ينفقون قل ما أنفقتم من خير فللوالدين والأقربين واليتامى والمساكين وابن السبيل وما تفعلوا من خير فإن الله به عليم كتب عليكم القتال وهو كره لكم وعسى أن تكرهوا شيئا وهو خير لكم وعسى أن تحبوا شيئا وهو شر لكم والله يعلم وأنتم لا تعلمون يسألونك عن الشهر الحرام قتال فيه قل قتال فيه كبير وصد عن سبيل الله وكفر به والمسجد الحرام وإخراج أهله منه أكبر عند الله والفتنة أكبر من القتل ولا يزالون يقاتلونكم حتى يردوكم عن دينكم إن استطاعوا ومن يرتدد منكم عن دينه فيمت وهو كافر فأولئك حبطت أعمالهم في الدنيا والآخرة وأولئك أصحاب النار هم فيها خالدون إن الذين آمنوا والذين هاجروا وجاهدوا في سبيل الله أولئك يرجون رحمة الله والله غفور رحيم يسألونك عن الخمر والميسر قل فيهما إثم كبير ومنافع للناس وإثمهما أكبر من نفعهما ويسألونك ماذا ينفقون قل العفو كذلك يبين الله لكم الآيات لعلكم تتفكرون في الدنيا والآخرة ويسألونك عن اليتامى قل إصلاح لهم خير وإن تخالطوهم فإخوانكم والله يعلم المفسد من المصلح ولو شاء الله لأعنتكم إن الله عزيز حكيم ولا تنكحوا المشركات حتى يؤمن ولأمة مؤمنة خير من مشركة ولو أعجبتكم ولا تنكحوا المشركين حتى يؤمنوا ولعبد مؤمن خير من مشرك ولو أعجبكم أولئك يدعون إلى النار والله يدعو إلى الجنة والمغفرة بإذنه ويبين آياته للناس لعلهم يتذكرون ويسألونك عن المحيض قل هو أذى فاعتزلوا النساء في المحيض ولا تقربوهن حتى يطهرن فإذا تطهرن فأتوهن من حيث أمركم الله إن الله يحب التوابين ويحب المتطهرين نساؤكم حرث لكم فأتوا حرثكم أنى شئتم وقدموا لأنفسكم واتقوا الله واعلموا أنكم ملاقوه وبشر المؤمنين ولا تجعلوا الله عرضة لأيمانكم أن تبروا وتتقوا وتصلحوا بين الناس والله سميع عليم لا يؤاخذكم الله باللغو في أيمانكم ولكن يؤاخذكم بما كسبت قلوبكم والله غفور حليم للذين يؤلون من نسائهم تربص 4 أشهر فإن فاءوا فإن الله غفور رحيم وإن عزموا الطلاق فإن الله سميع عليم والمطلقات يتربصن بأنفسهن 3 قروء ولا يحل لهن أن يكتمن ما خلق الله في أرحامهن إن كن يؤمن بالله واليوم الآخر وبعولتهن أحق بردهن في ذلك إن أرادوا إصلاحا ولهن مثل الذي عليهن بالمعروف وللرجال عليهن درجة والله عزيز حكيم الطلاق 2 مرتان فإمساك بمعروف أو تسريح بإحسان ولا يحل لكم أن تأخذوا مما آتيتموهن شيئا إلا أن يخافا ألا يقيما حدود الله فإن خفتم ألا يقيما حدود الله فلا جناح عليهما فيما افتدت به تلك حدود الله فلا تعتدوها ومن يتعد حدود الله فأولئك هم الظالمون فإن طلقها فلا تحل له من بعد حتى تنكح زوجا غيره فإن طلقها فلا جناح عليهما أن يتراجعا إن ظنا أن يقيما حدود الله وتلك حدود الله يبينها لقوم يعلمون وإذا طلقتم النساء فبلغن أجلهن فأمسكوهن بمعروف أو سرحوهن بمعروف ولا تمسكوهن ضرارا لتعتدوا ومن يفعل ذلك فقد ظلم نفسه ولا تتخذوا آيات الله هزوا واذكروا نعمة الله عليكم وما أنزل عليكم من الكتاب والحكمة يعظكم به واتقوا الله واعلموا أن الله بكل شيء عليم وإذا طلقتم النساء فبلغن أجلهن فلا تعضلوهن أن ينكحن أزواجهن إذا تراضوا بينهم بالمعروف ذلك يوعظ به من كان منكم يؤمن بالله واليوم الآخر ذلكم أزكى لكم وأطهر والله يعلم وأنتم لا تعلمون والوالدات يرضعن أولادهن حولين كاملين لمن أراد أن يتم الرضاعة وعلى المولود له رزقهن وكسوتهن بالمعروف لا تكلف نفس إلا وسعها لا تضار والدة بولدها ولا مولود له بولده وعلى الوارث مثل ذلك فإن أرادا فصالا عن تراض منهما وتشاور فلا جناح عليهما وإن أردتم أن تسترضعوا أولادكم فلا جناح عليكم إذا سلمتم ما آتيتم بالمعروف واتقوا الله واعلموا أن الله بما تعملون بصير والذين يتوفون منكم ويذرون أزواجا يتربصن بأنفسهن 4 أشهر وعشرا فإذا بلغن أجلهن فلا جناح عليكم فيما فعلن في أنفسهن بالمعروف والله بما تعملون خبير ولا جناح عليكم فيما عرضتم به من خطبة النساء أو أكننتم في أنفسكم علم الله أنكم ستذكرونهن ولكن لا تواعدوهن سرا إلا أن تقولوا قولا معروفا ولا تعزموا عقدة النكاح حتى يبلغ الكتاب أجله واعلموا أن الله يعلم ما في أنفسكم فاحذروه واعلموا أن الله غفور حليم لا جناح عليكم إن طلقتم النساء ما لم تمسوهن أو تفرضوا لهن فريضة ومتعوهن على الموسع قدره وعلى المقتر قدره متاعا بالمعروف حقا على المحسنين وإن طلقتموهن من قبل أن تمسوهن وقد فرضتم لهن فريضة فنصف ما فرضتم إلا أن يعفون أو يعفو الذي بيده عقدة النكاح وأن تعفوا أقرب للتقوى ولا تنسوا الفضل بينكم إن الله بما تعملون بصير حافظوا على الصلوات والصلاة الوسطى وقوموا لله قانتين فإن خفتم فرجالا أو ركبانا فإذا أمنتم فاذكروا الله كما علمكم ما لم تكونوا تعلمون والذين يتوفون منكم ويذرون أزواجا وصية لأزواجهم متاعا إلى الحول غير إخراج فإن خرجن فلا جناح عليكم فيما فعلن في أنفسهن من معروف والله عزيز حكيم. وللمطلقات متاع بالمعروف حقا على المتقين. كذلك يبين الله لكم آياته لعلكم تعقلون. ألم تر إلى الذين خرجوا من ديارهم وهم ألوف حذر الموت فقال لهم الله موتوا ثم أحياهم إن الله لذو فضل على الناس ولكن أكثر الناس لا يشكرون. وقاتلوا في سبيل الله واعلموا أن الله سميع عليم. من ذا الذي يقرض الله قرضا حسنا فيضاعفه له أضعافا كثيرة والله يقبض ويبسط وإليه ترجعون. ألم تر إلى الملأ من بني إسرائيل من بعد موسى إذ قالوا لنبي لهم ابعث لنا ملكا نقاتل في سبيل الله قال هل عسيتم إن كتب عليكم القتال ألا تقاتلوا قالوا وما لنا ألا نقاتل في سبيل الله وقد أخرجنا من ديارنا وأبنائنا فلما كتب عليهم القتال تولوا إلا قليلا منهم والله عليم بالظالمين. وقال لهم نبيهم إن الله قد بعث لكم طالوت ملكا قالوا أنى يكون له الملك علينا ونحن أحق بالملك منه ولم يؤت سعة من المال قال إن الله اصطفاه عليكم وزاده بسطة في العلم والجسم والله يؤتي ملكه من يشاء والله واسع عليم. وقال لهم نبيهم إن آية ملكه أن يأتيكم التابوت فيه سكينة من ربكم وبقية مما ترك آل موسى وآل هارون تحمله الملائكة إن في ذلك لآية لكم إن كنتم مؤمنين. فلما فصل طالوت بالجنود قال إن الله مبتليكم بنهر فمن شرب منه فليس مني ومن لم يطعمه فإنه مني إلا من اغترف غرفة بيده فشربوا منه إلا قليلا منهم فلما جاوزه هو والذين آمنوا معه قالوا لا طاقة لنا اليوم بجالوت وجنوده قال الذين يظنون أنهم ملاقو الله كم من فئة قليلة غلبت فئة كثيرة بإذن الله والله مع الصابرين. ولما برزوا لجالوت وجنوده قالوا ربنا أفرغ علينا صبرا وثبت أقدامنا وانصرنا على القوم الكافرين فهزموهم بإذن الله وقتل داود جالوت وآتاه الله الملك والحكمة وعلمه مما يشاء ولولا دفع الله الناس بعضهم ببعض لفسدت الأرض ولكن الله ذو فضل على العالمين تلك آيات الله نتلوها عليك بالحق وإنك لمن المرسلين تلك الرسل فضلنا بعضهم على بعض منهم من كلم الله ورفع بعضهم درجات وآتينا عيسى ابن مريم البينات وأيدناه بروح القدس ولو شاء الله ما اقتتل الذين من بعدهم من بعد ما جاءتهم البينات ولكن اختلفوا فمنهم من آمن ومنهم من كفر ولو شاء الله ما اقتتلوا ولكن الله يفعل ما يريد يا أيها الذين آمنوا أنفقوا مما رزقناكم من قبل أن يأتي يوم لا بيع فيه ولا خلة ولا شفاعة والكافرون هم الظالمون الله لا إله إلا هو الحي القيوم لا تأخذه سنة ولا نوم له ما في السماوات وما في الأرض من ذا الذي يشفع عنده إلا بإذنه يعلم ما بين أيديهم وما خلفهم ولا يحيطون بشيء من علمه إلا بما شاء وسع كرسيه السماوات والأرض ولا يؤوده حفظهما وهو العلي العظيم لا إكراه في الدين قد تبين الرشد من الغي فمن يكفر بالطاغوت ويؤمن بالله فقد استمسك بالعروة الوثقى لا انفصام لها والله سميع عليم الله ولي الذين آمنوا يخرجهم من الظلمات إلى النور والذين كفروا أولياؤهم الطاغوت يخرجونهم من النور إلى الظلمات أولئك أصحاب النار هم فيها خالدون ألم تر إلى الذي حاج إبراهيم في ربه أن آتاه الله الملك إذ قال إبراهيم ربي الذي يحيي ويميت قال أنا أحيي وأميت قال إبراهيم فإن الله يأتي بالشمس من المشرق فأت بها من المغرب فبهت الذي كفر والله لا يهدي القوم الظالمين أو كالذي مر على قرية وهي خاوية على عروشها قال أنى يحيي هذه الله بعد موتها فأماته الله 100 عام ثم بعثه قال كم لبثت قال لبثت يوما أو بعض يوم قال بل لبثت 100 عام فانظر إلى طعامك وشرابك لم يتسنه وانظر إلى حمارك ولنجعلك آية للناس وانظر إلى العظام كيف ننشزها ثم نكسوها لحما فلما تبين له قال أعلم أن الله على كل شيء قدير وإذ قال إبراهيم رب أرني كيف تحيي الموتى قال أولم تؤمن قال بلى ولكن ليطمئن قلبي قال فخذ 4 من الطير فصرهن إليك ثم اجعل على كل جبل منهن جزءا ثم ادعهن يأتينك سعيا واعلم أن الله عزيز حكيم مثل الذين ينفقون أموالهم في سبيل الله كمثل حبة أنبتت 7 سنابل في كل سنبلة 100 حبة والله يضاعف لمن يشاء والله واسع عليم الذين ينفقون أموالهم في سبيل الله ثم لا يتبعون ما أنفقوا منا ولا أذى لهم أجرهم عند ربهم ولا خوف عليهم ولا هم يحزنون قول معروف ومغفرة خير من صدقة يتبعها أذى والله غني حليم يا أيها الذين آمنوا لا تبطلوا صدقاتكم بالمن والأذى كالذي ينفق ماله رئاء الناس ولا يؤمن بالله واليوم الآخر فمثله كمثل صفوان عليه تراب فأصابه وابل فتركه صلدا لا يقدرون على شيء مما كسبوا والله لا يهدي القوم الكافرين ومثل الذين ينفقون أموالهم ابتغاء مرضات الله وتثبيتا من أنفسهم كمثل جنة بربوة أصابها وابل فآتت أكلها ضعفين فإن لم يصبها وابل فطل والله بما تعملون بصير أيود أحدكم أن تكون له جنة من نخيل وأعناب تجري من تحتها الأنهار له فيها من كل الثمرات وأصابه الكبر وله ذرية ضعفاء فأصابها إعصار فيه نار فاحترقت كذلك يبين الله لكم الآيات لعلكم تتفكرون يا أيها الذين آمنوا أنفقوا من طيبات ما كسبتم ومما أخرجنا لكم من الأرض ولا تيمموا الخبيث منه تنفقون ولستم بآخذيه إلا أن تغمضوا فيه واعلموا أن الله غني حميد الشيطان يعدكم الفقر ويأمركم بالفحشاء والله يعدكم مغفرة منه وفضلا والله واسع عليم يؤتي الحكمة من يشاء ومن يؤت الحكمة فقد أوتي خيرا كثيرا وما يذكر إلا أولو الألباب وما أنفقتم من نفقة أو نذرتم من نذر فإن الله يعلمه وما للظالمين من أنصار إن تبدوا الصدقات فنعما هي وإن تخفوها وتؤتوها الفقراء فهو خير لكم ويكفر عنكم من سيئاتكم والله بما تعملون خبير ليس عليك هداهم ولكن الله يهدي من يشاء وما تنفقوا من خير فلأنفسكم وما تنفقون إلا ابتغاء وجه الله وما تنفقوا من خير يوفى إليكم وأنتم لا تظلمون للفقراء الذين أحصروا في سبيل الله لا يستطيعون ضربا في الأرض يحسبهم الجاهل أغنياء من التعفف تعرفهم بسيماهم لا يسألون الناس إلحافا وما تنفقوا من خير فإن الله به عليم الذين ينفقون أموالهم بالليل والنهار سرا وعلانية فلهم أجرهم عند ربهم ولا خوف عليهم ولا هم يحزنون الذين يأكلون الربا لا يقومون إلا كما يقوم الذي يتخبطه الشيطان من المس ذلك بأنهم قالوا إنما البيع مثل الربا وأحل الله البيع وحرم الربا فمن جاءه موعظة من ربه فانتهى فله ما سلف وأمره إلى الله ومن عاد فأولئك أصحاب النار هم فيها خالدون يمحق الله الربا ويربي الصدقات والله لا يحب كل كفار أثيم إن الذين آمنوا وعملوا الصالحات وأقاموا الصلاة وآتوا الزكاة لهم أجرهم عند ربهم ولا خوف عليهم ولا هم يحزنون يا أيها الذين آمنوا اتقوا الله وذروا ما بقي من الربا إن كنتم مؤمنين فإن لم تفعلوا فأذنوا بحرب من الله ورسوله وإن تبتم فلكم رؤوس أموالكم لا تظلمون ولا تظلمون وإن كان ذو عسرة فنظرة إلى ميسرة وأن تصدقوا خير لكم إن كنتم تعلمون واتقوا يوما ترجعون فيه إلى الله ثم توفى كل نفس ما كسبت وهم لا يظلمون يا أيها الذين آمنوا إذا تداينتم بدين إلى أجل مسمى فاكتبوه وليكتب بينكم كاتب بالعدل ولا يأب كاتب أن يكتب كما علمه الله فليكتب وليملل الذي عليه الحق وليتق الله ربه ولا يبخس منه شيئا فإن كان الذي عليه الحق سفيها أو ضعيفا أو لا يستطيع أن يمل هو فليملل وليه بالعدل واستشهدوا شهيدين من رجالكم فإن لم يكونا رجلين فرجل وامرأتان ممن ترضون من الشهداء أن تضل إحداهما فتذكر إحداهما الأخرى ولا يأبى الشهداء إذا ما دعوا ولا تسأموا أن تكتبوه صغيرا أو كبيرا إلى أجله ذلكم أقسط عند الله وأقوم للشهادة وأدنى ألا ترتابوا إلا أن تكون تجارة حاضرة تديرونها بينكم فليس عليكم جناح ألا تكتبوها وأشهدوا إذا تبايعتم ولا يضار كاتب ولا شهيد وإن تفعلوا فإنه فسوق بكم واتقوا الله ويعلمكم الله والله بكل شيء عليم وإن كنتم على سفر ولم تجدوا كاتبا فرهان مقبوضة فإن أمن بعضكم بعضا فليؤدي الذي اؤتمن أمانته وليتق الله ربه ولا تكتموا الشهادة ومن يكتمها فإنه آثم قلبه والله بما تعملون عليم لله ما في السماوات وما في الأرض وإن تبدوا ما في أنفسكم أو تخفوه يحاسبكم به الله فيغفر لمن يشاء ويعذب من يشاء والله على كل شيء قدير آمن الرسول بما أنزل إليه من ربه والمؤمنون كل آمن بالله وملائكته وكتبه ورسله لا نفرق بين أحد من رسله وقالوا سمعنا وأطعنا غفرانك ربنا وإليك المصير لا يكلف الله نفسا إلا وسعها لها ما كسبت وعليها ما اكتسبت ربنا لا تؤاخذنا إن نسينا أو أخطأنا ربنا ولا تحمل علينا إصرا كما حملته على الذين من قبلنا ربنا ولا تحملنا ما لا طاقة لنا به واعف عنا واغفر لنا وارحمنا أنت مولانا فانصرنا على القوم الكافرين بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله الذي أنزل على عبده الكتاب ولم يجعل له عوجا قيما لينذر بأسا شديدا من لدنه ويبشر المؤمنين الذين يعملون الصالحات أن لهم أجرا حسنا ماكثين فيه أبدا وينذر الذين قالوا اتخذ الله ولدا ما لهم به من علم ولا لآبائهم كبرت كلمة تخرج من أفواههم إن يقولون إلا كذبا فلعلك باخع نفسك على آثارهم إن لم يؤمنوا بهذا الحديث أسفا إنا جعلنا ما على الأرض زينة لها لنبلوهم أيهم أحسن عملا وإنا لجاعلون ما عليها صعيدا جرزا أم حسبت أن أصحاب الكهف والرقيم كانوا من آياتنا عجبا إذ أوى الفتية إلى الكهف فقالوا ربنا آتنا من لدنك رحمة وهيئ لنا من أمرنا رشدا فضربنا على آذانهم في الكهف سنين عددا ثم بعثناهم لنعلم أي الحزبين أحصى لما لبثوا أمدا نحن نقص عليك نبأهم بالحق إنهم فتية آمنوا بربهم وزدناهم هدى وربطنا على قلوبهم إذ قاموا فقالوا ربنا رب السماوات والأرض لن ندعو من دونه إلها لقد قلنا إذا شططا هؤلاء قوم اتخذوا من دونه آلهة لولا يأتون عليهم بسلطان بين فمن أظلم ممن افترى على الله كذبا وإذ اعتزلتموهم وما يعبدون إلا الله فأووا إلى الكهف ينشر لكم ربكم من رحمته ويهيئ لكم من أمركم مرفقا وترى الشمس إذا طلعت تزاور عن كهفهم ذات اليمين وإذا غربت تقرضهم ذات الشمال وهم في فجوة منه ذلك من آيات الله من يهد الله فهو المهتد ومن يضلل فلن تجد له وليا مرشدا وتحسبهم أيقاظا وهم رقود ونقلبهم ذات اليمين وذات الشمال وكلبهم باسط ذراعيه بالوصيد لو اطلعت عليهم لوليت منهم فرارا ولملئت منهم رعبا وكذلك بعثناهم ليتساءلوا بينهم قال قائل منهم كم لبثتم قالوا لبثنا يوما أو بعض يوم قالوا ربكم أعلم بما لبثتم فابعثوا أحدكم بورقكم هذه إلى المدينة فلينظر أيها أزكى طعاما فليأتكم برزق منه وليتلطف ولا يشعرن بكم أحدا إنهم إن يظهروا عليكم يرجموكم أو يعيدوكم في ملتهم ولن تفلحوا إذا أبدا وكذلك أعثرنا عليهم ليعلموا أن وعد الله حق وأن الساعة لا ريب فيها إذ يتنازعون بينهم أمرهم فقالوا بنوا عليهم بنيانا ربهم أعلم بهم قال الذين غلبوا على أمرهم لنتخذن عليهم مسجدا سيقولون ثلاثة رابعهم كلبهم ويقولون خمسة سادسهم كلبهم رجما بالغيب ويقولون سبعة وثامنهم كلبهم قل ربي أعلم بعدتهم ما يعلمهم إلا قليل فلا تمار فيهم إلا مراء ظاهرا ولا تستفت فيهم منهم أحدا ولا تقولن لشيء إني فاعل ذلك غدا إلا أن يشاء الله واذكر ربك إذا نسيت وقل عسى أن يهديني ربي لأقرب من هذا رشدا ولبثوا في كهفهم 300 سنين وازدادوا 9 قل الله أعلم بما لبثوا له غيب السماوات والأرض أبصر به وأسمع ما لهم من دونه من ولي ولا يشرك في حكمه أحدا واتل ما أوحي إليك من كتاب ربك لا مبدل لكلماته ولن تجد من دونه ملتحدا واصبر نفسك مع الذين يدعون ربهم بالغداة والعشي يريدون وجهه ولا تعد عيناك عنهم تريد زينة الحياة الدنيا ولا تطع من أغفلنا قلبه عن ذكرنا واتبع هواه وكان أمره فرطا وقل الحق من ربكم فمن شاء فليؤمن ومن شاء فليكفر إنا أعتدنا للظالمين نارا أحاط بهم سرادقها وإن يستغيثوا يغاثوا بماء كالمهل يشوي الوجوه بئس الشراب وساءت مرتفقا إن الذين آمنوا وعملوا الصالحات إنا لا نضيع أجر من أحسن عملا أولئك لهم جنات عدن تجري من تحتهم الأنهار يحلون فيها من أساور من ذهب ويلبسون ثيابا خضرا من سندس وإستبرق متكئين فيها على الأرائك نعم الثواب وحسنت مرتفقا واضرب لهم مثل الرجلين جعلنا لأحدهما جنتين من أعناب وحففناهما بنخل وجعلنا بينهما زرعا كلتا الجنتين آتت أكلها ولم تظلم منه شيئا وفجرنا خلالهما نهرا وكان له ثمر فقال لصاحبه وهو يحاوره أنا أكثر منك مالا وأعز نفرا ودخل جنته وهو ظالم لنفسه قال ما أظن أن تبيد هذه أبدا وما أظن الساعة قائمة ولئن رددت إلى ربي لأجدن خيرا منها منقلبا قال له صاحبه وهو يحاوره أكفرت بالذي خلقك من تراب ثم من نطفة ثم سواك رجلا لكن هو الله ربي ولا أشرك بربي أحدا ولولا إذ دخلت جنتك قلت ما شاء الله لا قوة إلا بالله إن ترني أنا أقل منك مالا وولدا فعسى ربي أن يؤتيني خيرا من جنتك ويرسل عليها حسبانا من السماء فتصبح صعيدا زلقا أو يصبح ماؤها غورا فلن تستطيع له طلبا وأحيط بثمره فأصبح يقلب كفيه على ما أنفق فيها وهي خاوية على عروشها ويقول يا ليتني لم أشرك بربي أحدا ولم تكن له فئة ينصرونه من دون الله وما كان منتصرا هنالك الولاية لله الحق هو خير ثوابا وخير عقبا واضرب لهم مثل الحياة الدنيا كماء إن أنزلناه من السماء فاختلط به نبات الأرض فأصبح هشيما تذروه الرياح وكان الله على كل شيء مقتدرا المال والبنون زينة الحياة الدنيا والباقيات الصالحات خير عند ربك ثوابا وخير أملا ويوم نسير الجبال وترى الأرض بارزة وحشرناهم فلم نغادر منهم أحدا وعرضوا على ربك صفا لقد جئتمونا كما خلقناكم أول مرة بل زعمتم أن لن نجعل لكم موعدا ووضع الكتاب فترى المجرمين مشفقين مما فيه ويقولون يا ويلتنا ما لهذا الكتاب لا يغادر صغيرة ولا كبيرة إلا أحصاها ووجدوا ما عملوا حاضرا ولا يظلم ربك أحدا وإذ قلنا للملائكة اسجدوا لآدم فسجدوا إلا إبليس إبليس كان من الجن ففسق عن أمر ربه أفتتخذونه وذريته أولياء من دوني وهم لكم عدو بئس للظالمين بدلا ما أشهدتهم خلق السماوات والأرض ولا خلق أنفسهم وما كنت متخذ المضلين عضدا ويوم يقول نادوا شركائي الذين زعمتم فدعوهم فلم يستجيبوا لهم وجعلنا بينهم موبقا ورأى المجرمون النار فظنوا أنهم مواقعوها ولم يجدوا عنها مصرفا ولقد صرفنا في هذا القرآن للناس من كل مثل وكان الإنسان أكثر شيء جدلا وما منع الناس أن يؤمنوا إذ جاءهم الهدى ويستغفروا ربهم إلا أن تأتيهم سنة الأولين أو يأتيهم العذاب قبلا وما نرسل المرسلين إلا مبشرين ومنذرين ويجادل الذين كفروا بالباطل ليدحضوا به الحق واتخذوا آياتي وما أنذروا هزوا ومن أظلم ممن ذكر بآيات ربه فأعرض عنها ونسي ما قدمت يداه إنا جعلنا على قلوبهم أكنة أن يفقهوه وفي آذانهم وقرا وإن تدعهم إلى الهدى فلن يهتدوا إذا أبدا وربك الغفور ذو الرحمة لو يؤاخذهم بما كسبوا لعجل لهم العذاب بل لهم موعد لن يجدوا من دونه موئلا وتلك القرى أهلكناهم لما ظلموا وجعلنا لمهلكهم موعدا وإذ قال موسى لفتاه لا أبرح حتى أبلغ مجمع البحرين أو أمضي حقبا فلما بلغا مجمع بينهما نسيا حوتهما فاتخذ سبيله في البحر سربا فلما جاوزا قال لفتاه آتنا غداءنا لقد لقينا من سفرنا هذا نصبا قال أرأيت إذ أوينا إلى الصخرة فإني نسيت الحوت وما أنسانيه إلا الشيطان أن أذكره واتخذ سبيله في البحر عجبا قال ذلك ما كنا نبغي فارتدا على آثارهما قصصا فوجدا عبدا من عبادنا آتيناه رحمة من عندنا وعلمناه من لدنا علما قال له موسى هل أتبعك على أن تعلمني مما علمت رشدا قال إنك لن تستطيع معي صبرا وكيف تصبر على ما لم تحط به خبرا قال ستجدني إن شاء الله صابرا إن شاء شاء الله صابرا ولا أعصي لك أمرا. قال فإن اتبعتني فلا تسألني عن شيء حتى أحدث لك منه ذكرا. فانطلقا حتى إذا ركبا في السفينة خرقها قال أخرقتها لتغرق أهلها لقد جئت شيئا إمرا. قال ألم أقل إنك لن تستطيع معي صبرا. قال لا تؤاخذني بما نسيت ولا ترهقني من أمري عسرا. فانطلقا حتى إذا لقيا غلاما فقتله. قال أقتلت نفسا زكية بغير نفس لقد جئت شيئا نكرا. قال ألم أقل لك إنك لن تستطيع معي صبرا. قال إن سألتك عن شيء بعدها فلا تصاحبني قد بلغت من لدني عذرا. فانطلقا حتى إذا أتيا أهل قرية استطعما أهلها فأبوا أن يضيفوهما فوجدا فيها جدارا يريد أن ينقض فأقامه. قال لو شئت لاتخذت عليه أجرا. قال هذا فراق بيني وبينك سأنبئك بتأويل ما لم تستطع عليه صبرا. أما السفينة فكانت لمساكين يعملون في البحر فأردت أن أعيبها وكان وراءهم ملك يأخذ كل سفينة غصبا. وأما الغلام فكان أبواه مؤمنين فخشينا أن يرهقهما طغيانا وكفرا. فأردنا أن يبدلهما ربهما خيرا منه زكاة وأقرب رحما. وأما الجدار فكان لغلامين يتيمين في المدينة وكان تحته كنز لهما وكان أبوهما صالحا. فأراد ربك أن يبلغا أشدهما ويستخرجا كنزهما رحمة من ربك وما فعلته عن أمري ذلك تأويل ما لم تسطع عليه صبرا. ويسألونك عن ذي القرنين قل سأتلو عليكم منه ذكرا. إنا مكنا له في الأرض وآتيناه من كل شيء سببا. فأتبع سببا حتى إذا بلغ مغرب الشمس وجدها تغرب في عين حمئة ووجد عندها قوما قلنا يا ذا القرنين إما أن تعذب وإما أن تتخذ فيهم حسنا. قال أما من ظلم فسوف نعذبه ثم يرد إلى ربه فيعذبه عذابا نكرا. وأما من آمن وعمل صالحا فله جزاء الحسنى وسنقول له من أمرنا يسرا. ثم أتبع سببا حتى إذا بلغ مطلع الشمس وجدها تطلع على قوم لم نجعل لهم من دونها سترا. كذلك وقد أحطنا بما لديه خبرا ثم أتبع سببا حتى إذا بلغ بين السدين وجد من دونهما قوما لا يكادون يفقهون قولا قالوا يا ذا القرنين إن يأجوج ومأجوج مفسدون في الأرض فهل نجعل لك خرجا على أن تجعل بيننا وبينهم سدا قال ما مكني فيه ربي خير فأعينوني بقوة أجعل بينكم وبينهم ردما آتوني زبر الحديد حتى إذا ساوى بين الصدفين قال انفخوا حتى إذا جعله نارا قال آتوني أفرغ عليه قطرا فما استطاعوا أن يظهروه وما استطاعوا له نقبا قال هذا رحمة من ربي فإذا جاء وعد ربي جعله دكاء وكان وعد ربي حقا وتركنا بعضهم يومئذ يموج في بعض ونفخ في الصور فجمعناهم جمعا وعرضنا جهنم يومئذ للكافرين عرضا الذين كانت أعينهم في غطاء عن ذكري وكانوا لا يستطيعون سمعا أفحسب الذين كفروا أن يتخذوا عبادي من دوني أولياء إنا أعتدنا جهنم للكافرين نزلا قل هل ننبئكم بالأخسرين أعمالا الذين ضل سعيهم في الحياة الدنيا وهم يحسبون أنهم يحسنون صنعا أولئك الذين كفروا بآيات ربهم ولقائه فحبطت أعمالهم فلا نقيم لهم يوم القيامة وزنا ذلك جزاؤهم جهنم بما كفروا واتخذوا آياتي ورسلي هزوا إن الذين آمنوا وعملوا الصالحات كانت لهم جنات الفردوس نزلا خالدين فيها لا يبغون عنها حولا قل لو كان البحر مدادا لكلمات ربي لنفد البحر قبل أن تنفد كلمات ربي ولو جئنا بمثله مددا قل إنما أنا بشر مثلكم يوحى إلي أنما إلهكم إله واحد فمن كان يرجو لقاء ربه فليعمل عملا صالحا ولا يشرك بعبادة ربه أحدا بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم ياسين والقرآن الحكيم إنك لمن المرسلين على صراط مستقيم تنزيل العزيز الرحيم لتنذر قوما ما أنذر آباؤهم فهم غافلون لقد حق القول على أكثرهم فهم لا يؤمنون إنا جعلنا في أعناقهم أغلالا فهي إلى الأذقان فهم مقمحون وجعلنا من بين أيديهم سدا ومن خلفهم سدا فأغشيناهم فهم لا يبصرون وسواء عليهم أأنذرتهم أم لم تنذرهم لا يؤمنون إنما تنذر من اتبع الذكر وخشي الرحمن بالغيب فبشره بمغفرة وأجر كريم إنا نحن نحيي الموتى ونكتب ما قدموا وآثارهم وكل شيء أحصيناه في إمام مبين واضرب لهم مثلا أصحاب القرية إذ جاءها المرسلون إذ أرسلنا إليهم اثنين فكذبوهما فعززنا بثالث فقالوا إنا إليكم مرسلون قالوا ما أنتم إلا بشر مثلنا وما أنزل الرحمن من شيء إن أنتم إلا تكذبون قالوا ربنا يعلم إنا إليكم لمرسلون وما علينا إلا البلاغ المبين قالوا إنا تطيرنا بكم لئن لم تنتهوا لنرجمنكم وليمسنكم منا عذاب أليم قالوا طائركم معكم أئن ذكرتم بل أنتم قوم مسرفون وجاء من أقصى المدينة رجل يسعى قال يا قوم اتبعوا المرسلين اتبعوا من لا يسألكم أجرا وهم مهتدون وما لي لا أعبد الذي فطرني وإليه ترجعون أأتخذ من دونه آلهة إن يردني الرحمن بضر لا تغن عني شفاعتهم شيئا ولا ينقذون إني إذا لفي ضلال مبين إني آمنت بربكم فاسمعون قيل ادخل الجنة قال يا ليت قومي يعلمون بما غفر لي ربي وجعلني من المكرمين وما أنزلنا على قومه من بعده من جند من السماء وما كنا منزلين إن كانت إلا صيحة واحدة فإذا هم خامدون يا حسرة على العباد ما يأتيهم من رسول إلا كانوا به يستهزئون ألم يروا كم أهلكنا قبلهم من القرون أنهم إليهم لا يرجعون وإن كل لما جميع لدينا محضرون وآية لهم الأرض الميتة أحييناها وأخرجنا منها حبا فمنه يأكلون وجعلنا فيها جنات من نخيل وأعناب وفجرنا فيها من العيون ليأكلوا من ثمره وما عملته أيديهم أفلا يشكرون سبحان الذي خلق الأزواج كلها مما تنبت الأرض ومن أنفسهم ومما لا يعلمون وآية لهم الليل نسلخ منه النهار فإذا هم مظلمون والشمس تجري لمستقر لها ذلك تقدير العزيز العليم والقمر قدرناه منازل حتى عاد كالعرجون القديم لا الشمس ينبغي لها أن تدرك